Ah, let's get that going. What else? Am I missing one thing? Okay. Now let's quickly check something I want to go do. Are completing half, players have access to this. Right, fairly good jewelry. Small chest. What does this give? Okay. I'm gonna grab some money. Actually, I want to grab cakes first, and I'm gonna go get money. Let's grab a whole bunch of food real quick. Yeah. Get some food. We'll go through ham storerooms for just a little bit. Grab some cash, and then I think after that, I'll go do some quests. Only 2 law runes. Not very good. Okay, we got this. Let's see. Let's see if I can't grab myself some. Oh, I think I actually need my ham clothes, right? Ham clothes reduce the rate of fail. Okay, let's go try out these ham storerooms, see if we can get some stuff. What am I supposed to do with this? Let's actually get it. Able to pickpocket guards that give keys to chests to provide fairly good jewelry. So what do I do with the jewelry? I just sell it, right? Bank or high alch, and make sure to save some of them for personal use. Okay. I think I'd probably just sell it to the gem shop, right? There's like a jewelry shop here. Yeah, that'll be fine.
Positive Vibes with DJ Galbi.
So what do I do now? I just pickpocket him. Oh my god, they give so much. Wait, they give so much? Okay, Bronski is southwest. Wait, I thought this would be way worse. This is actually so fast. Holy moly. Ham storerooms are kind of nuts. This is actually going to be so much money. What the fuck? And I don't get kicked out either. This is actually so incredible. What the heck? Okay, we got a bronze key. We got silver keys. What else is there? A steel key. I grabbed like one more, Oh wait, this is awesome. This is going to be so much money. I don't even have to do that much of this. Maybe like one run. Should give me plenty of cash. Okay, let's go open up. What we got in here? The door is locked. Oh, I got a pickpocket. I see. Okay. And now I can open this. I think I can open this with the iron key that I have. Wait, I get so much. What the heck? Wait, I get so much. Holy moly. I did not think I get this much. How much are sapphire necklaces worth? Like 482? Sapphire amulets are worth pretty good amounts too. And a ruby ring. I feel like this feels really good, no? You don't have the right key for that chest. I see. Well, what other ones do I have? Silver key. Might be close to 100k an hour. I feel like I don't even need to do this that much. I'm just gonna have to do it like one time, basically. Find 75 coins. Cool. This time we got a bunch of sapphire necklaces and stuff. Okay. Wait, that's actually, like, really good, though. Like, I didn't think it would be this good. Maybe I could just sell it to, like, a general store, no? Or should I just go to the Port Sarum guy? Let's say I just bank all these, right? We go back to Lumbridge and just go back over there and open the rest. And then I'll bank it all again. Well, no, what I'll do next is I'll go to pest control after this. And then I'll jump from the pest control bank to this jewelry shop over and over again. I think that's going to basically give me plenty of cash, not going to lie. Price bought at? Dude, it buys like ruby amulets at like 1,500. So if I hit any ruby or diamond, I'll actually be fine. Okay, this is good. This is good. Nice. I didn't know that this was so good. Like, I thought that I would be getting like an amulet every 5 minutes. You know what I mean? I did not think it would be this easy. Go make that more. Yeah, you know what? I just want to make like 20 or 30k. I think it'll be good. Like, it'll be good. Open the southwest chest. Yeah, I gotta go use my bronze keys here. Find 11 coins. That's trash, but this is good. That's like 1,500 right there. 34 coins is really trash. And what do I need? A silver key opens up the northwest chest. Like, look at this. This is like incredible. Like, even like 100 coins is not that bad. You don't have the right key for that chest. Where am I supposed to use a steel key? It opens 2 large ones in the room to the north. Oh, what the heck? Just do this. Find 10 coins. That's a dog shit. What the fuck? You get so many keys. This is ridiculous. But, like, it's actually ridiculous, no? You find 0 coins? How is that even fair? You don't have the right key for that chest? Ah, shit. I'm supposed to go to this one. I have a bronze key, and then I have an iron key, which is northeast. Find 0 coins. That's incredible. Okay, I feel like sometimes you get so much from the chest, and sometimes you get actually nothing. What are you doing? I'm getting, I'm basically getting jewelry that I'm gonna go sell. I'm gonna go sell all my jewelry for some cash, like 10k or so. And that's gonna help me out. Find 68 coins. Kind of bad. I think this will be good. Nice. We got a ruby too. All right. Can I bring it noted? I'm pretty sure I can sell it noted, right? Like the ruby ring, all of these sapphire amulets. I'll take 5 and I'll save 2 of these for like another. I'll save another one for like a games necklace or something later. I don't think I need any ring of recoils. Not really. Should be good. Stock up on some runes real quick. Okay, after we sell this off, I think I'm going to go do Shades of Morton and in Aid of the Myarchy. I was supposed to do that quest yesterday, but I died like a Dumbo. So I'm going to be doing it today. Okay, how much you got? How much can you give me for this shit, dude? Oh my god, he's gonna give me so much money. Oh my god, I'm rich as hell. I have 15k gold. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm actually rich for once in my life. This is an incredible time. The only problem is I do need to grab some law runes, so I'm gonna grab some law runes real quick. You know what? Give me a second here. Because it might be easier to just buy runes from Ali Morrison. Like, real talk, it might just be easier to buy it from Ali Morrison. So maybe we should just go run and do the feud real quick. His runes are kind of expensive, though. Eventually, I think I might also just start low alking when I'm in there. You know what I mean? Just do the ham storerooms and low alk. It's not great money. Like, low alk does kind of suck, but it's still 40% of the price. It's not awful. Okay, so we're gonna go do Shades of Morton and in Aid of the Myarchy. Let's do Shades of Morton, Aid of the Myarchy. Or I guess we'll just do In Search of the Myarchy for now. We might leave Aid of the Myarchy for a little bit later. That quest is kind of a pain in the ass right now, I'm not gonna lie. It's not awful now, though. Now that I actually have stuff. 11 planks, 44 nails. Really not that bad. We just need to get a mithril bar. Where are we starting today at? 115 quest points. Not bad. Goal today, guys, is definitely Dragon Slayer 1. Cool. Maybe by adding 2 clean Termins. Okay, so here's what we need. Gonna need an axe. An axe, a tinderbox. We need ashes. 2 ashes. I can use the Addy axe, right? At 36. Nice. You need a hammer. You buy a hammer. Alright, hold on. Let's play with my cat real quick. This stupid cat, dude. I can't believe I killed my cat yesterday, guys. That's why I got tilted yesterday, because I lost this stupid cat. And selling the cat for death runes is like actually how I'm supposed to make money. Okay, I'm gonna go grab just a bit of cakes, because we're gonna go do the Shades of Morning and Myarchy real quick. So we're just gonna grab a bit of cakes, and then we're heading over to Shades of Morning. I think I have everything I need. Oh, I need logs too. Let's see. Yeah, we just need logs. And the minigame should be pretty populated, so I don't think that's going to be a huge issue. To the right or below the northeast bed. Ah, interesting. I see now. Okay, I figured out how to do that one quest. Hopefully we won't die anymore. Should be good. Okay, I think we're good to go. Let's go Kandrin Monastery. Heading over to the fairy ring. Should I just finish up 8 of the Myarchy real quick? Or should I just do Shades of Morin first? I feel like I should just do Shades of Morin so I don't have to make this run a second time. Because not gonna lie, this run is kind of a pain in the ass. It's so freaking annoying. Who designed this? Who thought this was a good idea? Like, this is a cruel joke. Making me run through this entire maze. Thanks for destroying my cake. And there is a Shades of Morin minigame, right? Because I'll be using that to actually build the thing. Where is it? Shades of Morton. Why is the main thing you're working on to get Dragon Slayer 1 done? It's just like the next like big milestone achievement. You know what I mean? Pick up the empty vials and search the smashed. Wait, hold on. Yeah, it's just like the next like big milestone quest. You know what I mean? It's like a really iconic one. I just want to list every single quest. It's just kind of like the next iconic quest I need to do. Nothing that special about Dragon Slayer 1. It does give me some pretty good experience rewards for defense and strength, which is good. But yeah, nothing crazy good. Don't need this, but I do want this. Use the Serum 207 on Razmire. Yeah. So we just gotta kill 5 shades. Not too bad. One thing that's annoying is I don't even have that much inventory space. Man. I guess when I eat my cakes, we'll end up getting more. These guys kind of hurt, though. I didn't think they would hurt so much. Might have to like safe spot them or something. I don't know. Oh, nice. Okay, I could just safe spot around some grass. Magic level's getting up. Slowly. The next important magic level is going to be 40 for the teleport to the house. That one's pretty good. Although, honestly, now that I have Artie, it's not that good. But I can put my house somewhere that's actually, like, decent. Camelot's probably the most important one, though. 45 for Camelot would be really huge. And Karen will Karen will come in handy, too. Oh my god, this guy's so annoying. Wait, can one of them just decide who's gonna attack me? Holy shit. What is this? Wait, what is this? Oh my god, what is this, dude? Oh my god, dude, they can't, they're all taking turns attacking me. It's fine, okay? We just need to not get hit by the Hellhound later, that's all. Okay. Basically, I think the big goals today, honestly, is Dragon Slayer 1, and I want to start working towards getting 30 Herblore. 30 Herblore, I think I need to just get it done. Because once I do 30 Herblore, I can actually start doing all the easy diaries and shit. You know what I mean? That'd be kind of good. I mean, this is just... Like, I mean, what is this, dude? Come on. Dude, what the heck is this? I actually can't, like, safe spot this guy. I'm just getting freaking owned. Oh my god, come on, please. I mean, please, dude. Just one at a time. It's kind of my fault, though. I mean, I really should just bring more food. Oh, my druid pouch is completely fucked. That's so sad. Does the guy let me travel on his boat if my pouch is fucked? I don't think he does. Buy some olive oil, 5 timber beans. have like no inventory. How the fuck am I supposed to do this if I have no inventory? Wait, this is gonna be a freaking annoying. Is this gonna be annoying as hell? Okay, I'm gonna try to just buy like 2 more of each, and hopefully we can just walk back later and get it. We need what, timber beams? Okay, where's Shades of Morton? Wait, how do I get the sanctity up? It can now be lit. Why did I miss that? Why do I need 20 sanctity? I don't understand. Oh, I need 20 sanctity to actually light it. Okay, I understand now. So lighting it, it's not important. I just need 20 sanctity, so I'm just gonna sit here and repair for a bit. And then once we get 20 sanctity, I can light it, and then I'm basically done. I think it wants some attention. Okay, come here. Where are you, cat? Here. I feel like I didn't actually need that many resources. I think I'm barely even going to use one of each. I think the only thing I'm like stressed about right now is the Hellhound fight. Luring into the northeast side of the room. To the right of the north barrel or below the northeast bed. I see. I'll figure it out. Damn, I'm like running out of runes again. Probably gonna have to go do a little bit of tree spirits. Go get my rune axe. I can get some nature runes there too. Start using the nature runes to alch. Probably just gonna alch stuff I get from the ham storeroom. Honestly, it's not that bad. That way I can just sit there and keep thieving, and just alching over and over again. Not the best use of nature runes, but like I need cash. Might as well process them into money. Almost done, guys. We just need 20%. Okay, so then we're going to use our olive oil on the flame to make sacred oil. Use a serum 207 on the temple fire. Oh, I need 20% first. God, wait, why do I need 20% again? Did I use up 5% to light it? I guess I must have. All right, there we go. We're good. Use the pyre log on a funeral pyre. Then a lore remain. Bro, come on. Use the serum 208 on Razmir. Okay. Okay, and then we gotta go talk to this guy. Okay, 2,000 crafting, 2,000 herb lore. Good. So now there is one more thing I want to do, and that's I want to grab the diary, and I also can use the serum on like an afflicted villager. Apparently this has a chance of giving you something good. Okay, so this diary, basically what we can do is we can turn this in to the apothecary in Varrock. Give me magic logs? No, 4 Terramins though. Okay, honestly guys, what I might do, I might just go make some more real quick. If I can hit maple logs, it'll save me a huge grind. Do I have to use this? Oh no, I'm supposed to use ashes. Oh, but I don't have any ashes, huh? Can't I just chop some logs and get ashes though? Yeah. Wait, I got a crazy idea. What if I just do this, okay? And I get logs, right? And I just get the ashes. Okay, these guys are actually so annoying. These guys are so annoying. What the heck? Oh my god, they're so annoying. I'm getting absolutely ragged by these random ass shades, man. This is so freaking frustrating. Oh my god, and they can just teleport like that? Okay, cool. I'm so upset right now. I'm actually so upset that this is happening. This guy will not fuck off. He's just actually messing my day up. I have no food either. Oh, the tilt, dude. Whatever, I just need to grab food. I need to grab food. This is just terrible. We'll grab food and then I'll head back. I'll do let's see. Okay, so serum 208. He suggested coherent for the player. Because I feel like if they just keep giving me grimy Terramins, I could just keep curing them and I can try to hit the maple log table. So not bad. I'll get some herbal training done too, surprisingly. Yeah, I'm kind of with this. Do I care about Sacred Oil at all? No, I don't care about Sacred Oil. I just need this. Just gonna make some more serums, basically. I'll just keep making serums and Terramins and serums and Terramins, train my Herbivore up, and hopefully hit Maple Logs, which saves me the grind. What do bronze keys do? Kind of useless. I don't really care about it. Serum 207. Keys can open the loot chest related to many things for like the coffin. Yeah, I know that's for the keys. I mainly meant like, is there anything interesting that I would actually want? And I don't think I saw anything interesting. I think it should be okay, honestly. Okay. Let's grab some ashes, and then I'll wait for these ashes real quick, and then might as well get some thieving while we're at it, you know what I mean? Best minigame teleport unlocked? Yeah, I think that's like the real good thing is getting that minigame teleport. I have to have done the quest, right? I can't do it. Oh, wait, can I just teleport there now? I'm pretty sure I can, right? Oh my god, I actually can just teleport there. That's actually really good. Let's do this. Okay. Ooh, okay. Yeah, that's a great teleport then. The only thing I don't know right now is if I can go finish up 8 of the Mire Key, but I want to try to farm some serums real quick. I'll put the diarrhea away for now. I don't think I need this knife right now. I think everything else I do need. All right. Shades of Morden. Ugh, at the very least, I get coins, which is good.
Enjoy the good vibes with DJ Galbi.
Look at Koala Burger. What a homie. Grab a vial. Look at Koala Burger, dude, setting up ashes for me. What a homie. Wait, why is my sanctity so low? What the fuck? Wait, why is my sanctity so low? What the hell? It just disappears if you don't use it? Well, this is gonna be fucking slow as hell. Oh, let me grab some ashes then. Might as well. Since he was so generous to give it to us. Wow, it's actually 50 Herblore experience for that? That's kind of crazy, though. Like, not gonna lie, guys, 50 Herblore experience is, like, not bad at all. I do need to train my Herblore, so, like, even though this is a super, like, I don't want to say a getaway, but it's kind of like a really trashy way of doing it. It's not actually that bad. I'm not sure how long I'm going to do this. I think I'm just going to use up these serums, and then we'll see where we go. Because they do give some pretty decent rewards. Mainly, I just want, I want the maple logs, which saves me a woodcutting grind for now. If I don't get that, though, not the end of the world. I need maple logs, though, for, that one quest, Troll Romance. So if I can save myself that grind, it would be kind of nice. Otherwise, we'll just do woodcutting and forestry. Probably just do teaks over in the Isle of Souls. It shouldn't be too bad. The only problem is I don't know how I bank the logs. That's the only thing I'm a little annoyed about, is I don't know how I want to bank all the teak logs. That's why I might just do oaks, not gonna lie. Because it's a little bit annoying to constantly have to bank logs, teleport back to the Isle of Souls Fairy Ring. That's just a very frustrating process. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to do that. Okay, and then as far as experience rewards go, what am I still missing for Herblore? Zogre Flesh Eaters and Heroes Quest, although Heroes Quest has some pretty high requirements. So it's basically going to be Zogre Flesh Eaters, Karumja Easy Diary, Zogre Flesh Eaters, and the lamps we get from Draenor. Or sorry, from the Historian Minas. The nice thing about this, though, is that now that I have the minigame teleport, I can kind of get back here whenever I want pretty easily, you know what I mean? So if I do the Myarchy quest, I can do it pretty easily now. Yo, somebody can repair that for me, dog? Brothers, can we fix this wall, please? Brothers, I need to light this fire. Come on. What's going on? What's going on to the temple? Our temple's getting fucked up. Where's the guy with the cannon that's supposed to be defending us? I think it wants some attention. Okay, now's not the time. This cat sure loves to be stroked. Dude, I just want to like this thing one time. Come on. This minigame's like not awful anymore, right? It's like actually kind of decent. Doesn't it give like good rewards and shit? I think they added like really crazy, like the zealot rewards and shit. Okay, can somebody like this? Why did my sanctity... Did it really cost that much? Okay, you know what? This is a waste of time, dude. That's like way too long to do. But we'll use my serum on all these guys here. Oak logs? That is... I don't care about that. I don't care about limestone. Give me maple logs. Some swamp paste, really. What if I do this? Okay, so if I use Serum 207, I can't get anything that good. Alright, fuck it, dude. We'll just go grind the wood cutting. I don't care anymore. Let's talk to this guy. Anyways, the good thing about that though is I can actually use instead of using Terramins to make like strength potions and shit, I can use them to just make serum with ash, because ashes are really easy to get. You know what I mean? So basically, Terramins are really good for me now. That's basically the idea behind doing that quest. Honestly, Terramins are just good now. Good, easy herbal experience. Okay, let's see if this works. Wait, what is happening? Luring it to the northeast side of the room? Oh my god, I did it, guys. Wait, I'm actually such a gamer. This guy's such a dumb fuck. Stupid ass skeleton hell. Bro, they call me the Inferno Master. I'm the Inferno Master, dude. Kind of a shame I can't backwards reconstruct cakes. Like, let's say I take a 2/3 of a cake. Like, let's say I take 1/3 of a cake and I use it on a 2/3 of a cake. Why does this not work? I should be able to combine it back to make a cake, no? Easy quest. All right. Cool. Quest done. Do I have any more Terramins? I don't. Do I have any more Grimies or of anything? Not really, no. But my diary? Okay. Well, Agent Caleb, how are you doing, sir? I don't really need this anymore. I don't need this. Okay, let's go do this historian Minas stuff. I also think I was supposed to be using this diary somewhere. Or no, I'm supposed to go sell it to the apothecary. Just sent some TOA, having trouble on the wardens. Good luck, man. Look at this, boom. Put it into Herblore. Boom, put it in Herblore. 27 Herblore, guys. 27 Herblore. And we gotta get to 30. How much is 30 again? Let's see. It's 13,363, so I'm about 3,000 away. 13,363. Okay, I think I know how to get that. The hard part is we have to do Zogre Flesh Eaters, though. Must be able to defeat a level 111 enemy. Doesn't this guy hit like a truck? Basically, this guy gives me some Herblore experience if you give him the diary. It's a nice little way of doing it. Okay. Basically, the way I get the rest of my Herblore, which I think is only 3,000, is I need to do Zogre Flesh Eaters, gives me 2,000. And Easy Karumja gives me 1,000. Okay? So that's how we're gonna get 30 Herblore. The only problem is Zogre Flesh Eaters is a huge pain in the ass. Take a cleaning kit. Nice. Oh, we're up to 120 quest points now. Good stuff. Let's go ahead and update that. Okay, we got a nice coin. We only need 3 of these, then we can start doing a Bon Voyage, basically. The only thing I'm missing is cooking. What gives cooking that I could just do? Display case 45. I think it's this one. Oh, I got them all wrong. Nice. Case 37. I think wines are a good option if you get your hand on grapes. I don't think I can get my hand on grapes. Case 36. Okay, and that actually gives us the kudos that we need. So we can actually basically be done now. I think we're done. I'm gonna go put the rest though. Yeah, I might just I might honestly just train my cooking a little bit. I just want to see if there's any way for me to get my cooking up. Okay. Let's just see if we get anything like... Honestly, even this stuff is like not awful. Okay, there is one thing that can give me cooking experience, and that's doing Forgettable Tale of a Drunken Dwarf. I don't hate that idea. I need 2 vodka and 1 Marintil potion. I'm pretty sure I can get a Marintil. Nice. And then vodka, I think I'm gonna buy vodka from the Tree Gnome Village, right? That's probably the best place. Mess hall and Karen could be quick. Don't think any requirements. Yeah, you know what, guys? I might just not quest my way to get the cooking. You know what I mean? Also, wait, give me 1 sec. The thing is that Forgettable Tale gives me like a ton of cooking experience, but like I don't think it's that. Basically, I think I might just do Forgettable Tale though. It's not like Forgettable Tale is that hard. I already did the Giant Dwarf. The only hard part about Forgettable Tale is I need to make the barley malts, you know what I mean? Which is kind of annoying. So when I have to like plan that, 2 barley malts. I think I have to plant my own barley, right? As an Ironman. Does it give experience for anything else? It gives a ton of farming and a ton of cooking. That's why I kind of want to get it done. Where am I going again? Gnome Stronghold? Getting my farming up would be kind of good. Ooh, I don't think I'm supposed to talk to this guy. I think I gotta talk to this guy. Okay, there's like a couple things I need to work on today, man. Now that I'm looking at it, there's actually so much shit that I need to work on today. Yeah, farming is huge. But the thing is, not only would I have to do forgettable tail, I would have to also do... Wait, hold on. Give me one sec. Recipe for disaster. 1,000 cooking. Wait, who sells me vodka? Is it actually Hudo? God. Oh shit, Evil Dave only requires level 25 cooking, and he gives a ton of cooking experience. But I really want a cat before I do that. I was at the right place? No, no, no. Wait, I was at the right place? He's just even further back? Okay, so I've been walking back and forth in this freaking tree gnome. God, I'm such a dummy. This is fucking Tree Gnome. Oh yeah, Heckle Funch. This is the guy that sells it. You don't have enough coins? Oh my god, I actually hate my life right now. This is incredible. Wait, what's going on? What is happening right now? What is happening, dude? Okay, I think now I can do this quest. I need one more vodka later, I'm pretty sure, so I'll just buy one right now. Oh my god, wait, where's my cat? Wait, why is he hungry right now? Hold on, okay. Okay, I think we're good to go now. Now I can game. Hope it's not a big deal. No, you're good, man. Don't worry. Okay, sorry, I'm just basically planning out. I think, honestly, I might just do Dragon Slayer 1. You know what I mean? Because I think I could just flinch it anyways. Talk to the Sawmill Operator northeast of Varrock. Yeah, I might just do Dragon Slayer 1 right now and then just start working on Herblore. Because realistically, I'm basically ready to do Dragon Slayer 1. I guess it would be good to get level 37 Prayer for Protect from Magic. So maybe I do Ghost Ahoy? Spirits of the Allied gives a whole ton too. Nice. Attempt to enter the Woodcutting Guild to talk to the guild's Sawmill Operator. How would I do that? Oh, I actually have an idea. I think I have an idea of how I want to do that. Oops. So we can use the Levikenge mine, I think we go here, right? That's probably the fastest way. Or we could use this, but no, I think we're gonna use the fairy ring to Arceus and then run to this mine cart, and that should get us pretty close. Should be good. Totally the wrong one. Not AKR, it's CIS. Nice. So yeah, we'll basically do this. Probably gonna go for... Yo, it's Rick, by the way. Thanks so much for the follow. Hope you've been enjoying the stream. Where am I supposed to go? This is, Sidious West, I think. Nice. Okay, what business do we have? Return to the Sawmill Operator, northeast of Varrock. It's one of those quests, huh? We're gonna go back and forth 80 times. Yeah, it's sad because this quest is so fast, but you just need like good teleports. It's all good though. Okay, so basically I think what I'm gonna do, guys, is... Ooh, I'll talk to Evil Bob. I'll do this quest real quick. Is this some like pretty decent fishing experience you get? Okay. See you, loser. Yeah, free fishing, man. Let's go. Okay. So, okay, here's the quest that we have to do before we do Dragon Slayer 1. There's only 4 more. We're going to be doing, well, I guess not including Bon Voyage. We'll do Bon Voyage, and then we'll do Wanted, The Feud, Troll Stronghold, Troll Romance. And if I do those guys, then we can do Dragon Slayer 1. We should be good to go. I think that'll be fine. Talk to Seagull Jack. So grouping, pest control. Time for pro sealing. Dude, I am going to be actually such a good sailor. You guys are going to see first try this freaking ship. Just made an Ironman. All right. Good luck. Should I do Witch's House before Waterfall? It's up to you. Personally, I think if you don't care, you might as well just like I would personally just send Waterfall. It really depends on if you want to do Wintertodt early. That's like the biggest thing. If you want to do Wintertodt early, then you just do Wintertodt before you do Witch's House, so you can stay at 10 HP. But it's kind of up to you. It's not really like a big deal. I'm gonna go buy some runes. There's a pretty decent chance that I might just do some Because I realized, here's the thing, guys. I need to get my wood cutting up for, Unfortunately, I gotta get my wood cutting up for Troll Romance anyways. So I might as well just go get the Rune Axe real quick. Might as well just go train my magic too, you know what I mean? It's not a bad idea. There we go. Let's buy a couple more. That's like 700 casts. I'll use that all on Tree Spirits in just a bit. Hopefully a quick Rune Axe. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we get. The sad part about the Rune Axe is that, like, grinding it kind of sucks because you don't actually get any magic, or you only get magic experience for casting a spell. You don't get any, like, combat XP. So it's not like fantastic experience. But I need a Rune Axe, you know what I mean? I need a Rune Axe. Like, what can I say? But yeah, what I think I'm gonna go do is just do a bunch of Tree Spirits, get a whole ton of Nature Runes, and then I'm gonna alch the, I think I'm just gonna alch the... I'm just gonna alch all of the stuff that I get. Even though I only get like half the price that I would at the jewelry shop, it saves me having to run back and forth, so it's actually gonna be pretty good, I think. I think it'll be fine doing that. Okay, let's go talk to the apothecary. Oops. So the other thing that I could do, this one's kind of an interesting one. I could completely sidetrack my plan and go do the Watchtower quest instead. Watchtower gives me a bunch of magic training. But I feel like the difference between having like 44, or like I'll only get like 3 magic levels or something, which is good. But I feel like having 42 magic versus 38 magic, it's not going to like drastically speed up the combat spirit or the tree spirits. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to go out of my way for that just yet. It's a good teleport, but I can't even use it yet for a while. Watchtower's 58, unfortunately. Really, I want Camel at teleport though at 45. And then most importantly, I want level 46 for it's called like the Eyes of Gluffery or something like that. It's that quest. That quest is really good. It requires 5 construction and 46 magic, but it gives me a shit ton of magic, a shit ton of rune crafting, wood cutting, and construction. It's actually really damn solid. Like a pretty solid quest. Because after I do that, then I can actually start rune crafting. Because I'll have enough to make chaos runes and shit. And if I make a whole bunch of chaos runes and Guardians of the Rift, I actually don't hate that. I can start like firebolting and doing that. We'll see though. I mean, I'm not 100% sure yet. There's just a lot that I really want to do. Guardians make runecraft suck a lot less. Yeah, Guardians is pretty good. Bro, I'm actually a fucking sailor, no? Do you guys know I'm actually like a sailor in real life, though? Do you guys know I'm actually like I can like steer a boat in real life? I bet you guys didn't know that, but yeah, I can. Okay, don't care about this. Anyways, that's Bon Voyage done. Easy peasy. Okay, just kidding. When I said I could steer a boat, I can't steer an actual boat. I can only steer a canoe. But I know how to use like the rudder. You know what I mean? I used to steer my it was like a 20-man canoe, really long ass canoe. I would stand at the back with the rudder. It was really fun because in the marina there would be like it would be in the Oakland waterway and there would be like fucking cruise ships. There would be the giant ass like military boat and we'd be like my tiny little boat would be freaking, you know, just chilling on the sides. It was so much fun. All right, let's go farm our rune axe, dude. I think we got to do it, man. You know what I mean? We got to farm a rune axe out, and yeah, and we'll train our wood cutting too. I think with my wood cutting, I have 36 wood cutting. I think the best thing to do is I think we're just gonna do teak trees, right? Level 79, yikes. My wife and I love to kayak. Yeah, kayaking's a lot of fun. I think kayaking's pretty cool, but I've always liked canoeing better just because kayaks are a little wobbly. In general, though, I love being out on the water. Like, I've never been one for, like, hiking and shit like that, or, like, camping, or, like, mountain climbing. I've never cared about that stuff, but, dude, being out in the water, being out in the snow is so damn nice. Like, I love going out onto the mountain to snowboard. I know how to snowboard, and I know how to ski, too. I'm a freaking G. Well, actually, it's because I learned how to ski at first. Because, like, let's be real, skiing is way more practical in general. So I learned how to ski, and after a while, I just wasn't liking it that much. And I was like, dude, snowboarding sounds really, really fun. So I tried out snowboarding, got my ass handed to me, but I endured. I endured learning how to snowboard, and now I snowboard too. It's so fun. Although I haven't skied in a while now, I bet I'm pretty bad at it. But I feel like skiing is it's a little bit like once you've picked up on skiing, it's a little bit more intuitive. Whereas like snowboarding's actually kind of hard as fuck to learn. Like I feel like the skill curve for skiing is like pretty linear. And then I think snowboarding is like, it's like pretty linear. You know what I mean? And then snowboarding is like very hard to learn. And then it kind of, it's hard to learn, but then I think it gets a lot easier once you're kind of good at it. Cause I think there's more to pick up on snowboarding. Like there's more like intricacies with snowboarding, whereas like skiing is just very like, it's a very linear progression. My sister just had knee surgery and I'm scared of it now. Yeah, see, that's the only thing I'm always worried about is I always see people getting these like crazy ass injuries from snowboarding and skiing. Like that's just like one thing that I've always dodged. Like I had friends freaking break their legs and shit. Like it's rough, dude. But I think that I'm pretty good because I don't ever like go, I don't go crazy or do any like ego shit. You know what I mean? I just go to have fun. Like I don't like go there day one trying to hit like every black diamond. I think especially if you take it slow starting off, I think that's like, if I had to guess, I think the majority of injuries probably happen from people who are pretty good, but then they haven't done it in like a year or two, and they come back thinking they're going to be just as good, and then they get on the fucking snowboard, and they make a mistake. Not saying that's probably happened with your sister, you know, it could happen for a lot of reasons, but I think in general, if I had to guess, I think a lot of injuries come from that, because when I take a break from snowboarding, and I'm not like an expert at snowboarding, but I can like get down a mountain, you know what I mean? Yeah, when I take like a year break, I come back and I feel like such a fucking noob. It's actually depressing. What's up, bro? Just popping in to say the league's content you did early on was next level, and all the best with the streaming career. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. I'm hoping to see more seasonal content in the future. It'd be good to kind of do that as like my primary thing, you know what I mean? Obviously, I'm still enjoying playing the main game and stuff like that, but I do think like seasonal content is where it's at, to be honest, as far as like, in my opinion, I think it's the best thing for content creation, unless you're doing like a group Ironman or something like that. She got pressured into trying some black diamond. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's rough because like, yeah. It was nuts to see the amount of people doing your starter task tutorial. Yeah, it was kind of cool. It was really cool to see how, I'm glad that that video took off, to be honest. I really think that, I probably feel happier about that video than any other video I've ever made. You know what I mean? So I'm really glad that that one was like, I think a real pop-off video that it feels like it worked out really, really well. Because until then, basically like, until the starter route video, I had mainly just been compiling information. You know what I mean? Like I wasn't coming up with any crazy new stuff about any of the regions. I was mainly just talking about what was happening. And that starter route was like, I think the first time I really was like, okay, here's just like, let me just create my own idea. I didn't look it up. I didn't have anybody else really help me for it. You know what I mean? So I'm glad it popped off. I'm glad it was good. And I think it might be one of the only videos where I didn't make like a terrible mistake. Although sailing release will probably feel like that for a bit. Yeah, I think sailing will be pretty fun. I'm pretty excited for it. I'm probably just gonna grind 99 on it, honestly. We'll see. Depends how long it takes. If it's like a 200-hour grind, you know. But I'm down to just go for it, get a sailing cape. I like competitions for like who can be like, I think it would be fun to see like what rank 99 I get, you know what I mean? Like can I be in the first 1000? I feel like that would be kind of cool. See you around. Thank you, sir. See you around. Okay. Sorry, this video sometimes gets flagged for music stuff. Hold on, I'll start from the beginning. When People raise 200 mil on OSRS. Yes, because when a new skill comes out, essentially you're rank 1 until the next skill comes out. You know what I mean? So whoever gets to, like, it doesn't matter who is 200 or who has, like, it's like 5.6 bill or whatever like that. I don't know the exact number. I think it's 5.4 bill or something. But basically, whoever gets 200 mil in sailing will be number 1 on the total experience leaderboards, which again, I think is really fucking dumb. No, actually, you know what? I don't mind it for the main game. I think it's kind of stupid for leagues. Like, to me, I feel like the interesting thing to me is who gets 99 first. That's it. That's like the only thing I care about. The hot take. That's it. I feel like that should be what the race is. First person to 99 sailing. I think that would be cool. That's all. And it's like, no shit, not to shit on anybody who's like going for 200 mil. It's still pretty good. But like, I just think that, listen, personally, I just think that, I think 200 mil is not that interesting. I've just never been interested about like 200 mil. Toad Flax Seed, nice. Is she carrying a wand? What is that in her hands? Is that a fucking green? Bro, she got the crayon. What the fuck? Why is she shaking a crayon on me? Wait, guys. Okay, I gotta ask you guys this. When you guys were kids, what was your favorite flavor of crayon? You never ate crayons? Brother, you were missing out on a whole world of flavor. I don't remember eating crayon, but I definitely tried glue. I feel like I never liked glue, but you know what? I used to do the, I used to put a little bit of glue on my fingers, you know what I mean? I never did the whole hand of glue. I thought that was crazy, but I did like a little bit, and then you would just like rip the shit off, you know what I mean? Like you're ripping off a scab. I feel like there's something wrong with me. I feel like I'm, it's like probably the one thing I think it's actually a condition, dude, but I feel like I pick at scabs so much. I know it's gross as fuck, okay? But I feel like I pick at scabs so much, or like when my elbows are dry as shit, dude, I just be fucking scratching them. Getting that, it's so gross, but like, dude, I don't know, man. It's just, that's just a problem that happens. Also, I can't grow out my facial hair because I start picking out my facial hair. I start freaking picking out hairs when I get stressed. And I have little patches on my leg when I get stressed. I just start like just ripping out hairs, and there's like a little naked patch on my leg. It's disgusting. Also, bug bites. Oh yeah, dude, bug bites are so freaking itchy. Be careful, you can get psoriasis. What is psoriasis? Oh, I don't think I have psoriasis, but you know what I have? I have like, I think it's called like chicken. I just have all these freaking dots on my arm. I never understood why, but like, I just have like dots everywhere. I don't know. what am I supposed to do about that? I just have these, like, it looks like I have, like, freaking chicken pox everywhere on my, like, arms. I just don't understand why. It's mainly on my arms, but it just looks like I have freaking chicken pox. It's the one thing I hate is I just don't have smooth skin. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. I looked it up too. I tried to look it up and it was literally all I found was, yeah, that happens to some people. You're doing nothing wrong and sometimes it goes away when you're 30. That's all I read about it. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I just can't. Because, like, if I had read it and it was like, yeah, you know what? You shower like 3 times a week. Or sorry, you have to shower like every day and that's why you can get rid of it. If that's what it was, if it was like I wasn't showering enough, I would be happy. But I literally looked it up and it said, nah, you're just fucked. Good luck, brother. And I was like, okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna have freaking chicken pox arms my whole life. I hate it, dude. I thought it was might be because I scratch at it too much or something. I don't know. Okay, so if I get 40 magic, right? Where should I put my house? I think personally, I want to put my house in. I think I want to put it in Taverley. No. Yeah, I think I want to put it in Taverley. Like, real talk. That feels like the best place for it. Full stop. Like, Brimhaven's not bad either. But I can get to Brimhaven using my Artie cape. Polnivneach is alright. Hasidius is pretty good. Relica. It's too... I won't use it that much. Brimhaven, I could just use my Artie thing. Yanil's not bad either. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm going to plant it in Taverley, guys. I think Taverley's just the best. No, wait, you know what? Teleporting to my house in Rimington and then running to Port Sarum's actually kind of pog. Because I could just use a games necklace to get to Berthorpe and Taverley. So I think I'm just going to keep my house in Rimington and then use it to run to Port Sarum. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just do that. I'm curious, would you guys, okay, when Sailing comes out, because I think Sailing comes out this year, right? Would you guys be down to just watch me do Sailing, like, all the way to 99? I don't even have that many 99s on my account. But, like, should I just do that? Maybe I'll do it on this account, no? We'll just do it on this Ironman? What do you guys think? Because this, by the time Sailing comes out, this account will already have the Questscape, you know what I mean? So maybe I just keep playing this Ironman for the combat achievements, and we also just get Sailing 99 on here too. But I kind of want to do new content on my main too. If you wanted the race to be a 99, I'd say main. Yeah, because I feel like the problem is that as an Ironman, if you want to be top 1000 Ironman, you have to have like a fucking setup account, you know what I mean? But my account, by Sailing comes out, I feel like this account will be pretty set up. Like, it might not be 99 everything, but it should have like most of the stuff I need. The only, I don't know. Because I think I kind of thought about, like, after this account ends, which is probably going to be like through, I guess, February, like the first half of February, end of January, first half of February, right? That's when we're going to be done with this. After that, I could just do the combat achievement stuff. And once I start doing combat achievements and grinding bosses, I feel like I'll actually get good shit on this account. Depends a lot with the training, but given the proposals, I assume you won't need a ton of capital to get to 99 sailing. Yeah, for some reason I was thinking like, oh, you might need like a lot of money, but I feel like you never really need that much, you know what I mean? There will be early items if you're not an Ironman. You can sell and make mega cash more than likely when you get to higher tiers of sailing. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna take a look at it. Realistically, guys, here's what I need. Okay, I need one more Deadman mode to come out, and then I'm gonna play Deadman mode. If Deadman mode comes out, guys, I think the plan is I am going to do the most ridiculous degen stream I think I've ever done. More so than leagues or anything. I'm going to degen the fuck out of Slayer, make like 2 billion from trading in Deadman mode, and then that will keep me set for a while. I think that's the plan, guys. I think that's gonna be the plan. I just need one more Deadman mode. Or you know what I really need, guys? Here's what I actually need. I've been thinking about this more and more. Next leagues, check this out, guys. Next leagues should be a trade league. I'm gonna say it right now. Next league should be a trade league. I think it's time. Give it a fucking try, dude. Listen, Iron Man's cool. Let's make next league a trade league. Like, you know what I mean? I think it's a good experiment. Obviously, it should still have its own ideas, but like, come on, let's trade in league. Will some people spend billions in the main game to trade over? Sure, but then you can also make billions by trading to them. You know what I mean? Like think about that. People will be buying Dragon Bones for like 50k main game or like 100k main game. And if you want to go freaking farm Dragon Bones, you can. I think that will be fucking awesome. I think that's what they should do. It brings a lot of people in at the start who want to play it, and it's not like fucking Deadman mode where everybody hates it after 1 week. So yeah, leagues trade. Let's do leagues trade, man. Oh my god, we got a Rune Axe. Yes. We got a Rune Axe. Yo. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Only took 22. We got lucky, guys. We actually got lucky. Holy shit. There it is, dude. Freaking killer. Any predictions for Winter Summit? Is that happening today? Should we watch it today on stream, guys? Will I get fucking flagged if I watch it on stream? Yo, can I restream it or am I gonna get in trouble? I feel like I won't get in trouble. I think you can stream it. Okay, because here's the thing. I was thinking about taking the... Here's actually the thing. I was thinking about taking the day off to just work on videos today and then just do my reaction. I think I'm just going to stream it. You know what I mean? I'll just stream it. When is Winter Summit? It's 12 o'clock PST. So 12 o'clock, that's in 5 hours? Yeah, I'm down. Okay, I'm down. I'm kind of a long stream though. Does anybody know what the Isle of Souls one is? I'm just gonna go here real quick. What is it? BJP. I forgot my sorry, my freaking brain is broken right now. Wait, can I not fire make T-clogs? No, I can. Pictures can be cut. Okay, yeah. Okay, I figured it out. All right. Let's just go to the bank here. We're gonna call our guy. Yo. Kitten. Do you guys think this cat will survive? I feel like if we spend all our time woodcutting, I could see a world where he doesn't die. You know what I mean? If I do absolutely nothing risky. If it were me, the cat would already be dead. I've already killed like 2 cats. It's actually really, really sad. Wait, why is there like nobody here? Wait, why is there nobody here? Yeah, wait, I'm so confused. Why is there, like, nobody here? Shouldn't there be more people? Maybe this is bad? Wait, is forestry just dog shit? Or maybe, here, okay, now I'm confused. Maybe I should be doing, like, willows or oaks. There's only, like, 5 people here. I feel like I'm not gonna get any events. I thought there would be, like, a whole ton of people here. Willow is good at forestry. In Draenor? For events, willows and drainer. Well, here's what I don't understand, okay? What would be faster woodcutting training? Oh, never mind. I guess we just got one. Cool. Well, I know maples are good, but I'm trying to get to the level where I require maples. I guess right now I'm trying to figure out what would be faster to do, is to do willows with forestry events or just do teaks here. The only thing I really care about, honestly, is getting my wood cutting up. I guess I could go do some, fire making though, too. Like, I could go do some winter Todd. Are they all done? I am in the forestry world, yeah. Unrelated, do you still play Melee? I haven't played Melee in a while. I'm pretty dog shit at it now, to be honest. I was pretty bad at it even when I was playing it, though, so... Whoa, 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 whoa. What does this bird egg do? I don't think I can do it, though, because I can't get into the woodcutting guild, right? Yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to do forestry, willows, and drainer to get the events. I think the events are going to be better overall. Especially because I'm also trying to, like, somewhat get my fire making up. You know what I mean? It's hard. It's really, really hard to say. But I think it's going to be good. I think it's going to be the correct option. So yeah, let's go drainer then, yeah. I feel like the experience here is going to be good, but the events are probably going to be better. Also, I can use the willow logs. I can actually bank them too, which is kind of nice. So yeah, I think we're just going to do this. So these eggs, I believe they do give me experience, but I can't use them till I can enter the guild, right? Ent dungeon. I can also receive 100 prayer experience for every egg. That's good. You know, one time I was doing Guardians of the Rift. And this one guy, I think he said something about Melee, or maybe he saw my name. And I asked him what he plays, and he said he's a Sheik player. And I made fun of him for playing Sheik. This guy got so fucking salty. He started raging at me for like 45. Dude, he just started raging at me for 45 minutes to hop onto Netplay and play him in Super Smash Brothers. He was like, "I'll put $100 on it," and I was like, and I think I went to bet like 100 mil. I was like, "No, dude, I'm not gonna play. I'm just trying to do Guardians of the Rift right now. Like, I don't even have it installed." Although another time I did find somebody and I did play Melee with them and they kind of trashed me. But you know what? It was pretty cool. We were just doing Guardians of the Rift, playing a bit of Melee. But this other guy, dude, he got so salty because I made fun of him for his character. What recipe for disaster have I already done? Just the goblins. That's okay. Who even Sheik mains anyways? People who suck. People who suck at freaking Punish Game, so they need a chain grab. Sheik is the most elo inflated character in Super Smash Bros. Melee, okay? At high levels, I understand Sheik is not that good, but if you are a fucking noob, you just need to play Sheik and learn how to chain grab. It's so disgustingly easy. You don't even really need to learn how to chain grab. You just learn how to forward tilt into forward air, and you just get kills for free. Sheik is actually a noob abusing character. And that's coming from a fucking Falco main, okay? Where I win like half my games because people don't know how to deal with laser pressure. I'm thinking, what if I go to Camelot? Camelot has so much people there. How much willow trees are in Camelot? Because the thing is, like, I can snipe all the people there. Which is kind of huge. Yeah, guys, maybe we go there. Maybe we go to Sears Village. There's like 11 of them there, which is not great. Okay, here's the problem with Sears Village. I don't know if people are actually going to be doing willows there. But the problem is I will snipe so many forestry events. And I feel like forestry events are like low-key kind of goated. They give so much XP. What do you guys think? We stay in Draenor or we go to Camelot, or sorry, Sears Village? When we get to 50 fire making, we can also start doing Winter Todd too. I might do a little bit of Winter Todd. I don't know if we'll do that much though. So woodcutting there is not great. But I'll get some construction, right? Let me just ask here, guys, is it better to be here or go to Sears Village and snipe other events? Let me ask these geniuses, okay? They're saying here. Okay, I trust them. If they said so, listen, if cutest moron said that this is the correct place, then I will be here. Okay, thank you. TY. Of course, the people here think it's a place to be, though, right? Well, listen, okay? What if I just told them, event soon now? Well, I don't know how events work. Is there like a cap on how many you can get? You know what I mean? I just felt like when I went to Sears Village, there's so many events there, you know? I feel like when you get to 45, I would just go to Sears and do Maple. That's what I want to do. Yeah, at 45, I want to do Sears Maples. I just don't understand. Why are people here doing Willows? That doesn't make sense to me. Wait, Willows give better per hour? Huh? Really? Teaks are definitely better though. And Soliceps are probably better too. There's no way Willows are actual king. Events don't spawn at Teaks? What? That's not true. Wait, is that actually true? Events don't spawn at Teaks? Should I just be doing Teaks anyways then? I just got an event at Teaks. I feel like I'm getting some trash information from these idiots, dude. Can I just like look up like a 1 to 99 guide? It's just so hard for me to know how good forestry events and the invisible level is. I feel like the invisible level is really good though. Hmm. What do I need to do here? Oh, it's this one. This one's easy. So you just take the egg and then you just deposit it. You just do this over and over again. Easiest thing ever, dude. You actually get like somewhat decent thieving experience here. I think I get a bonus at the end too. That's like the real OP part, is the humongo bonus you get. Get egg, deposit egg. Get egg, deposit egg. Did I get a huge bonus there? Ooh, I don't know. Get egged, loser. Bro, I just stole like 15 eggs. It was awesome. So what do I do with pheasant tail feather? Pheasant tail feathers are as part of the pheasant control. Wait, why would I ever want this outfit? Wait, why would I ever care about this event? Isn't it kind of weird? I always thought it was weird that woodcutting requires level 41 woodcutting to use the rune axe. Isn't that kind of weird? Does mining also have that requirement too? They just decide like, ah, fuck it, bro. We'll just add it. We'll make it low at 10 increments. Wonderful. Wow, we got another one? That's actually crazy. What, though? That's crazy. Oh my god, this poor freaking egg. You bitch. Wait, why can't I? My freaking cat, dude! It was blocking the nest! Oh, that's so troll. Did you guys see what happened? I was trying to pick from the freaking nest, but then my cat was on there. Oh, that's so troll, dude. My stupid cat just actually fucked my woodcutting experience. Bro, I'm sending that guy off to the Death Rune factory so fast. Although, no, I'm kidding. I'm actually going to be using him to make some spicy stews. I get a lot of cooking experience when I do that quest, so... Dude, it's actually my cat being a freaking asshole. No, it's actually my cat being an asshole, dude. My cat is actually fucking my rates right now. I'm so upset about... I'm so upset about my cat right now. You little troll. You little dickhead troll. Me, when my cat sits on my keyboard, dude, there was one time, oh man, it was when I was playing classic WoW hardcore. My cat jumped onto my keyboard right in front of my screen, right as I was pulling a crab in Darkshore. Level 17 crab, I just pulled one of them, okay? And then I'm trying to move my cat because I can't see. And I look over and a second crab started attacking me. And I freaking panic because my cat was still blocking my screen. And I have 20% health. And I like move him aside, die, lose my level 15 character. And I just grabbed my cat. And I was like, ah! Just like, I didn't yell at him. I just picked him up and just yelled. My cat is such a dickhead, dude. Every time he does something bad, he will run out of the room and then he'll come back a little bit later and just sit in the bed and look at me all cute like. He knows when he did something bad. But then he'll come back. It'll be okay. No way, how do we keep getting this shit again, dude? What the fuck? Why did I just get stunned? Entity Hider helps with this stuff. Yeah. Does it actually hide my pet too? Dude, little freaking cat, dude. Oh my god, somebody got a fox. Wow, I want a fox. I kind of want a fox. Okay, one more level, guys, and then we can use our rune axe. That should speed it up by quite a bit. Yeah, it'll get better. It'll get better once we get our rune axe. Ugh. Shit, I just realized, don't I need the mithril axe? Don't I need that mithril axe for animal magnetism later? I probably shouldn't have sold it then, huh? Oh, no, 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 no. How do I get a mithril axe then? Oh, am I gonna have to go back and kill tree spirits? I think I will for animal magnetism. Whatever. I think it wants some attention. There you go. Have plenty of attention. All the attention in the world, my little kitten. Wow, this is so fast. Pyrelord also drops mithril axes for 1 in 30. That is true, but I think it would be easier to just kill 6 tree spirits. It's only like a 1 in 6. I don't even know if I have the Slayer level to kill a Pyrelord yet. Do I get any bonus for actually doing this ritual thing? Yeah, I feel like I must get some kind of bonus for doing this, right? But I feel like I get nothing. So it's like 120 though. It's pretty good. I mean, it's like pretty decent. There's got to be a bonus at the end though. $68 per. It's not bad. Oh my god, this is taking forever though. It's so slow to get this done. I feel like this should be like 3 times faster, you know what I mean? Like, it should be quick. You have to run to the next one in like 2 seconds. That would be kind of fun, but this just feels like you're just watching. Oh, you know what? Now that I think about it, I guess if you didn't have Ruin Light auto-solving it for you, then it would probably be a little bit harder. Yeah, never mind. I guess assuming you didn't have Ruin Light to auto-solve it for you, it would be kind of hard to find the odd one out. Never mind. I mean, this beats Winter Todd, right, guys? I mean, I think so. I think it's better than Winter Todd. Well, I might just start doing Winter Todd too when I get the when I need money. Like every time I need money, maybe I'll just do Winter Todd for a bit. Buy some jugs of wine, go to Winter Todd, or cakes. Cakes aren't bad either. No, jugs of wine are so cheap though. They're like 1 each. $38. Cool. We're only going until 45 wood cutting, guys, so don't worry. We're not going to be here all day. We gotta get it out of the way, you know what I mean? We gotta do it. Nothing else to say. Gotta do it. Ooh, emerald ring. Nice, nice, nice. We'll be using that to make a new Castle Wars teleport, basically. Where's everybody going? One of the guys in my clan was doing TOA on his phone. Yeah, dude, when we were playing leagues, there was one guy who came in here. He was hard carrying our group playing Theater of Blood on mobile. I was like, bro, what the fuck? Mobile players are insane. Am I just supposed to stand on this rainbow? What did these rainbows do? Forestry Rainbow OSRS. Periodically appears during the woodcutting leprechaun forestry event. Wait, I don't understand. This event does not directly reward the player. The leprechaun will bank the player's logs for free, both from the inventory and from a basket. You feel more in touch. Oh shit, I'm level 41 now. I can use my rune axe. Okay, now we're actually gaming. Now we're game hard. Now we're gonna get some crazy fast XP now. Yeah, this is gonna be sweet. Now we get a rune axe. Oh, this one's good. This one's good. Yeah. hold on. I think this one's good. This one tends to give pretty good wood cutting, I think. I remember this one being pretty good for wood cutting. Yeah, holy shit, our experience per hour is like actually insane right now. I'm getting like 55k an hour, which is insane. Just by doing this event. That's it. We're done. Okay. The good thing about today, though, is that once we've done wood cutting, or sorry, we did the rune axe grind, which I had to get out of the way. I did the rune axe grind. I've done the wood cutting grind now. I think for the most part, we don't have to do too much other skill stuff. People use snow on the rune event and 3-ticked it. Oh. That's crazy. Isn't there a bonus for standing up? Yeah. So basically, I read it up. If you stand in the rainbow, you get a bonus, which increases how much you get by like 200 experience. So basically, every time you stand in it, you essentially are getting 200 from your next 200 extra experience from your next log. It's pretty good, actually. And then, like, I think it stacks up too, but it'll use it over the course of like multiple logs, if that makes sense. So you basically get 200 bonus per log. Jesus, sorry. It's actually crazy that fire making's not like, because of the forestry events, fire making actually isn't like completely overtaken. Usually fire making just levels up so much faster than wood cutting. Because I'm actually doing so many forestry events, it's actually like, it's like still lagging behind a little bit. I thought we would get 50 fire making like way earlier, and then I would have to go do Wintertod. And then the problem with doing, well, it's not a problem with doing Wintertod. The weird thing about Wintertod is that once it's available, it's a pretty decent way of training my woodcutting passively. But I also really don't want to do Wintertod to like 50 woodcutting, because then I can get magic logs. I still don't know exactly how I'm planning on getting magic logs for Desert Treasure. I'm most likely going to do it with the Legends Quest method, though. I think you can like plant saplings or something and then get magic logs. It is a huge pain in the ass. But I think it's going to be better to do that than to get... As far as time saved, I think it's going to be faster to do that than to get 75 woodcutting. Because like the woodcutting levels are going to take a while, you know what I mean? Going from like 70 to 75 woodcutting is probably not 2 hours. So, yeah. Not now, sir. Okay, so by my metrics, about half an hour more. And then we're good to quest. Wanted, The Feud, Troll Stronghold, Troll Romance, and we do Dragon Slayer. How many hours do you estimate for Questscape? Good question. Probably like 150 to 200. Oh, we're at 121 now. Nice. So I think tomorrow we'll break 150, which is kind of cool. Forestry's kind of cool, man. I'm glad they changed it, honestly. It was really annoying in the past when you had to compete for resources. I mean, I guess it's like... I feel like I don't hate competing for resources. I hate competing for resources when there's 5,000 worlds, you know what I mean? Because all it ends up doing is you just hop world, hop world, hop world, hop world, hop world. Like, it's different in like another game where like there's only one world that you're on, you know what I mean? Because then I think competition for resources is kind of cool. I don't like competing for resources when you have like 50,000 servers that you can choose from. Oh shit, I gotta go do this. No, I missed it, dude. This event is so fucking fast. If you miss it, it's like, it goes by in like 2 seconds if there's this many people here. Having a hop all time is just annoying. Yeah, I just don't like it. I don't think it's like a good system. Like, I think like in a PvP game, you know what I mean? Like, I think, like, unironically in, like, Deadman, it's actually kind of cool because you're, like, competing for resources, and if somebody is taking your resources, you can, like, you can kill them to fight for it, you know what I mean? I kind of like that. There's, like, organic gameplay there. And I think that's why Deadman mode's kind of appealing. Well, sort of. I think that's why Deadman is appealing for me. Realistically, what ends up happening is clans run around Deadman mode killing people for, like, 2 GP. It's the stupidest shit ever. Clans unironically ruined Deadman mode. It's so sad, dude. Deadman mode would be so fun if, like, nobody played in a clan. But, That's just the game. But like, it's not even a dead man mode problem. It's actually every single like open world PvP game is ruined by fucking monkeys running around in groups of 25 trying to kill you, like 10 versus 1. You know what I mean? And they think that they're the fucking shit. It's so sad. Every game is ruined by that. I don't think any like open world PvP game has managed to actually get like small group PvP correct. Ooh, get this. I gotta get the rainbow. Check this out. So the rainbow gives me more XP, I think. Wait, where's the rainbow? I can't find the rainbow. Oh shit, did the event already end and I just completely missed? I think I missed every single rainbow. Well, hey, listen, it happens. What can you do? Dude, I feel like I can't get this, I feel like I'm dumb or something. I just can never get this rainbow. And I feel like I never get the rainbow fast enough. Maybe I'm like stupid, I just don't see it or something. Okay, now I get it. Come on, give it to me this time. You feel more in touch with the trees after standing in the rainbow. And now when I swing my axe, after I swing my axe, how much am I getting? I should get like 200. I got 179. That's pretty good. You feel more in touch. Okay, so we get the bonus. Now we should be able to chop it, and I get like 3 times the experience, which is pretty good. And you just get Mongo experience. Okay, this is kind of cool. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that one. All right. We're cutting trees? Yeah. Alright, listen, we gotta do it, guys. I mean, it's necessary, okay? It's a necessary sacrifice. We just gotta get it done, alright? I mean, there's gonna be more skilling. I mean, it's just the nature of the game, right? Like, there is gonna be skilling blocks. Like, I don't know. I feel like I might as well do the skilling. Like, because I feel like if I just only do quests on stream, honestly, part of me is just gonna get fucking bored. But yeah, I don't know. Like, we just gotta do a skilling chunks every now and then. There's not too many more. This is just like the only like kind of bad one. We're gonna eventually have to do it when we get to Fremenic Trials. After Fremenic Trials, I'm gonna have to get 56 woodcutting to do Arctic Pines for Fremenic Isles. That's like the next skilling chunk that I think is kind of bad. But like, R1, 2. One, two. What's the code, boys? It's just RRR. Cool. I'll take it. This gives some crazy ass XP, I'm pretty sure. And it gets some farming too, which is always good. I just remember this one giving a whole ton when you actually finish it up. Yeah, 1,700? Wow, that's a lot. Whew. Yeah, especially with like an easy code like that where you don't even have to move. Ratcatcher's next. Soon. Ratcatcher's is actually soon. It might be today. I'm planning on doing... Here's what I'm planning on doing, guys, okay? Just to keep you guys up to date. We're gonna do... basically, I'm just gonna get 45 so I can do maple logs, right? Maple logs are required for Troll Romance to make, like, the sled or, like, the wax or whatever. So we're basically doing... Wanted... The Feud, Troll Stronghold, Troll Romance, then Dragon Slayer 1. After Dragon Slayer 1, Horror from the Deep, Ernest the Chicken, Animal Magnetism, Shiloh Village, Spirits of the Elid, Icthlarion's Little Helper, and then Ratcatchers. I guess Ratcatcher is actually more of the Darkness of Hollowvale block. It's right before Darkness of Hollowvale. So actually, Ratcatchers is definitely going to be a tomorrow thing now that I think about it. There's a lot of things we got to do, basically, on the way to getting Ratcatchers done. The biggest problem, though, is that... Okay, so before I do before I do Darkness of Hollowvale, I have to get 30 Herblore. Because I can't use the book. I can't use, like, the book. You know what you get after Darkness of Hollowvale? I can't use that until I get level 30 in the skill first. That's why I've been carrying this lamp around. So I am going to probably spend tomorrow trying to get 30 Herblore, probably by doing like Zoger Flesh Eaters, and yeah, Zoger Flesh Eaters mainly. Maybe we'll even try to start working on that today though. Get like big chompy bird hunting and all that shit out of the way. But I think I could definitely get Dragon Slayer. Dragon Slayer 1 today is like a for sure thing. I'm almost positive. Darkness of Hollowvale will probably be tomorrow. Looking at 100 more logs, and then we're done, guys. Back to the questing. I think it's hungry. Come here. Eat your food. Maybe I'll just do Ratcatchers once my cat grows up. What do you guys think? If I just do Ratcatchers when my cat grows up, I can turn it into a Wily Cat. Wait a minute, can I sell Wily Cat for death runes? I don't think I can, right? I don't think I can sell Wily Cats for death runes. So I don't think I want to do that. I think what I'm going to do... Okay, here's what I think I'm going to do. I'm going to get a cat. Once I get a cat, I think I'm going to do Evil Dave so I can get the cooking experience. Then I'm going to sell the cat for death runes because that's just like free fucking gold, basically. And then I'm going to make a new cat and I'll train that one up to Wily for spicy stews. Because I do want to be using spicy stews pretty aggressively. Ugh, jeez. Like, on a regular account, I don't think spicy stews are that good because you might as well just go ahead and get the levels. But on a quest cape, obviously, you know, it's good. Wait, really? That was it? I just completely missed the event? That sucks. I hate when I'm off fire making and I miss the event, man. I feel so stupid. Okay, Wanted is not that bad. The feud kind of sucks. Well, actually, I don't even think the feud's gonna be that bad. Feud is annoying, but if you already know what you're doing, it's really not awful. Just kind of a lot of walking around. You can safe spot everything too, which is good. Wanted is also quite long. I don't think Wanted is that bad. It's just a little bit random because you get some random ass items. How could you sell your beloved cat for something as cheap as death runes? I'm really fucking poor, man. Does this companionship mean nothing? Honestly, I feel like he's safer not with me, if I'm being perfectly honest. Besides, all I'm gonna have him do is make me stew anyways, so who cares if he goes into the stew himself, you know? I think it's a little weird. You'd rather let the poor, innocent people of West Arty starve? What the fuck is this shit? Build? What did I just see? Bro, half these events I've like never seen in my life before. I get so confused. I feel like there's some events that just never happen. Build an unfinished beehive. What do I do? Do I just add stuff? Oh my god, wait, I'm getting hella fucking experience. Oh my god, I'm getting crazy experience. What the fuck is this shit? I can get some free-ass construction experience? This is the best event ever, yeah? Oh my god, go, fast. Add before everybody else gets there. Nice. I remember they could trade extra feather. I could trade them for what? For anima bark? Why do I want anima bark? Jesus. Forestry stuff. Okay. At least this isn't the 1 to 99 fire making grind. I mean, yeah, but I'm not going to be getting 99 fire making. I'm also not going to even be getting like, I'm not even going to be doing 80 fire making. I think I only need like 75 for desert treasure. So it's really bad. Or it's really pretty chill. It's like 150 Wintertod KC should be pretty easy. I mean, it's not that it's hard. It's just it's kind of no real reason for me to be getting 99 fire making, at least yet. Like, I might do it for money, but like if I need, I only need to get like 70, I think, for, or it's like 70 or 75 for desert treasure. So. I think most of my woodcutting training has to be done, I think, on, it's just gonna be Apatol Teaks when I get there. Oh, we are seven willow logs away. So we're very close. We're basically done. It's not gonna take very long to get that. So, not bad, not bad. No, move! Move your fucking fruit, bro. Okay, we're just gonna do the root event, and then I think I'm done. Roots are good. Bro, this freaking strange plant was in the way. Oh, they made it so most of the woodcutting hotspots don't let you spawn randoms anymore? I don't know. I guess not. I've seen some randoms. I mean, I feel like I've seen some randoms. Did I get my bonus? Yeah, I did. 45. Yo, let's go. Okay. So here's the issue. Where are there actually maple trees? Well, Souls, I think, has some. Wait, no. Hold on. How can I get... Jesus Christ, freaking poke myself in the eye. Okay, I could go to BLR, I think. Run up. But I don't need to do that yet. Right now, I want to go do... I want to go back... Okay, now that we're done with that, let's go... Let's start questing. Basically, let's just start questing. Go ahead and get rid of this. I have to, unfortunately, hold on to that for the time being. Cosmic, Staff of Fire. Let's get the Dreamin' Staff. Ooh, I need air runes too. Still got plenty of casts, which is good. Okay, let's go do Wanted. So here's what we're gonna need. We're gonna need some Essence. We're gonna need a Law Rune. We're gonna need an Enchanted Gem. I don't have an Enchanted Gem. And we're gonna need some Molten Glass. I don't have any Molten Glass, but I can buy that, I think, at... What, Soda Ash and Sand, right? Don't I just need Sand? Oh, I could buy it from Spria real quick. I could buy the Enchanted Gem that I need, right? And then I'll just buy the Molten Glass and stuff. Let's see. Trade. Enchanted Gem. I'll go buy the Bucket of Sand real quick over in Port Sarim. It's not too far away. And I will need to get some Essence at some point. I think I'll probably just do the Essence. I mean, really, I should just go do it right now. Just go mine a bunch of Essence in Varrock, and then I can teleport to Falador. That should be fine. the bucket of sand, right? Like, I think I'm just gonna make like 5 because I think I need 5. I don't have any coins. Oh, tragic. Your kitten has grown into a healthy cat. Thank fucking God. Oh my God, thank God. Holy shit, he's so ugly. All right, we're gonna do Evil Dave pretty fast then. I'll try to get 25 cooking when I can. And go do Evil Dave. Okay, goodbye, kitten. Whew, back on questing. Good stuff, good stuff. Don't need Cosmic, don't need the Tinderbox, I don't need the Rune Axe anymore. What do I need? I don't need the fish anymore, thank God. I just need to grab my pickaxe and get 20 essence. Does it have to be noted? It has to be unnoted, but that's okay. I can just... Wait, hold on. I need to get, I need to deposit something else. Let's just deposit the Earth Runes for now. What am I doing, man? I keep walking back and forth, changing my mind like 20 times. All right, let's go ahead and just get Wanted done. Also, wow, we've hit the 30-hour mark. How insane, dude. 30 hours of Quest Cape extravaganza. I guess a little bit tinier, kind of cutting into something. Let's teleport to Falador. We'll make the Molten Glass. Make the Calm Orb. Good stuff. Alright, well, there's all my essence that I need. Put that in the bank. I don't think I need that yet. Grab my Arty cape too, because we're going to be using that to get around quite a bit. Don't need the forestry cape right now. Don't really need this pickaxe right now. Here's what I do need. Earth runes to get around. This can go over there. Get the soda ash as well so I can make some of this. What else do I need? A gem. Am I tripping, or where did my Slayer gem go? I didn't buy a Slayer gem, I bet. But I don't even understand, how is that possible? How did I not buy the gem? Did I not have coins to make it, and that's why I couldn't get it? Wait, I'm such an idiot. Do you have an aim total time-wise for Dragon Slayer 1? It's hard to say because I don't know how long Wanted and the Feud take. Troll Stronghold and Troll Romance are pretty fast though. I would say we're probably going to be done in the next 2 hours with all these quests. Hard to say for sure, though. Honestly, it's just... the quests just get longer now, and I, like... the biggest problem is if I, like, make a mistake, or if it takes a while for me to get the items. Usually it's getting the items. That's honestly the worst part now. Like, the quest itself, it's not awful, but then it'll be like, oh, you need to go get, like... to do, like, an 8 of Myarchy, I need to get a Mithril Bar. Which means I have to go kill, like, a bunch of Chaos Dwarfs. You know what I mean? Things like that. Like, that's where it starts getting more annoying. Okay, we got our Molten Glass. I just need to go buy my gem now, and then we go back to Falador. Okay, I think now I can play this game, dude. Finally, I can play the game. We spent all that time just getting a bunch of stupid-ass items.
Very clever. That's going to confuse us to death. You just committed a fatal error. Nothing we can do for Perhaps we'd better start from the beginning.
Okay, buddy. And now we're gonna quit our job. Okay. We quit our job as a temple knight. Now I'm gonna go do Wanted, which should promote me. I have to go back to Ceramic Vars. Are you serious? Dude, I hate every quest in this game. I hate every quest. They always have you do this. Run to the guy, talk to the guy. Back and forth. Why can't I just do it all at once? Just tell me the message, you know what I mean? Can I like give you guys a walkie-talkie on each side? Yeah, fucking no last recall, dude. Last recall honestly makes questing so sick, dude. I understand last recall is actually trash, but it makes questing good. Although, to be fair, you know, report back to certification. Okay, cool. Really, I have nobody to blame but myself, you know what I mean? Like, I chose to do a quest cape speedrun, which means I'm going to be doing a lot of quests every day. Oh my god, guys. I just realized, listen, okay, and there's probably like at least 8 of you that are about to have a realization, and then there's going to be about 5 of you that are going to think I'm actually the dumbest motherfucker on this planet. Certification is certification. But like, no way, no way I just figured that out. It's like all the guys in recruitment drive, it's certification. Come on, let me know if you just figured that out. Let me know, okay? Have one made. Yep, only now. Dude, listen, sometimes I just get a brain blast, okay? Enter Taverley Dungeon. Okay. All the Fally Night memes. Yeah, well, I just feel like for some reason I just never figured out that certification was one. Yeah, you know what? I'm starting to realize that maybe the druids are also. Because listen, I thought that guy's name was Kaki Mix, and then people told me it's Cake Mix. Like, what? How was I supposed to know that? Oh, shit. Oh, I have to go talk to the Black Knight guy, I'm pretty sure. So it's not that bad. Ceramic Vars? Ceramic Vars. Ceramic Vars. Ceramic verse. Ceramic vase? Is it ceramic vase? Like ceramic vase? Oh, okay. Okay. A ceramic vase. We call it ceramic vase, okay? That's why it doesn't work. It didn't click in my head. He's from Ritual de Majora, but so far they're only planning on adding While Gothic Sleeps. Yeah, I think only While Gothic Sleeps is. Although I think Ritual de Majora, it's a good chance there's going to be working towards that because Secrets of the North was kind of starting to lead up towards like While Gothic Sleeps and all that stuff. Secrets of the North is similar to like Tales of the Muspah, which I think is right before While Gothic Sleeps in RuneScape 3. It's like Jolin or whatever. Apparently Jolin's actually important though. He's like actually important. Cool. I'm not sure what direction they're gonna go with because of Desert Treasure 2 coming in a little bit earlier, you know what I mean? And also there's no so in RuneScape 3, the Majorat that's Sliske is not that important. I think before Walguthic sleeps. It's actually the guy in Walguthic sleeps that's actually a pain in the ass is isn't it like Zemaragle or something like that? You're like in Walguthic sleeps. I don't think, or is it like Lucian or Zemaragle? I don't know. It's one of those guys. I don't think it's actually Sliske that's that important. It's Lucian. Yeah. Like Sliske is more at the end of Walguthic sleeps. He's only really prominent there. So, but in old school RuneScape, they've actually introduced Sliske like a little bit earlier, like time lore wise, I guess. Talk to Lord Dacarus. Yes, sir. Sliske only gets important after Ritual the Majorat. Oh yeah, that's true. I feel like isn't he like technically in Walguthic sleeps, but not really? He's not really. He's like mentioned in Walguthic sleep. I don't really remember though, because I feel like I get Ritual the Majorat, Walguthic sleeps, and the World Wakes. I kind of like all those are kind of blurred in my mind. No, stop attacking me. What the heck? No, stop attacking me, please. Like, what is this? Why am I getting attacked? Bro, why am I getting attacked? This is bullshit. I already killed a guy. Talk to the mage in Southeast Varrock. I think this is where I need to go grab the essence. I guess I'll put the earth runes away for now. Oh, also, Res for a 5. How are you doing, sir? We're doing pretty good today. Got a couple annoying things done. We got our rune axe today. We got wood cutting levels done today. Very good stuff. We're basically just working towards getting Dragon Slayer 1 today. I think it's about time we got this quest done, honestly. It's been a while. But, like, if you think about it, just as quest points-wise, like, 121 is really, really good. Like, it is... We're getting pretty damn close to being essentially halfway done with the quests. Or at least, like, halfway. You know, it's not really halfway, but it's, like... Personally, I'm going to be happy when we get the easy quests done. You know what I mean? That's why, even though I say I'm halfway done, like, yeah, obviously we're not even close to being halfway done. I would probably say we're, like, not even 20% of the way done, to be perfectly honest. But it's like... You know what I mean? Like, it's... Obviously, the easy quests are just longer. How long would Monkey Madness take? I'm really good at Monkey Madness. I think Monkey Madness, if it might be a little bit annoying because I don't have any stamina potions. Monkey Madness shouldn't take more than an hour. Monkey Madness is not actually a long quest if you know how to do everything properly. Monkey Madness is rough if you make a lot of mistakes or if you don't have, like, efficient pathing. But I'm actually, like, I'm really good at Monkey Madness. I don't make that many mistakes, so it'll be pretty fast. What I'm planning on doing for Monkey Madness, because it is going to be a little bit annoying trying to get through that one section, is I'm probably going to make myself energy potions. Wow, energy potions are actual dog shit. But it's only for Hairlanders. That's not that bad. How much is a super energy potion? They restore 20%. It's level 52 Herblord. That's kind of hard. 52 Herblord's a little bit tough. If I don't have energy potions or super energies by then, I will probably go, you know the fruit stalls in Hasidius? You can steal from the fruit stalls and you can get, there's like something you can get. What was the question regarding Sasuke and Lucian? I was working too hard. I think we were just talking about when does, like, basically, like, how relevant is, or like, how will Ritual of the Majorat play out in OSRS? Yeah, it's a strange fruit. I wasn't sure if it was a strange fruit or like the Lavagano or something, but I think the Lavagano cap is for, like, garden pie or like dragon fruit, or it's like one of those pies. Yeah, anyways, I think we were just talking about, like, will Ritual of the Majorat come out? And I don't know exactly how, like, the whole Majorat questline with While Gothic Sleeps and Ritual of the Majorat will come out, because Desert Treasure 2 is very, very different. Ritual of the, like, Desert Treasure 2 is definitely a lot different compared to what it is in OSRS. Yo, I was so confused what this black bar was, but it's a freaking cinematic. Today is the day for the Winter Summit. Join us at 12 p.m. PST. Guys, should we just stay up for the Winter Summit? What do you guys think? It's in 3 hours. Should we just stay for 3 hours and then just watch it together? I'll just stream it. Go to the Slayer Tower in Mauritania. So I'm thinking maybe I'll just do that. Or I could just, once it's starting, I could just get off and go watch it on my own. I don't know. The problem is I don't really want to do any like crazy hard quests. I'll probably just do some kind of random ass training while we watch. Is it today? Yeah, it's in 3 hours. Oh my god, guys. I will literally, okay. Let's make like a wish list. What do I want to see? What do I want to see? What do I want to see from Winter Summit? Winter Summit wish list. Leagues 5 announcement. It's not, listen, it's not even a question for me. That's all I care about. I just want to see a Leagues 5 announcement. I know we're not going to get it. It's probably going to be in Summer Summit. Like last year. But please, just give me a Leagues 5 announcement, dude. Give me just, it doesn't even have to be an announcement. I just need like a schedule. You know what I mean? Like, just tell me it's coming out this year. Isn't that way too early though? They don't need to give me all the information or what it's actually going to be. Just tell me it's happening this year. That's all. Just give me a rough schedule that's happening this year. That's all. Because remember, in August, they announced Trailblazer Reloaded, right? But can they just announce that Leagues 5 is coming? That's all. You know what I mean? We just got teleported to freaking Camelot, bro. Guy told me to sit, sent me back to Camelot. What was the time between Shattered and TB2? Was it 22 months? Shattered Relic started in January. Trailblazer 2 started in November, so that's 22 months. Pretty ridiculous. Go to the Champions Guild. Yeah, we'll do. Okay, Leagues 5 announcements number 1. Deadman mode announcement is honestly the second thing. And I think I would say that there's like 5 times more likely we're going to see a Deadman announcement than a announcement of Leagues. Although that would be awesome. Deadman announcement. Deadman in April would be so fucking hyped, dude. Oh my god, I would be so hyped about that. If they can do sailing after the summer, Is Sailing gonna come out in 2024? Oh yeah, I think Varlamore release would be good too. So Deadman, okay, so Leagues 5, Deadman 1 announcement. Varlamore release would be pretty good. I don't know if that's actually been announced yet. Especially, mainly I want to know when the Coliseum is coming out. I just want to know when the Coliseum's coming out, basically. Is Sailing coming out later this year? Because here's what I would take, okay? Here's what I would personally be okay with. If it comes out in December, here's what I would personally want to see. Spring Varlamore, summer Sailing, and then I will take a January Leagues 5 if Sailing comes out this year. If if Sailing and Varlamore comes out this year, I'm kind of okay with Leagues not being till January. I'll take that, you know what I mean? It should be in... Yeah, I feel like if Sailing and Varlamore are coming out, that's kind of a lot of... Mainly, a new skill is just so crazy because I think most people are going to want to spend... Most people are going to want to spend on their mean time. 13 months between the leagues seems quite unlikely. That actually sounds very, very likely. That sounds really, really likely. 13 months between leagues would not be unprecedented. It would be pretty normal. What else are we looking for? Oh! I kind of want an announcement for the next Majorat shit. So I think While Gothic Sleeps would be a cool announcement. Man, I gotta make like a bingo board. How about we just make like a bingo board? Okay, how about this? Let's make a bingo board. Let's actually do a bingo board. Fuck this, okay? Can I get this up real quick? Okay, here we go, guys. We're gonna make a bingo board, okay? Can I just put it right here? You guys don't care if I have the inventory right now, okay? Right? Okay, hold on. Make it like this, okay? Is this too much? Or I think it needs to be like right here, right? Okay. Dude, I keep messing this up. Okay, right here. Two. Okay. I think Varlamore has to be the free spot. Like, no joke. I feel like this has to be the free spot. Wait, hold on. I've messed this up. Okay, so Varlamore. This is the free spot, I'm pretty sure. I'm going to put Leagues 5. Let's do Deadman mode right here. What do you guys think? Rap Boss? I'll put Rap Boss in there. Sailing. We could put Sailing, I think, right here. Run Energy rework. Okay. Run Energy. Maybe we'll put that here. What else we got? Any other suggestions? Let's listen. This sounds so. Oh yeah, While Gothic Sleeps or Ritual of the Majorat. You know what I mean? Like one of these guys, I think. One of these guys, I think, makes sense that it would be mentioned. Put it here. Let's put it there. While Gothic Sleeps or Ritual of the Majorat, because it's like kind of the same. It could be either or. You know what I mean? I actually want to put it like, let's put it like here or something. No, this is fine. Maybe a 3x3 bingo? No. This is more fun. If we can hit a bingo, it'd be good. Okay, let's just do generic shit. There's probably going to be some kind of art stuff. Some art stuff. I'll just put, listen, it'll be generic as fuck, but there's probably going to be some art shit that they mention, okay? They always do. You know what I mean? We're going to put it maybe here. I'll put it here. Art stuff. What else? What else is something that they could talk about? Weapon rebalancement? Yeah, we could do weapon nerf. Weapon nerfs. Or should we just call it Project Rebalance? No, we'll talk about just weapon nerfs. Stamina. Stamina should go somewhere. Mining rework. It's not called stamina, it's just called run energy, right? Stamina or run energy, right? You guys know what I mean, right? Oh yeah, Runefest. I like that. Runefest 2024. Probably put that like here or something. Oh, run energy is already there. Whoops. I got too excited. Okay, delete this. Run energy was already mentioned. Let's do elemental types. That over here. What do I have to do next? Go down to the Lumbridge cellars. Okay. What else? What else? Shoot, guys, I need more ideas. New skilling minigame? I like that. Some kind of skilling minigame. New quest? We just do some kind of other new quest. I was thinking we could do something a little bit more interesting. That's a little bit more specific. But I think, yeah, just like a new quest. I'll put it over here, I think. Put it here. New quest. Yeah, why did I take so much damage? Like, I just did crazy damage to me or something. Do you expect any PvP? Oh, I put Dead Man mode. Dead Man mode's already on there. Yeah, Dead Man mode's a PvP thing. What else could it be? It could be generic shit. We could put generic shit to fill it up. It's okay. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 more. Okay, guys, we need more ideas. We'll fill up our board. Could make it 4x4? I could, but I don't want to redo it. Guys, we can think of stuff, okay? We got 3 hours. We'll think of something. Holy shit, wait, I'm an idiot. Do I expect anything from their research into custom game modes? I have no idea. New skill training method? That sounds a little... That sounds so freaking generic. Oh, we could just do like new training method. Some new training method. New training method. Put that up there or something. Private servers? I don't think that's gonna happen.
Do you understand?
Torag hammer change. Zaya mini quest. I feel like they're just gonna do Varlamore. You know what I mean? I don't think they're gonna add something new to Zaya right now because they just had it. They're gonna be adding all that shit to Varlamore. That's why I have Varlamore as like the free spot. It's gonna. I mean, they're gonna talk about Varlamore. You know what I mean? Still that rare fossil boss one day. Let's just do new boss. I like new boss. We got rat boss. Let's say a new boss. How about we did, I feel like new game mode might be interesting, you know what I mean? Like, what if it's something that's not Deadman or, Leagues? You know what I mean? New game mode. Put that here. Or, here. So, I don't want it to compete with Leagues 5 or Deadman mode. I'll put it here. New game mode. Why did I even do that? I actually need those cakes. Okay, guys, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go grab some water, and then we're gonna keep on questing. Keep on coming up with some ideas. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more. I think we can figure out 8. We can figure out 8 more. Okay, I'll be right back, though.
I do good for good's sake, with no thought of compensation. And I've evolved to the point where I don't care a thing about getting rewards.
Okay.
I'm not an
Forestry
atheist,
Part
but I
3?
I do good for
That's
good
like too much of a meme,
no
though.
thought of compensation.
Okay, how about we just put forestry in there?
I don't care a thing about getting you there.
Forestry mentioned. Forestry mentioned. Go to the mines. Nice. I don't think they're gonna add Squeal of Fortune. I can pretty safely guess that. Jangerberry is an item and it rotted on the way to Grotto. I didn't even know that could happen. That actually, I had to use Jangerberry as an item, and it didn't rot, so I guess I got really, really lucky. Varlamore is just free. I feel like they're gonna talk about Varlamore. I can almost like put money on it. I feel like it would be crazy if they don't mention Varlamore a single time. Like it would be insane, you know? Bro, this guy just fucking moonwalked out of the caves. What the fuck? This guy's just moonwalking out of here. Look at him go. Yo, he's just straight up beast. Was there some like Varlamore new quest? I feel like they all just should come under Varlamore. Maybe we could talk about the Colosseum. Or maybe I could put the Colosseum as its own. You know what I mean? I put that like here or something. Colosseum. I feel like that's unique on its own. Otherwise, I think it's just going to be one big old Varlamore thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more things that we need to think of. Go to the Grand Tree. Hunting Fenix? No. We're not gonna. No. They're not gonna. We're not gonna be hunting any foxes, bro. That's not happening. Foxes are too cute. We are not hunting foxes. A bounty hunter? Maybe we just say some kind of PvP shit. Some PvP shit. Stuff. Be PG friendly. PvP stuff, okay? They'll just talk about some PvP stuff. No, something that's not Deadman mode, but PvP stuff. You know what I mean? It might be Bounty Hunter. It might be Last Man. They'll do something PvP, okay? Something for the PvP boys. What about another fresh start mode? Ooh, I don't think they'll do that. Not gonna lie. I don't think they'll do that one. I feel like there's no way they do another fresh start. That would be kind of insane. If they do, I think that would lump under new game mode. Well, what the fuck? Can I just run away from this guy? Go to the Rune Essence Mine. Yeah, let's do new merch. I like new merch. We could put that here. New merch. I'm gonna go grab my cakes. Also, dude, check out this freaking hat that I have. I'm so freaking cool now. I like the cream hat a lot. And this nice little blue cape. I don't really care about a blue cape, not gonna lie. We'll take the bone spear though for now. Why not? Put my earmuffs in there. I want to grab my cakes. like 10 of them. I think I need this many cakes. How about we say a really cringe joke? Okay, let's just say there's gonna be one super cringe joke. Okay, there's gonna be one. There's gonna be one that's gonna be like, ah, dude. Well, you know what? We'll even put it. I'll give it as a corner. All right, I'll give it its corner. Cringe ass joke. Yeah, we could do like some kind of content creator involvement. Let's just say like streamer or like because it could be a YouTuber, content creator. Maybe some kind of content creator stuff. We could put that. I think we'll give that its title down here. All right, we're almost done, guys. We're almost done. That's more of a free tile than Varlamore. Golden Gnomes are too early. I think Golden Gnomes will come with Runefest. You know what I mean? I feel like that's all kind of... Because if they mention Golden Gnomes, they're going to be doing it at Runefest. You know what I mean? So, yeah. I don't think Golden Gnomes is unique enough. Oh, what else? What else? Stats from Leagues 4. Ooh. I like the idea of some kind of new raid. Or would that count as new boss? Do you guys think new raid or new boss? I feel like that's kind of tough to have both of those. Make the tile. I think I'll do new raid as one. It's kind of a hard tile though. Sailing, new raid, Varlamore, PvP stuff. Actually, I mean, I feel like this isn't that hard to get. Stats from Leagues 4. I don't know if they'll talk about that in Winter Summit. I don't think that's the point of Winter Summit. I don't think they really talk about old stuff that much. They talk about new shit mainly. What should our last tile be? Show Solus' hat to Sir Amic Vars in Falador. Oh, sweet. We're actually done with this quest. Dude, this quest took so long because of the cutscene. Okay, to be fair, though, I spent half the time making the bingo board. That's kind of on me. Okay, I don't think we're going to finish Dragon Slayer 1 in 2 hours. We'll definitely have it done pretty soon. Slayer changes. I'm down. We can put something Slayer there. Alright, we'll put something Slayer here. Okay, 5,000 Slayer experience. Easy money. Nice. And that is Wanted completed. We also have level 23 Slayer. Next up, let's go do the feud. Talk to Ali Morrison. I need 1 leather and 1 graceful gloves. Yeah, I feel like they did kind of talk about Slayer stuff, so I feel like just something Slayer would be interesting. Change that makes Limpwort regrind a chunk. I feel like that would be... there's a lot of stuff that could happen there, right? Also, I don't really follow Limpwort enough to know. I mean, I watched some of his content, especially I watched some of the older stuff around like Calfight Queen, but I haven't seen anything recent. Or sorry, that sounds really mean. I just haven't been watching him recently because I've just been kind of busy with my own stuff. I think this is good. I kind of like this. Yeah, I like it. I think it's good enough. Can get rid of this comm orb. I don't really need it. I do need leather. Oh no, it's just leather or graceful gloves, but I already have that. And then I have 800 coins. So I think we're basically good to go then. Oops, I meant to go Ferox Enclave, damn. I want to get some run energy going for this quest. Yeah, I think we're good. I think this is going to be our bingo board for later. I'll go ahead and take this down for now. But later, we'll go ahead and bring that up when we watch the Winter Summit. See if we can get a line. Talk to Ali Morrison and Al Kharid. Horseshoe and cringe joke at the same time. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we end up getting. How do I talk to this guy? Are you really the greatest salesman in the world? Peridian headpiece and a fake beard. Rhea disguise. Buy a shanty pass. Okay. We're traveling to Polivnich. Am I saying, is it Polnivnich or Polivnich? I think it's just Polivnich. Are most of the NPCs still named Ali? No, I think they changed that. Now they actually have unique names. Wait, no, they are still all named Ali. What the heck? I thought they changed that. Wait, where do I buy the beers? They only changed in RuneScape 3? Oh, okay. Oh, shit, I can buy some jug of wines here. Nice. Are you serious? I fucked up? I think you're seeing double. Get it? Because he's seeing me. My name is Double. You see how funny my character is? We're making little jokes there. Kind of crazy that OS RuneScape has figured out how to use your name to make jokes. Talk to a bandit to figure out what their issues are with the Menafite thugs. Okay. Don't I get like an Addy scimitar from this quest? Although I think a rune sword is still better. Talk to Ali the camel man and try to get 2 camels. Okay. Tell the bandits and the Menaphites have agreed to return their camel. Okay. Talk to Ali, the operator. I'm going to use my expert thieving skills to pickpocket a villager. What do you want, sir? What am I supposed to do? Bar. Bowl. I got 1 gold bar. Nice. Lure a village and then then talk to a street urchin and get them. Wait. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to pickpocket it? Okay, I just got freaking attacked. Logger Pugger has completed a quest, Haziel Cult. Congratulations, sir. That's a very tough one. Okay, now I can blackjack people. Easy money. I can't believe this guy has me steal the wife's jewels as my entry-level job. You know what I mean? It's just like real fucking life. When I have to apply somewhere and they say entry-level job, 2 years required. How does that even make sense? How is it an entry-level job if I need 2 years of experience doing this job and you're paying me minimum wage? I feel like if you're paying me minimum wage, I should be able to walk in there literally with there should be no requirements, okay? I shouldn't even need to show you my high school degree. You should be able to walk into an interview, say, listen, do you know your name? Can you count to 10? All right, you get this job. It's a fucking entry-level job. Although, to be honest, I've never really had issues. Like, how do I do this? 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. I've never really had an issue with like jobs in general. I mean, I'm really lazy finding jobs, but as far as like interviews go, I feel like I'm really good at interviews because I just realized that if you could just get them to like talk a lot, I feel like you leave a good impression. You know what I mean? Like, if you can ask like decent questions, if you just be like somewhat interesting in a job interview. Like, typically for me, the hard part is showing them my resume because there'll be like a 2-year period where I didn't work, and I don't know how to tell them like, hey, listen, during those 2 years where I wasn't working, Classic WoW came out. You know what I mean? I don't know how to explain that to them. I don't know how to do that. Talk to a Metaphyte member to find the trader. What time's the Winter Summit? Oh, I don't know if I answered that question. It's in 2.5 hours. Talk to Ali the Hag. Yo, double from the clan spec. Huh? Wait, what? When they ask you, do you ever need to take time off? Just say no unless it's leagues. I literally, dude, I feel so bad. That's literally what I told my freaking last job. I was like, listen, I'm not going to need to take time off. And then I quit to play leagues. Dude, I'm the worst, man. I'm like, listen, I can work every fucking holiday. I don't care. I'm here. And then leagues came out. I was like, okay, guys, I quit. Sorry. Use the snake charm on a snake to capture it. Oh, I can't use that one, I guess. Alright, alright. Keep your secrets. Well, it's really bad advice. That's what you truly enjoy. Power to you. Okay, to be fair though, guys, when at the height of leagues, it was much smarter for me, okay, to take time off of work, basically, to focus on RuneScape content. I would not have done that right now, okay? Wait, why didn't it work? Chill the fuck out, bro. Give the snake to Ali the Hag. Yeah, I guess that being said, guys, you probably shouldn't quit your job to play leagues, okay? I would not advise it to other people. It's just... listen, it was just something I did, okay? Okay, we need to get some special sauce. Also, I think during this quest... like 3 buckets of Ukthanki duck for My Arm's Big Adventure. So I'm supposed to get 3 for My Arm's Big Adventure, but that's okay. We could just do this. Use the red hot sauce on the trough. And we're gonna get the poo-poo. If you plan to do My Arms or Forgettable Tell, then you may want to grab 4 more Ukthanki Dunk. Yeah, I'll grab more. I think I might have to hop worlds, though, to grab more buckets. Yeah, let me go hop worlds. I'll get some more buckets. Three. Oh, okay, hold on. 4. 1 more. At my job, I would not have been that surprised someone would take a month off. Some coworkers took a month off to visit a warmer country in winter. But I feel like that's because you actually... I'm going to assume you're in a country that actually has, like, decent vacation hours. You know what I mean? Okay, we got 5 buckets of poop. Beautiful. I mean, just beautiful. Okay, we're almost done. Almost done. I see a loser. We're very close to 40. Now we can actually use our house teleport, which is good. Talk to a villager and... Wait, what the heck just happened? Okay, now I gotta go fight the bandit leader. Also, I have a willow blackjack. I think I can get rid of the oak blackjack. I don't care about it anymore. Wait, can I alk it? Can I be a greedy little goblin and alk it? I don't think it's made of... No, I don't think it's actually worth anything. Damn. Oak blackjack. Values 1 coin, dim. Alright. You can safe spot him with a stool. Holy moly, this guy hits like a truck. All right, we're good now, though. We're good now. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, I'm gonna go grab a drink while we safe spot this guy. Be right back. How long is Winter Summit going to be? Like 2 hours? I think I'm going to be streaming a long time today. Man, just leaves the Addy Simi behind. Do I even need it? I guess I'll alk it. Pretty worth. Oh shit, wait, that's actually worth kind of hella money, no? I mean, it's pretty good until I can get my rune sword, so I'm probably gonna just hold on to it. That's pretty good. Go back to Ali Morrison. And with this quest done, guys, we got 2 more quests until Dragon Slayer. We gotta do Troll Stronghold and Troll Romance. Troll Stronghold, if I remember correctly, is very, very easy. Troll Romance, if I also remember correctly, is not very difficult either. I think it's just a little bit annoying. Also, I really want I want to do the Don't you need Gouttuber for one of that quest? That's for My Arm's Big Adventure, I believe. Also, it's not Gouttuber. I think you need like a Gout Weed for it's for like Edgar's Ruse or something. 15,000 Oak Blackjack, Desert Disguise, wonderful. That brings up to 38 Thieving, pretty good. Let's get a Troll Stronghold going. Climbing boots or 12 coins to buy them. The ability to defeat a level 113 can be safe spotted. You need one for DS2? Yeah, but we get those all later. It's not a big deal. I can drop this. I think I can drop this. I can drop the Snake Charm. We don't need the fake beard either. Should we, maybe just go get some more... No, you know, here's what I want to do. I want to do, the feud game. So I can get Law Runes here. I think it's nicer if I could just buy Law Runes here. Although I'm so poor right now. This is actually not good. Let's go make some money. Let's go make a little bit of cash. Here's what I think I'm going to do. Nature runes. Don't need the blackjack. I don't need this stuff for now. Got a couple cakes, that's good. Okay. Honestly, guys, I just want to make a little bit of money real quick because I'm kind of poor. I want to see if I can talk to this guy and get this thing going. Okay. I'm gonna go to Varrock, talk to Aubrey, bring the runes back over to Ali. That way I can just buy some more stuff from him. And then I'm gonna go spend like 5 minutes at the ham stores just to make a bit of cash, and then we're gonna go off to do Troll Stronghold, Troll Romance. The only thing about Troll Romance is that I do need some stuff that I need for Troll Romance, I'm pretty sure, right? Let's see, I need to get an iron bar, that's easy. Maple logs, that's easy. Rope is easy. Climbing boots is easy. We need to get a bucket of wax. That's not too bad.
Yeah, now, what you got from me? Yeah, what you got from me? Yeah.
Wonderful. This guy also will end up buying my runes back, which is good. I would like to have a look at your runes. Just a bit of a gamer. Nice, we're done. Find out what the runes are. Excellent. We can buy all the stuff we need now. This guy's really expensive, but it's okay. It's not really we don't really care that much. For now, we can just go ahead and start alching stuff, I guess. I think before I start doing Troll Stronghold and Troll Romance, I think I want to make one more games necklace. And that should help quite a bit when it comes to getting a birth art fast. Because I can use the run energy of Ring of Dueling as well as the... yeah, I'll use like the run energy from the Ring of Dueling and then, you know, whatever else I have. And it should be pretty easy. I don't understand. Why can't I get a pickpocket going? Wait, what's going on? Wait, why can't I get a single pickpocket to work? I've never seen this before. I cannot believe I failed like 18 times in a row now. Hello? Oh my god, thank you. That was so weird. It just didn't work. Now I'm getting... Wait, why did I fail like 10 times in a row? What the fuck was that? Also, for anybody who coming in and didn't see it, jeez, one sec. I'm gonna burp. We are gonna be watching the Winter Summit in about 2 hours. We also have a little bingo box that we've made for the Winter Summit, so we're gonna be watching that when it comes out. So if you guys are planning on watching that, it's in 2 hours and 15 minutes. Leagues 5 box. Listen, we put a lot in there, okay? There's a lot in there that I think, like, some of them are, I think, pretty much guaranteed. Some of them, not so much. But you know what? It's okay. What does a ruby necklace do? Is ruby necklace a dig site pendant? Okay. Well, I don't really plan on doing birdhouses yet, so I'm probably just gonna alk it. Because it is worth quite a bit of cash. Like, look at this. Alk it. Yeah, it's like almost 1,000 there. Honestly, pretty nice. You don't have the right key for that kind of chest. Okay. Well, let's go over here, and I'll start alking this stuff. But yeah, we'll be doing that later. For now, I want to get Dragon Slayer 1 done before Winter Summit. What's the bingo card for? Winter Summit. Diamond necklace, I think, is a Phoenix necklace. I don't care about that, right? This is just a free alk. Okay. Pretty easy money, honestly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure by the time I need to make it, it won't even be that hard to just make it on my own. I guess diamonds will be a little bit annoying to get, but I don't really need Phoenix necklaces. Good for Saren though. You're right. Do one more set. I'll get about 10k gold just so I have gold. You know what I mean? And then get back into it. As far as I remember, Troll Stronghold and Troll Romance are both really fast quests. So we're basically getting into Dragon Slayer 1, and honestly, Dragon Slayer 1 is not even that long either. The only thing that's going to be hard about Dragon Slayer 1 is flinching the boss. That's going to be a huge pain in the ass. don't think I need opals for anything. Okay, let's start opening. Oh, I don't have any more of these. Okay. I do hope I get a, I think it's like a diamond amulet. That would be kind of nice to make an amulet of power. Although even then, even if I do get an amulet of power, there's like a good chance I might just alch it anyways. It's expensive. Oh, hold on. Here we go. Emerald amulet. I think it's like, what is that even used for? Emerald amulet. I don't know if I can remember any of this shit, dude. I feel so stupid. I just don't remember any of this. Do I have the right key for this? What's silver key? Is it this one? A defense ammy. Right. Okay, but that's useless too. I don't care about that. 7 coins is so bad. It's actually crazy that you can get 7 coins from a chest. Or you can get like a diamond amulet. It's so sad. Wow. Trash. A bunch of trash. Oh well. I mean, listen, it happens. Sometimes you just get trash. Amulet of chemistry. It's Jade. I'm to my games necklace. Okay, games necklace. Might want to go grab a little bit more. Kind of want to get some more cakes for real. Should be good now. Okay. Troll Stronghold. Oh, and let's also update the the tracker. We're at 123 now. Should have plenty of runes. So, yeah, should be good. Bro, give me those climbing boots. Nice. Follow the path until you reach some rocks and climb over them. Wait, what do I need for Edgar's Ruse? Edgar's Ruse requires Troll Stronghold and 31 Herblore. So we can actually do this basically as soon as I get the 30 Herblore. It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. Yeah, this is cool. Okay. Anyway, right now it's Troll Stronghold, Troll Romance, Dragon Slayer 1. That's like the objective. After that, we'll figure out what we're doing next. What the fuck? Why is Koala Burger doing Troll Romance just to flex on me? What is this kid doing? What the fuck? Bro, how'd you not do Troll Romance yet? It's free agility experience. What a noob. Alright, see ya, Dad. Ugh, Jesus. Dude, I stood up right there to get my energy drink. I'm not gonna lie, I felt my back crack. I was like, ah, shit, dude. I'm gonna feel that one. I think I slept on it kind of weird last night. Is that just like a me thing, or is that like everybody? Like, there's just some days you wake up and you're like, holy shit, dude. My neck feels like it broke over sleeping. What experience does Romance give? It gives 8,000 strength and I think 4,000 agility. Pretty good. Oh, hold on, let's skip this one. There we go. It gives 8,000 agility. Wow, wait, that's really good. 8,000 agility is kind of nuts. $27 hits hard. Yeah, dude, I don't know, man. It's like most of the time though I'm fine. I think it's because I haven't been walking very much. It's just it's been really bad outside. I finally, guys, yesterday was the first day. That's actually kind of why I ended streaming a little bit. I finally figured out my freaking credit card situation yesterday. I went to the bank, withdrew some money. So like, bro, listen, I actually have cash. Okay, let me flex on you losers a little bit. Bro, look at how much freaking stacks I got. Oh. Finally got some money because I've been sitting here like a loser. I withdrew. This is $100 in cash. It's not that much. It's only $100. Dude, I withdrew 100 in cash. This should probably make it until my credit card gets here because I've been living without a freaking credit card for for like 2 weeks. I had no credit card. It's been so miserable because I haven't been able to go to the store. I haven't been able to even like, dude, I haven't even been able to like go to McDonald's to get food. So finally I have stuff now. It does feel really weird walking around carrying like so much cash though, because usually I don't think I've had this much cash in my wallet since like pretty much never. But yeah. Go gamble it away on 2.5 PLO. I don't like PLO, dude. I tried it out. I don't think I like it. I'm a true just hold'em boy. That's the only thing I like. To the sand casino, you go with that $100. Yo, after Deadman mode, I'm not gonna lie, I was so tempted to do that. It would have been such a bad idea. But so I made about $1 billion. I made about $1.5 billion from Deadman mode. I'm not even joking. Okay, I made a lot of money from Deadman mode because I rushed Slayer. Dude, The second I saw like 2 bill in my account, I had the biggest freaking idea ever where I was like, yo, I just want to go to the sand casino. And right now, like, what if I just gamble 2 billion and I make 4 billion? You know what I mean? Like, how insane would that be? It's a good thing I didn't do it, but I was so tempted. Oh my god, why are these trolls hitting so hard? They're hitting like a freaking dump truck. What the heck? To be fair though, I think I would enjoy, like, here's the thing. I also didn't really like Texas Hold'em, but like, here's the thing, guys, okay? I'm not very good at things. I'm just very fucking stubborn, okay? That's my one trick, okay? Is I'm very stubborn. Can I kill this guy from here? Is this a safe spot? I am the most stubborn person in the world. And I hate losing. That's like my 2 things. I really hate losing. I'm very stubborn, okay? So the first time in college, it was one of my friends. They wanted to do like a poker night, and I had played poker when I was like a kid, right? So like, you know, I played with my family and stuff like that. But we played like basically like super minimal stakes, nothing, right? But then when I was in college, it was my senior year of college, and some of my friends, they wanted to play poker, right? And we started off pretty damn low, but like it was like, you know, just a couple of us playing, but I think it was like $20 or something. It was not that much, right? I go and I get my fucking ass handed to me so hard, I completely shit the bed. I had no idea what I was doing. And so what I did, because everybody was having, like, I was having a lot of fun, right? But I was also getting my ass handed to me. I couldn't win at like anything. So they're like, okay, guys, what we're going to do is tomorrow we're going to have another poker night. So they planned it out. They're like, okay, or it was like, yeah, it was like the next day we're going to go poker night because everybody was like pretty addicted, right? We're all fucking gambling addicts. I go to my room and I sat there for 18 hours straight just watching videos on poker, like Texas Hold'em strategy. That's all I did the entire day. I show up the next day and I won back all the money I lost. Dude, I was playing so well the next day. I literally just, I'm not gonna lie though, I was so freaking tired because I've just been watching videos and theory for like 20 hours straight. But I learned how to play the game. After that, dude, I started getting better and better. But yeah, it was crazy, man. I'm just stubborn. I feel like I'm just stubborn like that. You know what I mean? And it's not that I like want to be the best. I just hate sucking. I want to be able to like beat my friends. Like, I don't want to be good at mini golf. I just don't want to lose to my friends when I play mini golf. Or if I play tennis, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be a great tennis player. I don't even care that much about tennis. But if my friends ask me to play tennis and I fucking lose to them, I get so tilted that I will invest the next year of my life into playing tennis. Except bowling. I kind of suck at bowling. I'm not gonna lie, it's never clicked with me. And for some reason, all my friends are really good at bowling. They're like fucking cheaters or something, dude. But I can never beat my friends at bowling. I think I've literally lost every single bowling game I've ever played. I don't like bowling either, but for me, it doesn't matter if I win or not. I just don't like it at all for some reason. I think it's kind of chill. Here's the thing. I think bowling's actually kind of chill if you go with like one other person and you have, I think it's more fun when you have like a lot of bowls. You know what I mean? To me though, I feel like bowling is kind of unfun when there's like 6 people and you're just sitting there for a really long time. But if everybody's going fast and you have like a pitcher of beer or something and you guys are all chilling, like that's fine. I think 3 people is like really good. 3 people bowling is really fun because you have enough time to sit and chill. And if you're just going quick, I feel like 3-person bowling for like an hour, hour and a half is pretty damn good. I like that shit. Especially like if you get like a pitcher of beer. That's pretty nice. Or like a pizza too. I feel like it could be pretty fun. But I don't know. For me personally, I've always just like, I've liked mini golf a lot more. I think mini golf is like it's just superior. But large group bowling is just not fun. Especially because like, to me, bowling is very much like, it's kind of like board games. You know what I mean? I think board games are really, really fun if everybody's into it. And board games are absolutely dog shit if your group is bad. If your group is bad and people just aren't like, people aren't feeling it, it's so unappealing to me. It's actually insane. Bowling is like golf, an excuse to drink. I really enjoyed going to a driving range. I haven't actually played golf. I have one of my really good friends in Los Angeles. He really got into golf. Actually, a couple of my friends have been getting into golf. The only problem that I have the only issue that I had with golf is that I think it's a really expensive hobby up front. You know what I mean? That's kind of like a bit of a bummer, not gonna lie. Like one of my friends, I think he got like a pair of old golf clubs from his like his uncle or something like that. I don't remember exactly, but that's why he kind of got into it, because I think he essentially got like something like $600 or $700 worth of clubs, and we just used those while we went to the driving range, and that was a lot of fun. Like I think driving with golf is really, really fun. I want to go to one of those like do you guys know what I'm talking about? It's like the nighttime golf driving ranges where it's like a bunch of lights and shit like that. It feels like very bougie, but I don't know if they're that expensive. Yeah, I think it's called like Top Golf or something. Those sound kind of cool. Anyways, Troll Stronghold done, guys. One more quest until we go ahead and do Dragon Slayer 1. I just want to go do Troll Romance though. And we're looking at 124 quest points now. Good stuff, good stuff. Hey guys, I don't know if you noticed, but I feel like today, honestly, we haven't been making that many quest mistakes. Like, realistically, I don't think I made that many mistakes today. I guess Shades of Mourne was kind of a pain in the ass, but for the most part, I feel like I did everything correct. Talk to Ugg in the southwest room. So yeah, pat on the back to me. We did a good job today. How is Top Golf? Is it expensive? Dude, look at this freaking incel loser. Getting his girl stolen by the Giga Chad. Talk to Tenzing west of Berthorpe. Okay, so basically what I need to do right now, I need to go get, I need to get some stuff. An iron bar, maple logs, cake tin. How do I get a cake tin? Where the fuck do I get a cake tin from? Huh? Can you buy from any general store? Oh, I can buy it in Lumbridge too, and I need Swamp Tar too. That can be in Lumbridge. Okay, so I'll go to Lumbridge eventually. We're gonna go to Sears to grab the insect repellent and also to get the maple logs. Maple log. Yeah. Oh wow, law talisman. Is this thing actually worth anything? 2. Okay. I see. Okay, we get our axe. Did I actually have insect repellent? God damn it, dude. I'm gonna have to go over to Caterpie and get some. I'm pretty sure. Oh. What the heck? Come on, chop it down. Hurry it up. What the heck? Why is it so slow? Okay, there we go. Nice. That's by the way, guys. That's why we grinded all that wood cutting earlier in the stream. It's so because we need a maple log for this quest. So yeah, worth it for sure. Okay. No tilting? No, we've been playing good today. We haven't been making too many mistakes. Although I'm not gonna lie, guys, I might get tilted in like 3 minutes here. I'm gonna go make an iron bar, and I feel like there's like a good chance I'm just gonna fail it and get mad. It's okay. It'll be fine. Here we go. Insect repellent. Nice. Okay. Yesterday, I got so mad when I died, and then I freaking lost my cat. I was just so upset that I lost my cat. I was so done. I just didn't want to stream anymore. I was so freaking done. I didn't even do anything interesting yesterday. I literally was just mad. I was just like, fuck this game, dude. I don't want to play anymore. I almost didn't want to stream today either. You know, it's so weird. I woke up. Maybe this is like what it means to like, I guess, actually do something consistently. I woke up and I was like, you know what? Fuck it, dude. I'm not streaming today. Maybe I'll just watch the Winter Summit, make a video. And then about half an hour went by and I was like, okay, actually, I'm like kind of bored. I might as well just stream. Oh my god, it worked. Wait, okay, today is actually like a beautiful day. Nothing is going wrong. Wow, nothing has been going wrong today. This is so insane. Wow, everything's been going right today, dude. This is awesome. I'm actually so happy. Everything's been happening good today. I did forget a rope, but that's fine. We'll grab the rope real quick, and then we'll grab the swamp tar, and that's basically everything we need for the quest. Bucket of wax, cake tin, and swamp tar. Okay. We have plenty of food. That should last us. Gax. Good. So I've never flinched Elvarg before, so I'm kind of worried about this quest. Should be okay though. Right? Like, I mean, it's just flinching. It's not that hard to flinch. Where's the swamp tar? There it is. Yes. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So now I'm pretty sure I can just do this, right? Wax. We got it. Yes. Okay, excellent. Okay. We're gonna go Ferox Enclave so we can get our run energy back, and then we're gonna go ahead and just do Troll Romance. This quest is so easy. Oh, we need a rope. We need a rope. We need a rope. I completely forgot that I need a rope. Talk to Dunstan in Northeast Berthorpe. Sure. Talk to Dunstan again. Okay. Use the wax on the sled. Now we can enter the cave north of Trollheim. How do I get there? I think I'm just gonna use the fairy ring. It's probably the fastest way. Yeah, I like the idea of using a fairy ring, climbing through it, then going back through this troll stronghold. That should also save me from the ranger guys, which is kind of nice. So yeah, I'm with it. Let's do this. Mandarin Monastery. We'll take the Slayer ring. Can hit up to 38. What the fuck? Wait, this guy could one-shot us. That's not good. Wait, this guy can one-shot me. What the fuck? This quest is gonna be hard as hell. Wait, what the fuck? This quest is gonna be hard. I may need to start working on getting my prayer up. I'm not gonna lie. It says I should try to get my prayer to 43 before Darkness of Hollowvale. But how do I actually train my prayer? Ghosts Ahoy, Spirits of the Elid? Okay, is it crazy to think maybe I could do... Wait. Is there a world I could do Barrows? If I complete Barrows one time, I get 20,000 prayer. Isn't that kind of good? Dude, these trolls kind of slap. What the heck? They hit really hard. I'm like low-key scared of dying in this quest. I didn't think I would die here. Okay, we got the Winter Summit in an hour and a half, guys. Winter Summit in an hour and a half. If somebody could try to just remind me, in case I forget it. All right, here we go. Fuck, it hit me. It just drained all my energy. Shoot. Oh, this is so scary. Oh man, this is so spooky. There's so many mobs in here that can hit me for really, really hard. Should be okay. I mean, yeah, it's pretty sketch, but we'll be fine. We'll be fine. They can't one-shot us, honestly, so we should be okay. Just eat cakes. Eat cake and run. Oh my god, no, no, no! Why did that happen? Why did that do so much damage? Oh, I should have had the jug of wine. Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh my god, it's all ruined. I'm not tilting though. I'm not tilting. I'm not tilting today. I'm not tilting. We're just gonna go back. We're gonna do it again. Whatever. Whatever, dude. I mean, whatever. We're so close to literally the end of the quest there, and I just fuck it up. Ah, it's sad. Sad, sad, sad.
Just for this lifetime, you can be my pastime. Here are the rules of
It's you know, it's my mistake for eating cake when I could have been eating a jug of wine. It's just my mistake. Like, I deserve it for being stupid. No, yeah, nothing else to it. I was being dumb.
if this ain't
I was just stupid. Really, the thing that fucked me though was having my run energy drained. Okay, going back. Bro, I would kill for stamina potions. I swear to God. If somebody could just, there was just a little way. Bro, those run energy changes could not come sooner. Like, for real, dude. I could use that. Oh my God. Okay, go fast, 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 fast. Come on, please, please, don't drain my run energy. Please don't do it. Oh my god, it didn't drain it. Nice. Okay. Now I gotta eat like a freaking crazy madman. We're gonna get our stuff. So I have a bunch of shit over there that I need to go grab. Okay. Gaming. Sled to the south. Ooh, okay, we did it, guys. We did it. Now, here's the only problem. This guy can hit us for like a 38. I'm not even joking. This guy could fucking bonk us so hard. That's why I had to grab the jugs of wine, because this guy can actually destroy my life. Return to Ugg with the Trollweiss flowers. What happens if I take this? Where do I go? I've tried Pow World, super fun. I have not, no. It looks pretty cool, though. I had some friends playing it yesterday. They said they were kind of enjoying it. Okay, we can drop the cake. I'll take the sled. Where the fuck am I? Return to Ugg, okay. Captured humans and made them work as my miners. Like, why can't you capture other humans? It's kind of fucked up. I thought you were supposed to catch Pokemon. Yeah, I like the idea of eating them and enslaving them. I think that's fun. I didn't know you could, like, enslave other humans. I thought it was basically like Pokemon, but you're, like, actually, like... it's like factory farming Pokemon. I save my run energy for the actual fight. There we go. Fire strike. Good luck. Challenge Arg to a fight. Are you serious? I have to fight this guy? Brother, I'm a Riz master. Sub 40 hour Dragon Slayer 1. It's probably going to be in the next, like, basically doing Dragon Slayer 1 next. So it should be pretty soon. Okay. We can get killed here so fast. Okay, guys? I'm just letting you know. Oh my god. That's... Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I think okay. Oh my god. That was something. Okay, that's good though. Troll Rainbows, I mean, it's basically done. We just have to complete this quest now. Dude, we got chance so hard. He can hit up to 38, so we were basically always chancing that. There's no no way around it. I mean, yep. Anyways, we're done with this quest. We're gonna go do Dragon Slayer 1 now, and I think we have everything we need for everything I need for Dragon Slayer 1, basically. Yeah, basically, I think I have everything I need for Dragon Slayer 1, so it shouldn't take that long. The hardest part, I think, of Dragon Slayer 1 is going to be flinching Elvarg, though. That's going to be kind of tough. Or it's not going to even be tough if I can get it right. It's just going to be slow. Thanks for reminding me not to do that quest without at least 40 HP. Yeah, I would probably not risk it. You can do melee and range too, but yeah, if you just walk over here. We'll have to post links. Yeah, just don't post anything crazy, you know. The art clip? Yeah, okay, let me see. Killed here so fast, okay, guys? I'm just letting you know. Oh my god, that's... I didn't panic that much, though. I did not panic that much. It was just crazy to see the 29 on the first hit. I didn't actually panic that much. I was ready for it. Thanks, bro. Okay. Let's go back to Arg. Or sorry, Ugg. Question is, are we going to finish Dragon Slayer 1 before the Winter Summit? Yo, TJ, my man, with the 22-month subber. Thank you, sir. Wait, why didn't I read your thing? Remember that time I used these notifications to read Moby Dick to you? Yeah, you know what? I was really getting excited when the whale showed up. No, TJ's a real OG, dude. You guys have no idea. Yo, what the fuck? K9 Father, thanks so much for the 14-man raid. Appreciate that, sir. Oh, I totally went the wrong way, but that's okay. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you. We are currently working towards our Questscape, having a good time. We'll be watching the Winter Summit in an hour and a half now. "13-man and a dog. Even better. I would prefer if it was 14 dogs. Then I could say, that's my dogs, you know? You know what I mean? But yeah, we're having a blast. We've just been doing some quests today. Let's see where this puts us at. Okay, this is actually good, though. Agility experience is always good because holy shit, this thing sucks. 35 agility, 37 strength. I am ready for Dragon Slayer 1, guys. You guys came in at a good time. We have just completed our 70th quest, and we are at 126 quest points. I'll take it, man. I'll take it. All right, let's do Dragon Slayer 1. Let's do it. But seriously, man, thanks so much for the raid. I always appreciate it. Hopefully you had a good stream yourself. Wait, what the heck? We actually got so much stuff in this. What the heck? Wait. Look at all these emeralds and these diamonds. This is awesome. Yo, nice. Elvark doesn't stand a chance. Yeah, we're gonna be listen, I'm a little bit scared, okay? Elvark is kind of a baddie, okay? You know, don't talk shit. Elvark's kind of a baddie. Okay, I need silk. This is probably okay. Alright, I don't think I need this anymore. Melzar's Maze. Let's get the shield. Let's see. I need to get a lobster pot. Where does one find a lobster pot? You can buy one at any trader. Okay. I'll try the wizard mind bomb. Let's try a wizard mind bomb. Okay, also I'm actually running out of law runes, so I'm gonna go buy a couple more real quick. Elvark is a hottie. I cannot speak, okay? I will not be beating the furry allegations. Although I guess I want to make me a furry that would be more of a scaly, right? You can make one with soft clay out of potter's wheel with 8 crafting. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go pest control. Gravy Main, thanks so much for the follow. Hope you enjoy the stream. Yo, there's a huge difference between being attracted to, like, wolves and being attracted to dragons. That is two entirely different schools of thought. It's not fair to just lump them all in one. Enter Melzar's Maze north of Remington. Be prepared to fight multiple level up to a level 82 lesser demon. Okay. I'm down. Wait, why does it keep, like, switching which one I need to do? I guess I'll go steal that one piece right now from that guy. But I do need this. I need to get a lobster pot. And then I'm going to get an unfired bowl. I think I'm just going to go mine the soft clay, honestly. Except I do need, like, a jug of water, too. Alright, sorry, buddy. Listen, you could have cooperated. You chose not to. It's your fault. Thank you. Okay. You're insane for attempting this? Well, I mean, it's over the course of... It's not like I'm just sitting here nonstop playing, you know what I mean? I think this is like day 5 now. So 32 hours across 5 days. If you think about it, it's not that bad. It's like... It's only like an average of 6 hours. It's just a lot of... Honestly, it's just... There are some days where it is quite mind-numbing just questing nonstop, and I actually just, like, want to be done with my life. Especially because I'm just doing everything at such a low level. Like, I feel like sometimes I wish I could just go train magic for a bit. It'd also be a lot... I actually think this would be a lot not as bad if I was not an Ironman. I think Ironman definitely makes it, like... It makes it pretty tough. Can I get a bucket or something? Yeah. Like, but also, like, I just feel like in a lot of ways, because I watched Solo Mission. This was like kind of the inspiration. I mean, I've wanted to do this for a while, but I watched a Solo Mission Questscape speedrun at some point. But like, I'm not trying to shit on him. It was really fun to watch, but like, it didn't feel that interesting when you could just have everything given to you. Does that make sense? Like, it just wasn't that interesting to me. Like, I thought it would be more fun to watch, but it really like wasn't that appealing because it was like, it just felt like you were just spamming through Questscape. Do you have a normal Ironman or just a main account? I had a group Ironman that got a Questscape. That's originally why I was inspired, because when I really wanted to get a Questscape on my group Ironman. That was kind of like my goal, and my friends were kind of quitting around that time anyway. So I was like, oh yeah, I'll just get this done and then you know, fuck off and go do some other shit. And then after that, I was like, oh, you know, it might be fun. And when I did the group Ironman, even though I kind of got carried, like my friends were able to get me some stuff. Like they got me magic logs through Desert Treasure, which was like really hype for them. Yeah, that was really, really fun that they were able to get me that. But it kind of made me want to like go make my own Ironman and stuff like that. They also got me a Tome of Fire from Winter Todd, which was kind of huge of them. Honestly, it was really nice having like 4 friends. After this challenge where you continue the Ironman, after we get a Questscape, I think I'm going to transition this into a noob to GM series for combat achievements. I don't know if it's going to go right away because, like, you know, Varlamore and Sailing and all that is coming out, but I think that's going to be the plan. We're going to get the Questscape, and then from there, we're going to be working through... It's kind of like a... It's like a progression-based one where it's going to be... We do all the easies and all the mediums and all the hards, but the key thing is... I'm not allowed to do any boss from a tier that is higher than what I've unlocked so far. So the best example of this is typically if you're doing combat achievements, right? Oh, the bull. Good call. Good call. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Good call. Typically when people are doing combat, or basically when everybody's doing any kind of Ironman PVM, what do they do first? They go get a Bofa, right? It's not that interesting to do like... We're gonna do entry TOB for QPC. If I get like anything done like that, then if I get like 1 or 2 combat achievements done, it's not gonna be the end of the world. If for some reason I hit a scythe from an entry TOB, then I listen. Listen, okay. Yeah, there we go. Unfired bull. Thank you, whoever told me that. Frank R. But yeah, we'll just go through all the combat achievements. Sorry, Sorry, I lost my train of thought there. Hunlif starts as elite combat achievements, which means that I won't be able to actually go ahead and like farm Hunlif for a Bofa until I've done easy, medium, and hards. So if I could just like go through the combat achievements real quick, just to kind of give you an example, like for the easy tasks, this is like Barrows, Bryofata. So I'll be doing most of these guys with like no gear, just doing these basically with like whatever I have. But when we go to like the elites, like this is the first, or let's see, bosses. We went to Hunlif. It starts off at, I think this is elite, right? Which means I won't be able to actually go do Hunlif to farm a Bofa until I get to the elites. And there are quite a bit of hard ones that are actually pretty tough. Like there's some Abyssal Sire in here, Bandos. Grotesque Guardians. There's actually like quite a bit of pretty challenging bosses, even in this one, that are going to require me to, you know, play pretty good with no Bofa or no anything. I'll obviously be using like a rune crossbow or something like that. So it's going to be a lot of fun progressing. I think every tier is going to get, you know, more and more difficult. I don't know if I'll quite be able to do all the Masters and GMs. Honestly, I'm just not that good of enough player. And I'm not sure if I want to... Mainly, I'm just fucking worried about how long it's going to take to actually farm the gear for some of the Grandmaster achievements. Like, some of the Grandmaster achievements are like the speedrun achievements are low-key really, really difficult without, like, you know, absolute endgame gear. But it would still be fun to, you know, take an Ironman all the way to, I guess, like, completion. I've never really played an Ironman all the way, so it'd be kind of fun to do that. I'm not sure, though, you know what I mean? At the very least, it'll be progress towards an account. Unfortunately, by the time we get to Elite and Masters, it'll just be kind of like a traditional Ironman. There's not really much that changes, but I think at least the first couple of tiers will be pretty fun. Okay, so let's see how this works. Use a silk. Use a lobster pot. Use a unfired bowl. Use a wizard mind bomb. Because I think there's a lot of people who like want to do combat achievements, but just never really got into them because, like, to be honest, it feels like combat achievements is very much like you get to end game and then you do them. You know what I mean? Oh, this is so sweet. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Look at this insane gaming. Oh my god, I can teleport to my house. Yes, I can teleport to the house. So we got 2 pieces already, which is great. We just need to do the Melzar's Maze. If I'm not mistaken, we just need to do Melzar's Maze. We need to talk to Ned, and then we're good to go. Like, we fix the ship, and we're good to go, yeah? Yeah, and I think the only reason why I want to just, like... I was talking about this with chat the other day, but, like, the only reason why I don't want to just start a new account for the combat achievement lock is because I feel like more or less it would be the same thing all over again. You know what I mean? Like, realistically, like, let's say I do a combat achievement account, I would be spending a lot of the early game kind of just doing quests and all that shit anyways, and like grinding up stats just to be able to like do stuff. So I feel like transitioning this into the combat achievement account, it, for one, makes this account actually useful. But then it just saves me, like, you know, the 200, 300 hour grind that I would have had to do anyways on the combat achievement account. I guess it would have been slightly, you know, nicer not having to do all the quests, so it would have been a little bit faster, but, like, do I really want to, like, redo Wintertodt and all that shit? Not really. As long as the quest versions don't count for the log, it wouldn't invalidate it as well. I don't think they do, and all the combat achievements for the quest ones are typically speed runs anyways, that I don't think, like, I'm not going to kill Gluff fast enough to get the combat achievement. I don't think I'm going to kill Galvik or Saren fast enough. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm still going to have to do those combat achievements. It's just going to save me the 200 hours to even get to the point where I can do most of those combat achievements. And also, like, realistically, if you're playing this game, like, no, I'm not trying to, like, listen, if you're playing this game, like, remotely, like, seriously, unless you're, like, ultra casually playing this game, you should be able to get your quest cape. You know what I mean? Like, you should be able to do it. Is it bad that you have more quest points than me and I have, like, 20 days played? I mean, not really. Like, again, a lot of it is just doing quests. You know what I mean? You're just probably been focusing on other stuff. There's nothing wrong with focusing on other stats. I wish, like, personally, if I was to do this again, and I was really, really, like, robotic levels of efficiency, I probably wouldn't have really done, like, any quests for, like, the first 2 days. I would have just been grinding, like, agility. I probably would have done some quests for agility, but I would have just been grinding, like, agility, some money, maybe. Like, yeah, I would have spent, like, probably the first, like, 30 to 40 hours just setting up my account to even, like, be playable. So, if you have 20 days played, though, you probably should start getting done. You should probably be working on some quests, though. You've probably been missing out on a lot. Oh shit, we're almost done. What the heck? Nice. I want to do quests, but when it says I gotta get random stuff and I say never mind. Oh yeah, if you're on an Ironman, I mean, I feel you on that. Well, to me personally, that was the most annoying part. Was unironically the most annoying part was actually getting the items, because I can't spend like. Usually before the stream starts, I spend about, you know, maybe like 10 to 20 minutes just thinking of like, okay, how do I get the shit for the quest today? But it is really hard to sit there and plan it all out. Doing at least some agility first would be smart. Yeah, I probably should have done more. I feel like I can't do any damage to this guy, jeez. See ya. From the safe spot east of the magenta door? What do you mean? Where's my safe spot? Wait, where's the safe spot? I don't understand. Oh my god, I found it. Okay, nice. See ya, loser. See ya, loser. Guys, Winter Summit in 1 hour. For those, oh yeah, for those who aren't, who might have missed it, I have a bingo board. We worked on this earlier today. We got a little bingo board for the Winter Summit. I'm very excited. We're gonna be watching it and seeing what we can get. Let's see if I can make this a little bigger. Yeah, we'll see what we can get. Can we get a full, you know, like a 1 row completed? It would be kind of nice. Sailing hype. Yeah, I feel like sailing is probably going to get mentioned. You know what I mean? Also, by the way, we're just talking about like what's going to be mentioned. You know what I mean? If it even gets mentioned one time. Holy shit, I almost forgot to get this. Oh my god, it's actually done. Talk to Clarence on the South Port Sarum docks and buy his boat. Will do, Chief. Guys, we're actually almost done with the quest. Oh my god, guys, we're almost done with the quest. Wait, I gotta go grab some planks real quick. Plank, steel, nail, hammer, 2,000 coins. That's gonna be like all of our money, though. I'll be okay. It'll be okay. Almost can wear rune plate. Yeah, I can't afford it, though. No way I can afford that shit. 1, 2, 3, 1. All of our steel nails. Damn, dude. Dragon Slayer 1 was like a 20-hour split. I think I should have added Fairy Tail Part 1. I did not think Dragon Slayer 1 would take this long, but I think Darkness of Hollowvale, if I had to guess, Darkness of Hollowvale is like less than 10 hours away. That sounds, I mean, I know that still sounds like a lot, but it's really not that bad. I'm just looking at what kind of quests I have to do. It's really like, the only hard quests I have to do is, oh no, you know what? It might be a little bit longer because I have to also do Zogre Flesh. But I was going to say the only hard quest I have to do is Rat Catchers, and that's it. Every other quest is like super easy. Is it possible, wait guys, is it possible to do Darkness of Hollowvale without Protect from Melee, or do I get one shot? Bring Ned your app, your map, and ask him to be the captain. Okay. Holy moly, guys, we're getting ready to kill the dragon. Wait, I feel like Dragon Slayer 1 was like a deceptively... It's actually such a short quest, no? Like, I feel like I got this done in like 15 minutes. Like, is it actually just that easy? Am I just like a noob? I don't know why, I just always remember that quest taking a lot longer, but that was so easy. Get rid of the maze key and the hammer. Alright, dude, I am a freaking dragon slayer right now. Bro, Elvarg is not gonna know what's coming for her. I'm about to fuck this dragon up. I hope you do because I got railed by it. No, I think it's gonna be easy enough. What's Elvarg's max hit? Max hit is only an 8? Wait, what the fuck? Elvarg's kind of a joke. Wait, I feel like Elvarg's gonna be a joke, no? I don't think it's gonna be a hard boss at all. What was I so worried about? Easy boss. This is gonna be an easy boss. Man, I feel like everybody's gonna be watching a summit. It's alright though, I'm with it. I feel like Dragon Slayer 1 is honestly like such a perfect free-to-play quest, you know what I mean? Like as like a capstone free-to-play quest, I actually think it's like really well done. You watch UFC? No. Sometimes I don't really watch it, but sometimes if it's on and there's like nothing else for me to watch, I will watch it. It's like kind of fun, but I don't like actively keep up with it. You know what, guys? I think this new year, though, I kind of want to watch baseball. I don't know why. I just want to start keeping up with the baseball season. Is there any baseball fans? Do you guys like when does baseball even start? Because I looked it up and apparently it's like spring training right now or something. I don't even know what that means. Okay, I'm so ready to take it on. We're just going to open up the shortcut, though, because I don't want to die. For the most part, though, I don't really watch anything. I only watch like League of Legends. It sounds really nerdy, but all I watch is the Korean League of Legends scene because it starts. It used to because I stayed up really late. It used to because I stayed up really late. Now it's because I go to bed basically after I'm done streaming. I go to bed around like 4 p.m. It's actually so sad. I go to bed around 4 p.m. and then I wake up at midnight, and then from like midnight to like 4 a.m. because I've been starting streaming around like 4 a.m. 5 a.m. I just watch the Korean League of Legends. It's pretty fun. Okay, let's open this wall just as safety. Good. And we need to go to the southwest, northeast, southwest. Oh no, southeast corner. Ooh, okay, let's go here. Oh my god, I think I did it. Okay. Oh my god, we did it, guys. Yes, this dragon's done. Fuck you, bro. See you later, dragon. Oh my god, it's done. Thank you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We got it set up. Now I can just do this. I was so worried there because I was taking crazy damage from the dragon fire, and I was like, wait, what is happening? I guess if I just I came in at a bad angle. I didn't get stuck properly. Man, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Some of my favorite time ever. I remember, like, everybody shits on Hunter. But I remember as a kid, I remember Hunter release. I remember Farming release. I remember Slayer release. Slayer release was really, really hype. Slayer release was fucking hype, dude. Yeah, Hunter was also kind of fun. I really liked Hunter release. Farming release was really fun. Construction release was okay. I think construction release just made a lot of people feel bad because, like, people who are rich could get so freaking... They could get insane construction, and then if you were poor, your house was, like, a complete joke. You know what I mean? But it was fun. It was, like, the world of house parties. What other release happened? I think it's just those. Yeah, I think I just remember these four. Oh, I guess I remember summoning release, but summoning release kind of sucked. I feel like nobody really liked summoning. Because it was, again, very, very expensive. So if you were poor, I felt like you just couldn't engage with it. Especially because summoning wasn't, like, organic money. I guess construction had the same problem. Like, the biggest problem is that not only did you have to be rich, like... It's like, if you're poor, it's not like you could make money from these skills when they came out. You know what I mean? Because, like, part of what made summoning so expensive was buying soul shards. But you couldn't, like, farm soul shards and buy them from other players. I think that's a big mistake to release a skill that is, like, buyable from a store as opposed to being, like, some kind of economy. I think that's a big, big, big mistake. So, like, let's say sailing came out and you could, like, get really, really fast sailing by, like, I don't know, putting some crazy ass silk on your boat. I don't know. Who knows, right? To me personally, I think that that's really bad if you can just if like you bought the really expensive silk from a shop. But if you could buy that silk from another player and then they can make the money for you, that's good. That's like a organic economy that I think is good for the game. Oops. Yo, why is this dragon not dying though? Nice. Good damage. I'm gonna get some crazy experience here. I'm very, very excited. Look at that. Only 1 day, 9 hours. 1 day, 9 hours. And I'm finally doing Dragon Slayer 1. Can you guys believe that I'm actually almost halfway done? Out of 159 quests, I'm almost 80 quests done. Isn't that kind of insane? I could unironically do 9 more quests today. If I did the easy shit, I could actually do like 9 more today. Like Prince Ali Rescue, I could do. Ernest the Chicken, I could do. You know what? We might actually go do Prince Ali Rescue. I hate that quest so much. I actually just hate paying money to get into the place. I might just do Prince Ali Rescue. I didn't really think about what I'm going to do after Dragon Slayer 1. Not going to lie, guys. If there wasn't any Winter Summit, I would probably be done right now. But I kind of want to stay for Winter Summit. So what should we do after? I guess I'm just going to keep doing quests, right? I guess I skipped a couple quests. I could go back and do those. I think I'm going to do Animal Magnetism next. Yeah. Oh, but the only thing about Animal Magnetism is I don't have 30 ranged yet. You know what I could do? I could do Temple of Icove. It requires 42 thieving. There's a bunch of other quests I could do in the meantime. I should just work on those instead. Oh, like Glaren's Little Helper and Rat Catchers. Those aren't bad quests to do. Oops. Sorry. We also want to start working towards 30 Herblore. I've been wanting to do that for a while because I need it for Zogre Flesh Eaters. Mainly so I can do Darkness of Hollowvale and start lamping. Yeah, basically that's the big thing before Darkness of Hollowvale is I need to get 30 Herblore. That's like the only real barrier, I guess. Fun fact that's told at literally every CPR class, but Staying Alive by the Bee Gees is 100 beats per minute, which is coincidentally the right tune that you're supposed to pump at when you're doing CPR, and also happens to be the exact rate of RuneScape. So if you're prayer flicking, you can actually just prayer flick to the rate of Staying Alive by the Bee Gees. How fun. Oh my god, look at this. We're going to chop his head off. Gimme. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh goodness. And just toss it in the bank. Where are my dragon bones? What the fuck? That's so rigged I don't get any dragon bones. All right, guys, quest completed, man. Let's go freaking turn it in. Whew. I can finally hit that split button. Oh my god, wait, this is so exciting because I'm pretty sure after this, I'm pretty sure that the, for the first time in 33 hours, guys, the splits are actually gonna move because Waterfall Quest, we would have pushed it down. It always shows the next upcoming 3. So it's actually gonna show what the next split is after Fremenic Trials. Kind of cool. It's something new to look at rather than, you know, a ever-moving timer. All right, let's see it. Come on, turn it in. Wait, no, talk this. Have you slayed that dragon? Yes, I have. There it is. Okay, wait, what's the button? 33 hours, and we're good to go. Nice. Wait, why didn't it move? There we go. Oops, that's the setting that should be. All right. Thank you, sir. Whew. Dragon Slayer 1 done. Look at that, dude. Combat level 50, strength level 42, defense level 39. Nice, dude. Nice. Wait, oh, I fucked up. Wait, what's happening? Edit? No, I don't want to edit the splits. I want to edit the layout. There we go. That should be better. So it pushes Waterfall Quest off, and now we're working towards our next stuff. Okay. Oh. Let me take a second to go stretch real quick. And I will start thinking about what I want to do next. I think Animal Magnetism, though. I think that's the play. The only thing is I need 30 ranged, which I can probably just get anywhere. It's not really hard to get ranged. Thorax, 20 Ecto tokens. Myth Axe is tricky unless you can get Woodcutter's Guild. It's actually not hard to get a Mithril Axe. You can get it from a Tree Spirit. It's a 1 in 6 drop from a Tree Spirit. So it's not that bad. Wait, where is Prince Ali Rescue? Wait, Icthlarin's Little Helper doesn't require Prince Ali Rescue? Really? Wow, it doesn't. Okay, I didn't know that. That's actually kind of cool. All right, let me grab water, guys, and then yeah, we'll think about what to do, guys. There's about 40 minutes until Winter Summit starts. We are going to be watching the Winter Summit, but in the meantime, I'm going to just basically think about what I want to do. Basically, the big thing that's coming up next, and the thing that's blocking me from doing Darkness of Hollowvale, because I basically have everything I need for Darkness of Hollowvale, except I have to do Aid of the Mire Key. The big thing that's keeping me blocked is I need 30 Herblore. Because once I finish Darkness of Hollowvale, I want to put all that quest reward into Herblore. So we're basically going to be working towards getting 30 Herblore, and it's very simple. We just do Zogre Flesh Eaters. And the Easy Karamja Diary. So we might actually work on the Easy Karamja Diary first. Okay. I'll be right back, guys. I just want to grab some water, and then we'll get going. Wait, you're telling me I need a snake charm for rat catchers? Are you serious? Okay, maybe I won't do that quest for now. Use a knife? Full water skin, linen. We're bought from Rachel. Okay. I think the next thing I want to do is rat catchers. Yeah, I think I want to do rat catchers. No, I don't think I want to do rat catchers. Rat catcher sucks. Fuck. I don't know what I want to do right now. Spirits of the Elid, what does that require? 37 range? That's not bad. Okay. Spirits of the Elid is a quick quest. Spirits of the Elid is quick. The only problem is that I don't have the range level for Spirits of the Elid. So basically what I'm planning on doing to get the range level is I mainly want to do Temple of Icove. And isn't there something else that gives me some range experience? Horror from the Deep also gives me some range, no? Okay, wait, I kind of want to do Horror from the Deep, but how hard is Horror from the Deep to do? Horror from the Deep isn't that hard, but you need multiple styles. Oh, yeah. Well, the Dora crossbow and go to crabs. I could do that, but the thing is there's just a lot of other quests that I want to do first that I might as well do. I'm basically just trying to plan in my head right now what's like the remotely decent route of how I want to do this. I think okay. I think the first thing I honestly want to do, guys, is I want to get 30 Herblore, which requires two things. Okay, so one sec. I'm gonna make a list of things I need. Okay, 30 Herblore. 30 Herblore means I need Zoger Flesh Eaters, and I need one other thing: Zoger Flesh Eaters and Karumja Diary. So I think I'm gonna start working on the Karumja Diary, which just needs 40 mining. Now, we can get mining by doing just mining, but we can also go do the Forsaken Tower. So that's what I'm going to go do, the Forsaken Tower. I'm going to go do the Forsaken Tower, then I'm going to mine to... we don't actually need 40, we just need 39, actually. Games necklace for accessing Winter Todd. Does anybody know if is there any of these that takes us really close? Piscarilius and Hosidius. Does any of these take us close to one? I feel like this one must be pretty close. Okay. That's pretty close, yeah. Fuck it. I'll take the Levikange network. Go here. This one's a little bit far, yeah. I'm kind of worried about Zoger Flesh Eaters, though, not gonna lie. Or sorry, I'm worried about Darkness of Hollowvale. Can I do Darkness of Hollowvale without protection from melee? I don't think I can. I feel like I'm gonna get destroyed. Doesn't the guy like hit you like 5 times? No, I can just eat food, right? He only uses melee, so protection from melee will stop all damage. Advance from Kloss. Max at 16. I can just eat. I can eat through it. So I don't think I actually need it. Okay, we're good to go. We're gaming. I gotta talk to her first. Now I can talk to her? Wait, what the fuck? Why do I have to talk to Wait, what's going on? I already talked to her. How else may I be of assistant? Okay, you're done. You've done all the assistance. I'm sent to help you. How the fuck do I get there? I think Fairing CIR. Probably good. Wait, what is it again? The CLR? CIR. Okay. Okay, so after we get 40 mining, we're going to be working on Zoger Flesh Eaters, which requires big chompy bird hunting. Big chompy bird hunting. A couple things I'm missing there. Okay. Temple of Ico gives me so much fletching experience. Huh. Check the... Empty it. Use the 5-gallon jug. How much does this have? Oh, nice. I think we got it. I like the furnace. Cool. Easy. Next up. Okay, now we're gonna inspect the steam generator. Nice. Okay. So here's the issue that I just ran into that I've been looking into. Zogre flesh eaters, I can't really safe spot it. He attacks me with ranged. So now my question is, if Zogre flesh eaters is the goal, do I need to get protect from range first? I can pray or flick, that's fine. But now I'm thinking, how do I get 40 prey? You know what I mean? So now I'm thinking, fuck. Now I gotta go try to get my prayer up. I feel like it's gonna be a while until I get 30 herb floor. Now I could do quests to get my prayer, or I could just do dragon bones to get my prayer. Or I could do the barrows. I don't think I can do the barrows though. But I feel like I could brute force the barrows if I really wanted to. You know what I mean? It would be freaking miserable, but couldn't I feel like I could hard... No, I don't think it's possible because I can't freeze them or anything, right? You know what's so funny, guys? One time the army guys came to like my high school and they set this up and it was like a game to see who could solve it. Dude, I solved this shit so easy because I was so good at these kind of puzzles. I solved it so easy. Like the army guy was making fun of me. He was like, dude, there's no way you can do this. This shit's way too hard because nobody else could do it. I fucking did it first try. It was so easy. Return Din's hammer to Undor at the entrance to the Wintertod camp. Return to Lady Volcana in South Lovakenge to finish the quest. Sure. Can I take the minecart? Yeah, I can. Nice. Dude, this minecart's sweet! $36,000. All right, 6,000 coins is pretty good. Some mining, some smithing, excellent. Cool. Listen, I'll take it, dude. I'm not gonna complain. Okay, from here, I want to get my mining up. I think we're gonna do. Go ahead and do this. I actually have a plan on how I want to get my mining up. Old trick I remember. It would be good to get a better pickaxe, but I'm only doing this for like a little bit, so it's not that bad. I don't think so. Okay. Here we go. Just going till 39 mining. Shouldn't take too long. Has the stream started yet? Does anybody know? Has anybody looked? Is Winter Summit starting yet? Yeah. Oh, I should actually done that, guys. Isn't that guy actually good? He gives you like some kind of lamp or something. I feel like I should actually do the rewards for the lamp. You know what? I'm thinking, honestly, I think my next big goal should be 30 Herbler and I think 43 Prayer. Here's my question. Okay, so... It's so... Damn, dude. There's just so much shit that I need to do. It's so annoying. Dragon Bones give 252 when offered at the Chaos, which means that they give 500 at the Chaos, right? Because it saves twice of them. Meaning... This effectively means that I need 2 for every 1,000. So if I needed 10,000 experience, that would require 20 Dragon Bones. That's not bad. I could go farm 20 dragons in 20 Dragon Bones should not be that bad. We could go do that in the Isle of Souls real quick, I think. Right? Or we could even like go kill some green dragons too. It's really not that hard. The Winter Summit starts in 15 minutes. Don't miss out. Thank you, game. Is it live now? Let's see if I can get this going. Okay, one sec. Let me see if I can get this going. Window capture. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna work, but let's just give it a try. Nice. Nice. Okay, we should be able to... I have no idea where I want to put this, though. Maybe, like, here, so then... I mean, it's a little bit annoying, because I feel like I'm literally covering up, like, the entire screen. But then I could have the game board here, you know what I mean? It's a little congested. I'll probably make it a little smaller, like this, maybe. I don't know, is that okay, or is there any other spot I can put my shit? I have no idea where to put everything, so... Yeah, fuck. Oh, have I been missing a lot of YouTube messages? I realized I think I had a filter on. I might have been missing a lot of YouTube stuff. Sorry, guys. Holy shit. That makes sense. I've been missing so many messages. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really know where to put this stuff, but I think this is probably okay. Like, I put it here too, but then it blocks the chat, so... Or I could, like, move myself. Yeah, I don't know. But I think we'll just do that for now. I don't want to get started. We'll watch it. 11 minutes, so... I'll try not to talk too much about what I'm doing in the game. That's kind of why I was planning everything, because I wanted to just basically know what I want to do for like the next 2 hours. Just to give you guys kind of like a rough heads up though. I'm basically just going to be doing a bunch of quests. Wow, that sounded really bad. No, I'm going to be doing you know what? I might just go farm Limpert roots. That might be what I go do while we watch Winter Summit. I'm not even joking. I need to farm Limpert roots. I'm thinking I might go do Temple of Ikov, which requires 20 Limpert roots, and the only thing is that it requires 42 thieving, and I think I can get that thieving level by doing rat catchers and stuff. I think the more I think about it, the more I want to do animal magnetism. I think animal magnetism is actually the best quest I can do. All it requires is Ernest the Chicken and 30 ranged. And I can get the range just by like literally doing anything. So yeah, we'll just start working towards Ernest the Chicken and animal magnetism. Pretty annoying quest though. Damn, so much to do in this split, man. Like, Darkest of Hollowvale is not even that hard to get done, but there's so much other shit I need to do in, like, the meantime. Oh shit, I fucked this thing up. Hopefully this is fine. Yeah, I think that's good. Oh wait, I'm at 129 quest points now. Pretty good. I'll be pretty happy when we get to 150. 150 should be tomorrow. Okay, it's 39 mining now. Now that I have the mining level, I could just go buy myself like an Ascarnia nail from Falador, and then I can just do whatever I need, so yeah. Basically Karamja Diary is what I'm doing next. Karamja Easy Diary. Okay, what am I missing for this? Oh. Use the rope swing, mine some gold, explore Karen Island, collect 5 seaweed, and attempt the Tsar pits. Easy. All this is really easy. We just need a Drayman staff, really. You need a pickaxe? Yeah, should be good. Okay. Starts in 5 minutes. Exciting stuff. Oh, I forgot to enter the fight pit. Holy shit. Almost forgot that. Yeah, that would have been bad. Oh, yeah. That would have been bad. Oh, no. I think I caught it. Okay, mine a gold mine a gold rock northwest of Brimhaven. Should have brought coins as well. It's kind of my mistake. Okay, I think we're good to I think I can just put this on. Hopefully you guys can all see it. I'll switch the music to that as soon as we get it. Should we put this on? I feel like it's kind of... It's a little too big. I just doing shit on my screen at once right now. There's just I have no room on my screen, dude. Maybe I should just put it up here, cover this up. Like, maybe this is fine. We just cover up the timer for now. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is that okay? I feel like that's not that bad. I think it's okay. It's not like the timer's that important. You know, it's not going anywhere. Alright. Yeah. We'll do this then. Oh, she got 3 minutes left. Cool. I forgot to buy a Scarnia ale. Them. And every time we get something interesting or something that hits a bingo board, let me know, and then we'll just mark it. You know what I mean? Because if I miss it, okay, let's do coins. Staff of Fire too. Two minutes left. I'm gonna stretch my legs real quick. Do this to get to Brimhaven fast. Okay, let's put this on pause, and let's see what we got in here. Oh my god, it's banging! Wow, it's banging. This is pretty fun. I like this. Okay. Let's see what we get. Come on, let's see what we get. Guys, I'm praying. Let's please manifest Leagues 5. Just do it, please. Just manifest Leagues 5. I'll take a Deadman mode too, okay? I'll take a Deadman mode, but please, Deadman mode or Leagues 5. Oh my god, just manifest it. I don't need to know exactly what it is, okay? I just need an announcement. That's all. I need a confirmation that it's happening. That's all. That's all. Just tell me it's happening next year. That's all. But you know what? I'll take a 2024 release if we get Sailing and Vario more. I can take it. I can accept it. All right, I'm turning up a little bit. Let me know if it's a little too loud. I just want to make it so that it's, because you know the music is okay. But yeah, I want to turn this up just a little bit.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Old
Should be
School
good.
Winter Summit. I'm your host.
Oh, here we go, dude.
And I'm joined by the wonderful Mod Kieran. How the bloody hell are we?
I am good, really excited. We got a lot of awesome content to show you tonight.
We do, don't we? There's going to be
Yo, let's go.
being shown off today. We're going to have various different JMods joining us in the studio, or should I say the cabin, as we are now in. It's very cozy in here, so make sure you stay tuned. We've also got a whole bunch of giveaways throughout the entirety of the stream, so make sure you don't go anywhere because you'll have chances to win from the start all the way through to the end. Before we get into things, let's manage some expectations. I can already see over 9,000 of you spamming this in the chat right now. We don't have a release date for Sailing, but what we will have for you is some really important and exciting information regarding your first chance at getting your hands on the technical alpha playthrough of the actual skill itself. So look forward to more information regarding that a little bit later on. And I think you have something else to share with us too, Kieran?
Yeah, also, we're not going to be announcing any news about a new league just yet. Obviously, we've just wrapped up Trailblazer Reloaded, which has been amazing. We've seen so much of your love for that.
Wait, what just
It's
happened?
a bit too soon to get into a new one just right now. But we do want to gather your feedback on the last league. Tell us a bit more about what you thought about it and so on. So we do have a survey set up for that. So !Summit in the chat, and I'll give you a link to that survey.
Okay, there we go.
Fantastic.
I don't know what happened there.
Thank you for the update on that one, Kieran. Now, you know what they say, life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. But by the end of tonight, you will know what you'll be getting in the first few months of this year.
Well, let's have a look at the shape of our roadmap, shall we?
I think what we got Varlamore mention, right?
Ooh, how exciting.
Lovely question marks.
There are
Who
a lot of
knows?
question marks in there. Aren't
Wow.
We will fill
That's
that with
7 of them.
a lot of content by the end of the stream, won't we?
Okay,
I
Leagues
think we
5 is
will,
off the
indeed.
list.
So
Sorry,
if this is the
guys.
first time that you've joined into us, so we will be going through these periodically throughout the rest of this evening. You've got us for around about 2 hours or so. It's going to be a lot of fun. So as I said before, stay tuned. Before, I guess, we go into our first giveaway, maybe we can cover some of the things that won't be shown off in the roadmap reveal, some of our smaller updates. There's a lot to look forward to. The smaller updates definitely need some attention given to them as well. So let's talk about first maybe a precarious little rat, Scurious.
Ah,
So
Rat
during
Boss.
last year's Summer Summit, we
we
mentioned
go.
that would soon introduce some
Good, good,
mid-level
good.
PVM in order to bridge the gap between mid and end game content. Now, we know that Varlamore is going to introduce plenty of PVM options in the form of Perilous Moons, Fortis Colosseum. We're going to share some more information about that later on, but we're not going to stop there because Scurious the Rat King is designed to introduce core PVM mechanics and help newer players get to grips with combat.
This is cool. I like it.
Rambunctious rodent, that's a word and a half, isn't it?
It
And
really
his
tripped you up there.
Yeah, it did. They're going to test your knowledge of overhead prayers, your dodging skills, and your ability to manage multiple monsters during a fight. All things
Ads
that
are
you can
annoying.
master if you plan to take on tougher bosses later in your adventuring career.
I just saw Chad maging in an obby cave in the video.
Look, it's a vibe, okay?
Ads are pretty
so
annoying, but boss
What
sounds
are
fun.
XP rates? It's offering us something a bit different reward-wise, right? Like, how are
Yeah.
we handling XP rates? What XP rates can we expect?
So, in terms of actual XP rates, we're going to be keeping the exact numbers close to our chest. Obviously, as we go through the final phases of balancing and testing, we want to be sure that we can get an accurate number before coming out and giving it to you. But what we will say is that we expect slaying Scurious to essentially be one of the most effective ways for you to train melee in particular.
Okay.
Right up until the end
I like
game.
that.
Now, the reason
Wow.
for this is that unlike traditional AFK methods like Nightmare Zone or Sand Crabs, you're expected to be paying full attention and having to
That's
interact with
cool.
the
I
game
like
more
that.
often.
That's really good.
Unlike the gains that you might make along the way training something like Slayer, there's not really anything else in it for you beyond the combat experience that you'll be getting. So that is pretty much what we're aiming at. It should be good. Obviously, you know, things like Magic have Barrage, Range has Chin Chompers, which can give you really high experience rates. There's not really anything that is similar when it comes to melee. So we hope this should offer a really cool, fun and interactive way of training as opposed to just sitting there and learning AFK. And if you don't want to do that, you can still AFK.
I feel like that's good
but
from
it's
50 to
still a
70.
boss,
It'll be
right?
very, very strong.
It is.
I like that a lot.
Something.
It does.
What's it dropping?
Well, enter the Bone Whip. Nah, I'm just kidding. No Bone Whip today. But we do have Rat Bone weaponry. There'll be a weapon for each of the 3 different styles. You have a mace for melee, a bow for ranged, and a staff for mage. And they'll help you fight against the actual boss itself, increase your damage potential, and then also increase your experience. In addition, you can get spines, which can then be redeemed for experience lamps in combat XP specifically. And then, of course, it wouldn't be a boss without a pet, so we do have the Scurious pet coming alongside.
Cute little rat pet. That's cute. I like that.
Skuru. I tried so hard for the pet to be called Skuru, and unfortunately, the team overruled me. But it was really close. One day I'll get my wishes.
And then
No
I guess the next
Skuru,
important
sad.
question is, when's it coming out? When can players expect this?
Real soon. And by real soon, we mean next week. It's coming out on the 4th of January, so you won't have to wait for this one at all. It's going to be our first
Yo.
week coming straight out the back of the summit. So
Wait, that's going to
Also,
be how I train my combat stats then on this account, huh?
But Scurious. We've also got some combat achievements to talk about.
Desert Treasures 2.
You'll have noticed it's been a while since we released Desert Treasure 2, and we haven't got them yet. Well,
Has
that's
been a
coming
while.
up very soon as well.
Okay,
Get
cool,
your gear
cool.
together and
Take
get
it.
your practice in. Meow, as the 4 Desert Treasure 2 bosses will have their new challenges added.
you're not as subtle as me with that one,
No,
are you?
I thought I'd make it obvious. I'm setting the tone for the
Yeah.
rest of the show.
On God, I think I'm better.
With new challenges added, it means the thresholds for the combat achievement rewards will go up, so you may need to complete some additional tasks to re-obtain your Gommel's Hilt. But do remember, last year we made a big change to combat achievements and changed to the points system, which
Is any of
a
these
lot more
added?
generous than it used to be as well.
We got the cringe
When are those
joke,
coming?
right, meow?
Straight after the Rat King, the
I
week
mean, that's a
following on the
freebie.
31st of January.
You really didn't want me to ask that question of them taking so long, did you? Went straight into the release date. I was prepped for it, but Kieran
They
said
have
no.
taken a while, and that's something we need to do better with future combat achievement rounds too.
Is there anything we can maybe talk on that just briefly for a moment? Because it has been quite a long time. I think the longest period of time we've had since content has released before combat achievements have then came out afterwards. What was the reasoning behind that?
So the approach we took with the Desert Treasure 2 bosses, and indeed with the other bosses we released since combat achievements, is we've developed the achievements after the launch of the boss. The reason we did that was so that we could look at how a player's taking on the bosses, what times would be suitable for the challenge times, and all those sort of things. That said, that's caused some knock-on issues as developers have moved on to different projects, developing Leagues 4, for instance, and that's just delayed how quickly we've been able to get to them.
No, don't say Leagues 4 is delaying. Don't say that. People will get mad.
In this situation again.
Sounds good, just in it, maybe we can all grow stronger.
This week, we've also made some adjustments to the Fang and Scythe, many of which
weapon nerfs.
Happy about that.
There we go.
You might be less happy about it, but that's just the start. We have many more positive changes coming with what we're dubbing Project Rebalance. It's a big umbrella of lots of different types of changes. More's coming to combat, whether it's gear, NPC stats, but also improvements to things like agility. How annoying is it to run out of run energy?
Okay, does this count as run energy?
Changed for a while. Mining, we got highlighted last year, especially after Shooting Stars, that a lot of you really want to see better improvements made to core mining. And
it kind of counts.
Ways you could approach the skill. So
kind of counts. Yep.
Adjustments to lower tier Slayer Masters and more.
Oh, Slayer mentioned.
Blogs over the next couple of months, the next few months, and we'll be tackling those individually as we go.
Awesome.
This feels like cheating. They didn't really talk about it.
Like our little intro, so we'll be getting into all of the reveals very soon. But before then, there are some really important things that we need to cover. Some of them in a moment being in regards to giveaways. So if you want to know how to win some stuff, then we'll tell you about that. But first, let's just remind you all that when we go through each of the reveals, there will be a corresponding blog going out at the same time. So check out the news page over at oldschool.runescape.com. You'll see all of them being updated with loads more information that we've been able to share here, but you'll be able to get live questions answered from the lovely mods as they join us, as well as all the fantastic videos that the team have spent a massive amount of work and effort on putting together. They're incredible. So genuinely, I think this is going to be an absolute amazing show. Keep an eye out for those. What else?
You may also realize how excellent
a rune axe. Wow.
Because he's wearing some brand new
Crazy Elk
merch.
And you are too, actually.
No way.
How did that happen? Look, I got
RuneScape merch. Yep. Free one right there. New merch.
They're super
okay.
comfortable. Really,
this is the easy one.
Actually, I'm really happy with them.
Yeah, and pretty much every guest on tonight's stream, I think, is wearing something as well.
Yeah, we got the JMod uniform on fleek. It's sick.
They're not on sale just yet, but it will be literally next week, so keep an eye out for that.
Yeah,
dude, when are we gonna get the Quest Cape hoodie though?
At the end of the stream,
give me the Quest Cape hoodie.
All of the content that we've been talking about, so that you can give us the go-ahead to start early development, get ready with all the more detailed designs, so that we can come back later on in the year throughout community consultation and get all of your feedback in to make sure that the updates are exactly what you expect and love from old school RuneScape. Now, we did mention giveaways, so let's get right into what you can get a hold of this evening. So this Winter Summit, we've collaborated with not one, not two, but 3 amazing.
Does this count as art shit?
The hottest new old school RuneScape merch. It's fucking brilliant.
I feel like this is just the artsy shit. They always mention some kind of artsy shit.
This stuff is epic.
Freelo, dude. We're getting like half the board done already. It's so easy. Oh, there's my mithril axe for animal magnetism.
But it is epic.
It is. So we're using Discord to run these giveaways. Make sure you join the official Old School RuneScape Discord for a chance to win. To be able to get a link and join over there, use !Discord. Details of how to enter are in the hashtag giveaway channel, so have a look. And just as a heads up, please don't annoy the mods over at Discord, because if you spam, it will not increase your chances of winning. It's just going to make you look like a fool. You'll end up getting timed out or something like that. So yeah, all of the information on how to win will be there. You'll just have to react to the posts as they come live, and then we will go through and announce each giveaway as it comes on. Which,
hey guys, don't spam the chat.
The first reveal, which I think is probably time that we played a VT.
The fuck is a VT? A teaser? Video teaser?
Hey Ed, wait. Wonder, could you tell me about that landmass you're working on?
It's Varlamore, obviously.
Oh yes, Varlamore. Well, actually, why don't I show you?
All right, here we go. Let's see it.
Ed, I don't think we're in Cambridge anymore.
Welcome to Civitas Illifortis.
Yo, it looks good. It looks actually good as hell.
But have you noticed we've been turned into RuneScape characters? I haven't been this slim in years.
Don't worry about that. No, really, don't. Anyway, why don't I show you the Fortis Aqueduct? Oh, check out this little guy. Isn't he cute? Oh, he's going for a swim.
Yes, I'll admit that is cute, and this place is very interesting, but we still need to figure out how to get out of here.
Now come, you have to see the dwarves of Camtorum.
Dwarves built this?
I hate the dwarves, man. They're never interesting.
Now, believe it or not, these dwarves were once Lovercane dwarves. They fled south during Xeric's Age of Strife. They're independent from the Kingdom of Valamor, given the human habit of starting wars left, right, and centre. So, humans aren't normally allowed in here without good reason.
Oh, is that why they're looking at us like that?
What the fuck is happening?
We should probably get going. The Hunter Guild is just south of here.
Oh, look, it has a bar. That's good, my teacup's getting empty. Bum grapes, what was that?
Ah, the Quetzals. The locals have trained them to be used as a transport network all around the kingdom.
They fly around on the back of those? I've always wanted mounts, but it sounds terrifying.
Ooh,
Yo, it's just better eagles. They're just fruity eagles. That's all.
I've got one
It's
final
gonna be
place to show
awesome.
you. Welcome to the Colosseum.
Coliseum
This is a
mentioned?
wave-based PvM minigame.
Yes, sir.
The gameplay is heavily focused on reactionary combat and making risk versus reward choices between each wave.
Ah! I thought you said this place was PVM. Wait, is one of us an NPC?
Holy shit, wait, what the fuck is that?
Are you not entertained?
Yo, look at the Minotaur! This is so sick! Damn, dude, the Coliseum's gonna be so freaking lit. Oh my god, I'm so March 20th? Coliseum on March 20th. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for that. That's gonna be good times. Good times.
What is a Valamor? I mean, that's a very loaded question.
God, how do you? I don't know how to sum up Valamor. Valamor is like one of the biggest expansions we've ever made for old school. Entire new lands, entire new quests, entire new people. It's like a fusion of Rome and Mayan.
It is just so much content packed into one update.
We've got Civitas Illifortis.
We have the Colosseum,
Perilous Moons, the Hunter Guild.
we have agility, we have thieving, we have combat, we have questing. There's just so much to get your teeth stuck into.
It kind of feels like this is similar to like Menaphos, you know?
What is Valamor? What is
This is a cool it's cool Menaphos. It reminds me a lot though of that.
Valamor is the latest area.
Valamor is quite isolated from the world right now. It is a region that has not been accessible by anything pretty much other than sea or a very treacherous mountain pass. Those barriers are being opened up so that people can come in.
To some people, it will be a landmass where there's some content they engage with. To others, it will be a sort of very story-rich push into the future for old school RuneScape's narrative.
Why is it being released in so many parts?
Why are we doing it in multiple parts?
I genuinely could not tell you.
Because it's just so large. There's so much stuff that we really want to do for Valamor, and trying to do it all in one big go, we run a lot of risks of like burning out players as well as developers.
I think it also helps as well because we can take the learnings from batch 1 and make sure batch 2.
I think it's fine. It should just be every like I think every 2 weeks something new should come out. That would make Valamor so banger. You know what I mean?
Birds.
You take a giant Quetzal and you fly the Quetzal into Valamor.
I mean, what's more fitting to access Valamor than going via boat?
Are you sure that's accurate? So, Mod Sarni said that you go there via boat. Is he an idiot?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. What can you do when you arrive in the capital city of Civitas Illifortis?
Crime. That's what you can do when you arrive in the capital city.
Civitas Illifortis will be the starting place. As you enter Valamor, you'll be brought, I think, just outside the museum. So you get a nice overview of the whole city.
We've got stalls for you to thieve from. We've got citizens and guards for you to pickpocket. We've also got a dog for you to...
It's all gonna be trash. The dog is cute.
Valuable part of their gameplay.
Okay, yeah, the dog is sick. Valamor, good update.
Yeah, there is a dog in Valamor. I would say, unfortunately, as much as I love the dog in Varrock, it's a big step up.
Yeah, good location. They got a cute dog. I mean,
Colosseum, man. Tell
The
us all about the
Colosseum.
Colosseum.
The Colosseum is the biggest building in old school RuneScape.
I think you could probably fit the pyramid from TOA inside the middle of the Colosseum, so it's gargantuan.
what the fuck?
A lot of small little dudes is the best way I can describe it. You've also got shield walls. You're gonna have to maneuver around actual mobile terrain to block lines of sight, to block enemy pathing, but you have to be careful because if you block line of sight to
Isn't that already what you do with Zuck?
We try to like focus on a core set of creatures as well. We've got a manticore, sort of like this human jaguar scorpion hybrid. We've got the minotaur, which is very classic. I guess it's more Greek, but you know, Rome, Greek, they kind of just borrow from each other. We've got the colossi. I quite like the idea of the colossi.
It looks good, man.
Sort of being referenced for a colosseum, so you're fighting this giant bronze statue basically. We have this cool throne where the main boss is sitting. That's gonna be awesome. He's watching you fight. He's really disinterested until you like get to him, and he's like, okay, cool, I gotta deal with you now. That's gonna be exciting to see.
Does the main boss have a catchphrase?
Catchphrase.
It's stomping time. Is it that?
Yeah, it's stomping time.
Is the spoiler that the enemy in the Colosseum was actually the dog the whole time?
If that were the twist, I wouldn't tell you. No comment.
Confirmed.
No, I don't want to kill the dog, bro.
There are multiple rewards from the Colosseum. Our first big ticket item is the Glaive of Ralos. This is a new type of ranged weapon which is thrown at the enemy and quickly returns to you, essentially a boomerang, but dangerous. The Sunfire Fanatic set is dropped in 3 separate pieces, a head, a body, and legs.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I like it.
Direct upgrade to the Proselyte set. Lastly,
Guess it's just
Dynamic
prayer.
will be
Nice.
given as a reward for your first completion of the Colosseum and is a direct upgrade to Ava's Assembler.
Okay. Okay. We got a new range abyss.
Perilous
With it.
Moons is a quest and a dungeon and a set of bosses. The quest will focus on how this dungeon came to be discovered. It's a fairly recent event, and one that the dwarves who occupy the city above the cave have been...
Isn't this like the new Barrows thing? Where you have to kill like 6 of them?
Meeting the new Nagwas, who are these new spirits, and they've been imprisoned in the Perilous Moons dungeon underneath Kamtorum. It's just really cool to like be on the ground floor of animating these new characters and just exploring them, really.
We've designed the experience to be a repeatable one. Every time you enter the dungeon, your experience will be slightly tweaked.
Oh my god.
Not by extreme
What?
amounts, but you won't be having the same run twice.
That either is going to be super fucking annoying or very cool.
You're gonna have to work out things that will challenge you initially until they become second nature, and much like a Barrows run, you'll suddenly realize, hang on, I don't need to bring any supplies with me because I can do this perfectly.
Yeah, so
The
on
fuck?
the
That is not even remotely like Barrows.
Eclipse set that is going to let you inflict an all-new damage over time effect, the burn. We've got the Frost Moon set that blends magic and melee. So
Okay,
that every
okay,
time
I
you
like
cast a
that.
spell, you have a chance to sneak in a melee attack for some extra DPS.
What? That's cool.
There's the Blood Rager set, which is going to let you absolutely shred low defense enemies.
Is that the Maracas? That is the Maracas.
Maracas.
Oh my god, yes, the maracas of the Blood Rager set. I don't think they're going to play maraca sounds, unfortunately. It would be entertaining though, and I'm sure someone will make a way to do it.
Can you please tell us a little bit about the Hunter Guild?
Is this like a new boss, basically? This counts as a new boss?
Very much revolutionize the way you play a hunter. Right now, the hunter skill very much consists of birdhouses and blackchin chompers, which, you know, good pieces of content, but we'd like it to be a bit more varied.
The Hunters Guild is a must for both aspiring and master hunters. You can take on rumors from the hunters there and capture creatures from within Varlamore or around the world.
Oh, but this has already been mentioned, so this doesn't really count.
Nice rewards to boot, including learning the Varlamorean way of cooking hunter meats that will give them an extra flavor and bring out a unique healing over time effect.
Okay, there's a lore question for you.
Okay, I'm ready to tank it. Yeah.
Can you please tell us about some of the lore behind Varlamore?
Some of the lore behind Varlamore. Has
Okay, it's called Varmalore.
The genesis of the city. We have lore about why the Colosseum is there and what was there originally. We have lore of the dwarves. There's lore of the Varlamorians and the rest of the lands. We got the Fremeniks in there, and they have their own reason. I know we have lots of lore. I don't necessarily know the particular bits of lore. I can't open the book and start telling the story. But oh god, yeah, there is so much lore.
There is a big league.
There is bigly lore. Varlamore has been an absolutely enormous team effort, and not just the internal team, but the players as well. Everyone's come together on this one. I think we've made something really memorable and profound.
Varlamore's been a mammoth effort. People at every level, in every role, have contributed to Varlamore in some way or other, and seeing it all finally come together, all of these threads being sort of woven into one big rope of Varlamore.
Not only is it going to be a massive piece of content, there has been so much passion poured into this, and we want to make sure that we're giving everyone the most they can get out of this piece of content.
I think you're really going to feel like you're in RuneScape, but somewhere you've never been before. And I think that's going to be like one of the greatest parts of it, really.
I think players should get excited for this because it is just so much content packed into one update. We're hoping that this is going to be content that people can dig into for months at a time.
Yeah, I'm with it, man. If we get Varlamore and
honestly, I think
March is good. March is good. 2 months away.
It's gonna kick ass. Like honestly.
Okay, I'm with it,
I
dude.
can say that, but I've said it. So
I hope Coliseum comes out on March. I hope it's not a later update.
Varlamore, woo! Not a total surprise, but we do now have a release date, March 20th, just a couple of months away. Really exciting.
Good stuff,
It's a
good stuff.
Massive expansion. And now joining us on the sofa are Mods Rice and Mac. Welcome to the stream. We've got some questions we're going to use to find out a little bit more about Varlamore. So,
I do think they should cut the jokes a bit. You're right. I kind of think that they're joking around a little too much. Where sometimes I don't even know what the point is.
In terms of
They're being a little
combat,
too
gameplay is
silly.
going to feel very familiar to people that have done like the Inferno and the fight pits. I think it's the loop mainly that feels different. Unlike with the other two wave minigames, there's less of an investment. So you go in, you can fail, and you don't really feel terrible. You know, if you get clapped at wave 40,
I like that.
You're
That's
not
good.
gonna rage quit. I think the
Really, really good.
different there. The player has a lot of agency over when they leave. They can see their loot. They can see what their modifiers are that are coming up next. And they can decide if they want to continue with it, which is really cool. There's an element of randomness to it, like not every run is going to be the same, which is really neat.
I don't think you should sacrifice your rewards, though. I think that's bad.
Really help to sort of distinguish it from the other base minigames.
I think that's going to be annoying as hell.
It's just shorter, right? And so when you don't have to invest an hour and 30 minutes, you just have
It's
to invest
shorter.
20
Yes.
You
Yes.
get clapped at 10 minutes. Go again.
Oh, that's so much better, dude. If it's like a 20-minute tops, oh, that's so much better.
this is something people will come back to and keep on.
That's what we're hoping
doing
for,
again
yeah.
and again.
Yeah,
Something you
good
can
job.
farm and learn that way.
And something you can sort of gradually improve at. You can get to wave 3 and then aspire to get to wave 6. It's not like leaving at wave 3 is a failure. It's just a smaller victory.
Well, like that. Smaller victory. He's good on camera for your first time, I have to say. On the summit, even. Okay, so let's say I'm not someone who can beat the Inferno. Obviously, a hypothetical situation, because, well, I can beat the Inferno, right? Do I still have a reason to care about this content?
For what it's worth, I can't beat the Inferno either, which is terrifying as someone working on the Colosseum. But there absolutely is a reason for essentially everyone who's going to Varlamore. There is a reason for you to go to the Colosseum. Check it out. Aside from the fact it's just fun, there's a ton of rewards. Well, not a ton, but there's plenty of rewards for people at the lower end.
This is good. I like
sort
it.
of Make your time worth it. Going there, giving it a go. We've got things like bank unlocks, there's an agility shortcut, just stuff that's just general quality of life that will mean you want to go there.
That doesn't make sense to me. They should just give you actual drops.
Sorry, you were going to say, Ross?
Oh yeah, I was just going to say, like, big one is farming patches, right? We love farming patches, and unlocking a second one, you need to beat like wave 2 with a decent amount of glory, and you've got that. That's not particularly hard to do. For
All right. I like that. I'll take
if
it.
you arrive in Varlamore, you're probably going to want to head to the Colosseum, even if you can't get to wave 12.
Okay, I like that a bit.
For what it's worth, despite developing and designing the Inferno, I haven't beat the Inferno myself. So don't let that be a worry.
Has anybody there done the Inferno? Wait, what the fuck? No, I'm not trying to shit on them. Has anybody there done the Inferno?
Awesome content regardless. And I don't mind owning up to it. I'm not ashamed, unlike Aiza.
I'm not ashamed. I just let you read between the lines.
Moving on from the Colosseum, we have something that's a bit like Barrows. The comparison was made with the Naguas. What's been the most difficult part about creating something like that?
Yeah, I think creating like rewards that mid-game players are going to be like really excited for that aren't best in slot stuff. They're like interesting and they fit somewhere in between the top and the middle has been a challenge. Like we really want people to, you know, try out barrows and think, what should I do next? And go here. And finding stuff that those people, yeah, like reasons for them to go beyond like best in slot upgrades has been one of those challenges. And creating a fun combat loop that people can integrate into without much knowledge beyond that which Barrows has given them.
Okay, I like it. I don't think anybody does
Well,
barrows,
I
but
think that Valamore looks absolutely stunning, to be honest. Seeing the visuals throughout that video was enough of a reel for me personally. But what's it been like as developers to see the art team bring the whole of the content really to life?
I mean, it's been particularly insane for me because, you know, this is first project I'm working on, and I've gotten to work with some like really talented animators, really talented character artists. You saw them in the video. The Nagwal look great. They look fantastic, and the dungeon looks just as good. You haven't seen all of it yet, but yeah, it's just a really impressive piece of work. And the rest of Valamore too. Like it's such a big landmass, but so much love and care has gone into like every single square. So yeah, very good.
It's the same story on every project I've worked on. You start off and you've got like grey cubes, you've got like some Inferno NPC hanging around somewhere, and as time goes on, everything just starts to click into place, and it starts to feel like a real piece of content, and it makes your confidence go up immediately. Like the Colosseum, it started off as just a big circle basically, and as I'm developing, I'm seeing like another level being added, and there's pillars.
Yeah. So it must be interesting. You just log in one week to, you know, on your updated stream, and it's suddenly there's just new things there for you to
so cool
play
to
around
see.
with.
The other major piece of content we mentioned is a Hunter Guild. Can you tell us a bit more about like why we chose to do Hunter rather than a different skill?
Because Hunter sucks.
Hunter has just generally been neglected a bit over the years.
It sucks. It's dookie.
From
That's
internal
why.
and player surveys, we found that Hunter is just one of the top things that needs a bit of love. It needs a guild as well. It hasn't had a guild for forever. And yeah, it's just felt like an appropriate place to do it. You've got like a big savannah. It's kind of like a wild area, you know. So
It all pulls together naturally, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think as well, like, there's just so much variety already in the Hunter skill. You've got, like, these Grauks that you poke and you have to jump over things, and you've got...
But they all
butterflies
suck
and birds,
experience-wise, so it doesn't matter.
So it's like, okay, let's give people a reason to actually go and engage with this content, because everyone's just doing bird hunting,
Just
which is
buff
fine,
the
but
XP dog.
we
That's
want
it.
variety in the game.
I like the sound of that. I think it is very much needed, because you're right, there is so much content available in Hunter that no one bothers with because there's just no real point at the moment. So a perfect opportunity to change that. I have to ask though, what part of Valamore are you most excited about?
I think it's all very cool, but for me, it's got to be the Colosseum. I can't wait to see players get in there. I'm excited to see how difficult they actually find it. People have been asking for difficult content for a while. I think this is going to be the one. I
Okay.
think this is gonna
All
really
right.
push players to the limit.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, excited to see people get into that.
I thought that they were about to say it's not going to be that hard.
I was
Wow.
involved throughout the like design of the Colosseum, and I think it's incredibly cool, but I worked on Perilous Moons. It's the first thing I've worked on. I'm so excited for people to get their hands on it.
You're
and-
allowed to be biased,
Yeah,
it's fine. You know.
I want to see people love it. I want to see people tear it to shreds. I want to see what people think of what we're putting forwards. We've got some new concepts going in there, a little bit less reliance on the bank. We've got just exploration integrated with the combat loop. It's a bit new. Want to see how people receive it.
I'm just like dungeoneering or something. It's kind of cool.
Nowadays, are like, oh, we're so efficiency-minded. We don't want to waste our time. I'm just like, the vibe of Valamore looks incredible, doesn't it? It feels like RuneScape, but quite a different direction. And I really quite like seeing that sort of thing. The viaduct, that looks incredible. So I'm looking forward to seeing people's reactions just to exploring the continent as well. Because how often do you get to explore a huge new area of land that you just don't know every tile of?
True.
Yeah,
That is
I think
cool.
Mod Ed put it in a really elegant way, is that like a part of RuneScape nostalgia is leaving Lumbridge and not knowing what you're going to run into. You know, is it Varrock? Is it Draenor? None of us have that anymore. We know the map like the back of our hand. And Varlamore is going to be a place where it's not nostalgic in that you played it back in the day, it's nostalgic in that you're experiencing the same thing again.
Yeah.
I think Mod West touched on it a little bit in the video there, but it really does feel like this kind of sunny paradise. It's really nice there. And I found when testing, just teleporting back to Varrock, it feels a bit depressing. It's like going
It's the dog.
It's like going to Slough, you know.
There's like the flea-covered dog, and then you go to Varlamore, and there's like fluffy thing. The dog.
Oh no, I ended up at Scunthorpe.
We'll see if players feel the same way after they've been obliterated inside the Colosseum for a few days, because they may end up thinking it's just as depressing as Varrock then. So, yeah, I am extremely excited though, because Varlamore is really it's the biggest real release that we've had come out since we changed our whole polling approach and keeping that little element of mystery behind it. Obviously, players know the main pieces of content coming out, but there is a whole landmass to explore, and I know that you guys would have filled it full of all cool and quirky little pieces of content and Easter eggs throughout, and that's one of the things I love doing, is running around just right-click examining and seeing how goofy everyone has been. So
I hope they actually give like a pretty good update, or it's pretty like frequent updates.
Although if you get Old School RS, we'll try and get them in. We don't have a huge amount of time to capture them all.
Because like the only thing I'd be sad about is if the update is like really small, or if it's like 2 months between every update, you know?
Purely solo. There's currently no plans for any multiplayer there.
No
Okay.
boosting here.
No boosting, unfortunately. Well, there you go. There you have it. And then the last
Rip,
one from
no
the chat
multiplayer
is,
Coliseum.
What kind of gear do you expect players will need to be able to fully complete the Coliseum? Are we talking like endgame Bisque gear, or
Bofa. Bofa and Fang, that's what they're going to say.
I think a mid-level setup will get you a few waves in, but like if you're pushing for the boss, I think you're going to need some endgame gear to really get there reliably.
I think
Just
we've
Bofa or
seen,
Fang, just say it.
People beat the Inferno in some ridiculous gear. No one ever thought they were going to see someone in Mystics complete it, but people have. So, you know, we can sit here and go like, yeah, I mean, we had a playtest recently, and everyone was in like max geared Torva, and they were like just barely scraping by. But who knows what our players will achieve, because honestly, some of them are just cracked.
True, true.
Right?
Yeah.
For sure.
All right, brilliant. Well, thank you both so much for joining us on the sofa. I hope everyone at home is excited for Varlamore Batch 1, which is coming out on the 20th of March. If you haven't already, check out the blog for all the information. There is a big bumper blog. It's the biggest one that we put out. Thank you for the team to getting that one together last minute. But I think it's time that we kicked off a giveaway. And our very first giveaway is going to be for some of the old school RuneScape LED lights from Creator Crafted. Let's take a look at these legendary lights, because they are kick-ass indeed.
Okay, I'm gonna mute this because I'm sorry, I just don't really care about it. If you guys want, I guess the thing, you can go over there. I guess because I don't want to talk while they're actually doing stuff. In general, though, Varlamore, pretty cool. I'm excited for it. As I kind of said earlier, I was trying to get like my thoughts in. I think it would be a really bad thing if the update is either too small or too far in between. If it's like frequent updates, I think it'll be fine. I also hope that the Coliseum comes out right away. I really hope they don't make us wait for Coliseum. Because Coliseum's way fucking cool, so I'm very excited for that. I'm basically most excited for Coliseum. Perilous Moons is okay. Yeah, we'll see.
So to be sure to check out the hashtag giveaway channel in our official Discord and react to the giveaway bot in order to win. Now, if you want to check out the full range of the lights and mouse mats, use !Creator Crafted in the chat. That will send you a link over to the store. And as a celebration of the old school RuneScape Winter Summit, if you'd like to purchase them yourselves,
Hunter's Guild is cool too. Oh, the thing about Hunter, they just need to buff the experience rates of everything that's not Birdhouse. Birdhouse is just broken experience rates. I guess Chins are also really broken. But like the reason why nobody wants to do that, it just killed the entire skill. I hate it so much. Birdhouses are like legit are my least favorite thing ever. I really despise it.
Charming,
Oh shit, sorry.
nostalgic, and through multiple community-made mods, also very customizable. For some time now, we have been working on ways to update our technology to provide improvements to the overall visual quality of our game and add more options for our players. Today, we are ready to talk about it.
Oh my god, RuneScape HD?
A major overhaul to our rendering technology with the
Oh my god.
introduction of the latest version of RuneTech.
Rune Tech.
This is a brand new renderer that is going to allow us to push old school's visuals and performance to new levels of quality and provide modern quality of life improvements that our players have come to expect. So, what will
Huh?
it look like? To begin with, we'll be
It's just
releasing
RuneScape
entirely
HD?
updated RuneTech. Once released, Players can choose from 2 graphics options inside the settings.
Oh my god, it's just
First
RuneScape
of these
HD.
modes is SD. This mode runs RuneTech with custom emulation features, allowing us to run the game to the original.
Oh my god! Yo, look at that HD. Look at it go. Oh, it's beautiful.
For those who want a truly traditional feel, this is the mode for you. Unchanged, forever 2007. For those players who want to take the visuals further, we have our new HD mode.
Oh my god, HD mode.
But adds multiple new rendering features to enhance the player experience.
It's beautiful.
Let's take a deeper look at our current in-client progress and show how some of these new features work. RuneTech's renderer allows for fully dynamic lighting of the game world, including dynamic sunlight and control over indirect lighting intensities. We have exposed control over all these features through our new debug tools. We have also introduced volumetric lighting, which adds volumetric fog and God ray support to our main source of sunlight. Fog is also supported through a feature called light scattering. This system creates believable fog fall-off that interacts with the scene geometry, sunlight, and volumetric lighting to
Wow.
create a consistent and grounded feel to the game world.
I am not nearly smart enough to understand anything this guy is saying, but it looks beautiful.
Improved anti-aliasing solutions and screen space ambient occlusion, we can create compelling lighting settings that elevate the old school experience, but remain true to the feel of the game world and the characters within it. Let's take a look at some more examples of these systems in action.
I mean, it's cool as an option, you know what I mean? Like, I super don't care about it, like, at all, but it's cool as an option.
We are actively implementing even more amazing RuneTech features. These include RuneTech's brand new water system that will include optional real-time reflections with multiple water presets. Our plan is to have this complete and rolled out prior to sailing. We have also been researching skydome systems, allowing us to add clouds and additional atmospheric effects to the skies. This will allow us the ability to craft bespoke lighting settings for all the different biomes found across the game world. And finally, we cannot light the game world without point lights and emissive material systems. This will allow us to have glowing fires, magic, and projectiles that will give the appearance of emitting lights. In this example, we have attached a dynamic point light to the mouse cursor.
Oh, I actually think that's cool as hell.
All courtesy of RuneTech. Both modes will be available on all platforms, including mobile devices.
That's kind of cool. I like
Players
that.
can switch between each graphics mode at any time.
Cool. Cool. All right.
We are building HD to stay authentic to the pure old school style and feel while building a strong foundation for the future. This is not all. RuneTech opens up exciting possibilities for future engine updates and plugin support, giving more control to the players with how they experience old school. We are
That's cool,
hoping
man.
to have a playable
I like
alpha
that.
in your hands very soon, followed by an always-on beta once we are comfortable with its performance. We are thrilled to share this news with you today, and you will hear from us again soon.
Yeah, I mean, hey, listen, cool update, right? If it's all optional, hell yeah, that's
There
fine.
we have it, the very first look.
I don't see what's wrong.
Old school RuneScape in HD. Oh my god, I was
Very
so
first
much
look.
for this moment. It's been a long time.
117 HD.
over and over, but you finally got a chance to see it. And then to help us answer all of your questions, we're joined by the absolutely fantastic Mod Sween and Mod West. Welcome both to the sofa. How are you doing?
Very well, mate. How are you?
Doing good, thank you.
Yeah?
For asking.
Feeling good,
Yeah.
Meow?
I'm feeling pretty good, Meow. Yeah. You could say it's going well. How about you, West? How are you?
Yeah, I'm feeling great. Really
Good.
excited to talk about some HD.
Let's talk about HD then, shall we, Kieran?
Right, shall we get into some questions?
Let's go.
So,
Let's do it.
all right, just to clarify, if players were unsure, how is this HD mode going to work in terms of like what client is it available on and so on?
So this is just on official clients, but not the old legacy one. So essentially, any C++ one. So the Steam client, the one on the launcher, and also mobile too.
Okay.
I was just going to ask, does that mean that it's available on mobile?
Does mean that, yes. So at the end, you'll see Mod West. He was playing on mobile. That's real footage. It's not like green screen. So HD on mobile for the first time ever.
Cool. All right. Cool.
That is sick. Like all the other C++ features, right?
Exactly.
Available on mobile. Awesome. So what does this mean for other game clients like RuneLite? Obviously, players have already been playing through things like 117scape on RuneLite or even through H. That's a different client.
So it means nothing for them. We're not getting rid of any other client. Players can still play using clients. Let's be honest, I'm probably going to be using RuneLite more often than not because it has plugins and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, it's fucking OP.
But they can't use these features because it's related to the client upgrades we've made on our own client. It's our own client tech, so it's not like we're withholding it. It's just not available to them. So players who want to use RuneLite and play with 117, carry on doing that. Players who play using HDOS, carry on doing that. So like, a little bit off topic, right? So we were thinking, we know there'll be a lot of people watching and saying, well, who's this for? Because we're all using desktop, we all play using RuneLite anyway. Hey, I don't even use HD. I use low detail. I use low detail personally.
Wait, if you can't use it on RuneLite, then who
The
cares?
summit is about a transparent look at what we're working on. So it's the right time to announce it. I mean, you mentioned we spoke about HD before. Years ago, first came up with the 117 stuff, and we kind of butchered that whole
Oh wow,
situation.
they're actually talking about it. That's crazy. I didn't think they would talk about this at all.
And that what we saw is actual real footage. So we're getting closer and closer to it.
Thank you. We'll touch on the API stuff a little bit later, but let's talk more about HD itself. Why will HD release as a beta and not a full feature launch?
So the reason we're going with a beta is we want to make sure we want to get the, get some feedback. We want to make sure we get all the base features down first. Get some base lighting down. Then we want to iterate over that, make sure that the players can give some feedback on that before we start adding any additional features for that. I mean, we've just got some great features basically.
It makes sense. I think we've seen in the past what happens if we try and do too many things
exactly.
too quickly. So
I mean, it's a very old renderer, that's been replaced. So we want to make sure that we get we do it slowly, make sure we don't change too much at once.
Players have played this game a long time, right? They really care about the look of it, so it makes sense to make sure we get their buy-in, their feedback as we go as well.
Yeah.
One thing that might concern players as well is like, is this going to make updates take longer, right? Is graphics time going to have to go up and all this sort of thing? So do you think HD will increase dev time?
It's an understandable concern because obviously it will increase a little bit, but it's going to be marginal in the grand scheme of things. Adding that sort of finishing lighting pass. I mean, we went back and looked at like some older projects like TOA, Does Treasure 2, maybe like a 2-3% increase in like how long it would take to sort of do those passes. So ultimately, it's not going to be noticeable. We're very keen to make sure that development doesn't slow down because of this upgrade.
Yeah, that's good.
If it's a different team, then I don't think that really matters. You know what I mean?
Internally, especially, it's about adding extra features and tools to aid what you're doing rather than make you having to do something new, right?
Yeah.
We know players wouldn't want this if it meant they get less stuff otherwise.
Yeah.
So we're able to balance that up.
Yeah, I mean, in some ways, it's going to increase the speed of some of the ways we work. The current renderer does hold us back in some regards, and having that sort of new technology will mean that we have additional features that we wouldn't be able to change before. I mean, currently we've got like problems with like the back shading on characters. Things always turn out quite dark. With this new renderer with RuneTech, we won't have that issue anymore. So we can, even make some improvements to our sort of current workflow.
Wow, that's amazing. Does that mean then, for example, I'm thinking back to instances where we've shown off concept art of items that they would appear as if they were in game, but when they are in game, they're actually darker, and players like that's not the color that we thought it was going to be.
Exactly.
They'll now see the color that they saw originally.
We'll have way more control, and it'll just be better for everything.
That would be really helpful. So, what is the plan then for releasing additional features like we saw the water and the point lights as well?
Yeah, so we're going to start with just going through like with the beta, getting like the core features in, and then once we've got some feedback, we know that they're stable, well optimized. We'll then start looking at like fog, getting all those additional elements really picked up. Point lights as well. That's going to be great. Emissive materials to really make the lights look a lot nicer. That's going to be a big one. So many additional things, and even beyond that, there's loads of things we could try out. So really excited for what this opens up for us.
Definitely sounds exciting. I'm very excited to be able to actually start playing with it and seeing what it looks like in game, because I like 117scape. I've tried HDOS as well, and this is very different from both of those, which I think is kind of cool.
I mean, I like what those two renderers did. They've they've sort of tried to recreate that original HD 2008 sort of style. I think we've taken the tech a bit further. I think that was great for like 2008, 2009, but I think just rendering technology has just come so much further since then, and we really want to like lean into that. And I think this renderer really does a great job of that.
I mean, it still feels like old school, for sure. But let's say I'm more conservative, right? I hate change. Imagine I just can't stand everything. I want everything to be like it always was when I was a kid. So will the core experience of old school ultimately change as a result of this?
Well, we don't want to make any changes to like the current content. We want it to be, it's literally going to be a toggle. If you want HD on, you can turn it on. If you don't, you don't have to. We don't want to make it so the content will be affected by this.
That's good. As long as it's a toggle, I don't care.
It's going to be using a new renderer, so it will be more optimized than how we used to render it with the current older tech, and that'll be more efficient. It'll run better. So you know, if you are wanting that old look, you're gonna
Yep,
have a
that's fine.
more smoother experience.
Cool. Yeah, I don't care. This is like a straight up super don't care. I'm never gonna play this because I use Runelight.
Can take more resources in order to be able to process. I think
I guess basically, just real quick, the problem is this, if you guys didn't catch it, was that apparently it only works if you're running RuneScape from the launcher or you're like playing on mobile. So if you're doing on mobile, this is kind of fucking cool, but at the same time, like realistically, I don't really care about HD on mobile because I'm like fucking cutting trees on mobile, you know what I mean? On the Runelight client won't allow you to do this. So if you're playing on the Runelight client, you can't actually use this. So it's basically like, I would imagine like 99% of us are playing on Runelight client, you know what I mean? And if you're not, you probably should. So yeah, kind of like a cool feature. I'm never gonna touch it though, so I don't really care that much.
Some of the features there, obviously the water, the point lights, and so on. Are there going to be more features that come after the launch of HD?
Yeah, I mean, as I said before, we could definitely be looking at other ways to make the experience a lot cooler. Add more graphics features in the future. The idea is to really open this up to the players as well, so they can have to get their hands on it if they want to add customization to it as well. Yeah, that's all on the table.
Brilliant.
Awesome. So how do we plan on getting feedback then from players after, well, for those who are going to be playing on HD, and how will that potentially impact any changes you want to make?
Well, I mean, this is probably your forte, really. But since you're asking the question, I'll answer for you.
Yeah, well, I'm the host now,
So, yeah, community.
I don't think it's an L. I don't think it's an L. It's just not really relevant to me at all. So I don't really I don't care.
But we'll also be looking to target players who have actually engaged in the beta with surveys. We'll be able to find them, play a list, maybe send them some stuff using in-game messaging or emails, that type of thing too. So we'll reach out and kind of cast as wide net as possible.
I don't have any fucking runes left. Are you serious? That sucks.
Thank you. I'll expect the full formalized plan sent over to me in the next week or so. Then that will be really helpful. Thank you.
Before we do move on, there was a mention about maybe some sort of plugin API. Can you tell us a bit more about what that is?
Yeah, so right at the very end of the video, Mod West mentioned like the kind of prospect of all this stuff enables the possibility of plugins. So we are exploring working on our own kind of plugin API. Essentially, you know, the plugin hub on Runelight, but on our own client too. It means like we'll be able to surface additional information that perhaps people can't get on Runelight, because a lot of the kind of Runelight plugins is mainly guesswork based around what they can see, whereas we're able to we're hoping to be able to feed info directly. So it's really exciting. I think this is the most exciting prospect because I've seen the chat, right? I'm out of the corner of my eye. All right, look, now it's gone from L to W. Sweet. Who could have guessed that?
It's almost like when people start reading the blogs on content, and it's like, if only they'd address this, and then it gets addressed right afterwards.
Pickles they are, but anyway. So that's it.
you dropped a bazinga there, I think, mate.
There you go. But,
okay.
Look, I mentioned earlier, people are saying, why would I use this? I'm using Runelight plugins, like everything else support. We're early on the process, it's a long way away, but it is our ambition to do this.
Yeah.
We're really excited about it. We're beginning exploration of it.
I think it's like maybe there's just some part of like the players that just maybe don't think that we know what they want, but we all play the same way as well. We know exactly what you want because we want it too. So yeah, absolutely, really exciting to hear that.
This makes me think that maybe it's down the line they'll add more stuff, you know?
On 117scape on desktop, and then I jumped to mobile, and it looks like the old render, the viewing distance is not as good as I want it to be, and all this sort of stuff. If you play on mobile at any point in time, it's going to start looking a lot better.
Wow. Plugins on mobile, what a world that would be.
Yeah, oh gosh. Right.
Yeah, I'm going to be in
this
trouble.
is it. So like we've been working on our own plugins on the official client, and some have made it to mobile, some are still in progress on mobile. The UI changing and stuff still work in progress as well. But we can't make these plugins as fast as players do. So let's give them the tools to be able to do it, and we want to work with them. So a few months ago, we started some NDA processes, like calls with plugin creators and developers.
Okay, I like that a lot. That's awesome.
Feedback. And I think from next
week, they're working with
initial documentation
creators
in their hands, so they can tell us how to go about building this plugin hub. Because who better to listen to than the people who've been doing it for years already?
Yeah, no, exactly, spot on. And that kind of like leads really well into this next question of like, how exactly do we expect that to work? You know, because it is very much driven by the community currently through Plugin Hub.
We've got ideas, but we want to validate them with these developers and creators first before we start publishing them. Because we're with studio mindset, that might not be the best thing to do, the way we want to go for it, the normal development process we do for game content and normal releases as well. So let's put the documentation in the hands of these creators, these players, and they can kind of tell us, like, I think it's too soon for us to be dictating how we should distribute plugins or how people should give feedback or install or uninstall. Let's let the players tell us how they think it should work.
Yeah, this is awesome. I mean, I think that's good.
They are the experts.
So why
You
not?
basically just said, wait,
Obviously,
did I miss it, or did they basically say there's plugins now, right? People will be able to use plugins in the normal client?
Sort of timeline involved here. When can they expect to get their hands?
Or did I misunderstand?
We have an idea, but again, I think it's too soon to say. Let's see how these closed group conversations go. We might have missed the mark completely. Have to go back to the drawing board and properly try again. Or we might have nailed it, in which case maybe we can start conversations more publicly a bit sooner than we plan to.
Yeah, and on mobile? Okay, that's sweet. Good update then. Very, very good
We
update.
just announced the release date for Voldemort Part 1, March 20th, if you didn't see that already. I think we've gotten better at announcing stuff or knowing when to announce and when to keep stuff secret. Like, think back to early August or winter 2017. We were crap. We were really bad at it. But now we wait until we're ready to talk about it, and then we kind of continue with like a good cadence of it all.
Sure. I mean, overall, it sounds extremely exciting. I know that chat, you went through a little bit of a roller coaster of emotions. We're seeing you go up and down, but just to recap, that HD is potentially coming. You've seen some footage of it. You'll be able to check out a blog which gives you all the details about HD and everything else in there. It's going to be entirely optional. You can choose between standard detail, high detail. RuneLight's not going anywhere, so if you don't want to move over and use the new HD when it comes out, you don't have to. That's not a problem. And we are looking at developing our own plugin hub, which will be in collaboration with plugin creators.
Good. Yeah, plugin hub is really good.
From the start. So I think overall a massive win, and I'm extremely excited to see what kind of feedback we get from this. And I think this really is one of the huge milestones for old school generally.
Yeah, massive W.
Players coming in, some people don't care about graphics, some people do care about graphics, and I think this is a great time for us to start being able to explore expanding the player base as well.
And I'd encourage players, it's an odd one, this kind of announcement, this reveal, because it's not game content playable, it's not a Coliseum where you can jump in and it's like instantly gratifying. This is more about, hey everyone, think of what could be possible, come on the journey with us, help us build the plugin hub, help us build amazing plugins, help us give feedback on HD, don't use HD if you don't want to use HD. That kind of thing. Like it's more about the potential of it all.
Exciting stuff. Yeah, exciting stuff. It's a long road. We've made a lot of progress already, right? To be able to show you all those HD assets already, like a lot of work's gone into it, and more to come. Exciting stuff. And I believe we do now have winners for our giveaway established. So
cool.
I think we should make it a little bit of.
Yeah, so basically, I was kind of zoned out a little bit there because honestly, they were just talking about technical shit for a long time, and realistically, I just kind of zoned out because I don't really care about graphics so much. It's not something I super care about. Overall, though, good update. I think if they're trying to do a plugin hub, especially if it has a couple of recommended ones. Oops, sorry. If it has a couple of recommended ones, the game is borderline unplayable without a couple plugins. So in general, I think it's good. I like that they're actually they seem to be working with plugin makers and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm good. It's not an update I super care about. It doesn't really affect me, but overall, good update. Good direction forward. Yeah, I don't know. Graphic stuff is graphics. If you like it, it's good. Probably needed for sailing, moving more people to C++ client. I mean, I think that's in general. They're just trying to move people over to the C++ client. You know what I mean? That seems to be a big thing that they're doing.
RuneScape Kingdoms board game back in 2022, then you now have a chance to get your hands on a copy of the game, because we're going to be giving away another 3 of these items to some lucky winners over the next 20 minutes. Is now gracefully modeling all of the components from within the board game. I tell you what, we went through this and it is seriously high quality. I was genuinely impressed. Not that I expected it to be bad, but when you have an idea in your head of it's going to be good, and then I took the miniatures out. Do you want to maybe get the Elvarg one out, because that looks insane.
Oh my god, Elvarg! We killed that idiot today.
There's even a mage that's wearing an ancient staff. It is so freaking cool to see in person, and it just feels quality. I'm shilling it massively, but no.
Jad, I think it's even better.
Oh, Jad's a cutie. Look at him.
I don't talk too much. I've still got to go through the rest of what this means. You just model. I'm talking. So, do you want a quest, skill, meet memorable NPCs, slay mighty monsters, and craft awesome gear on the tabletop? Sween's saying yes. Well, then this is for you. There are hundreds of cards, many with unique illustrations, and on top of that, each of the 5 different 3D player pieces can be leveled up during the game, getting their very own cape and equipment upgrades. You can see it now on screen, featuring all of what's contained within the box.
I mean, it looks pretty
itself.
fun. Nice standard little board game.
The expansion and the starter edition of a separate tabletop RPG will hit retailers globally on the 29th of February, so not long now, so bark your diaries. They can also be pre-ordered in most countries direct from Steamforge now, along with some online exclusive expansions for the board game and a deluxe edition as well. Use !Steamforged for details of the RuneScape Kingdoms board game and tabletop RPG range, and make sure with !Discord you have entered into there through the giveaway channel by reacting to the message that the bot would have posted, and in around about 10-15 minutes we will be announcing the winner for, well, the winners in fact, for those giveaways. Now we are going to
board games are cool. I don't really care about minis, but board games are cool.
Showing our next reveal straight after this break. So don't go anywhere, because if you miss this one, then you're going to be kicking yourself in the arse, as Sani thankfully said.
Man, there's like 5 more things. What the fuck? I'm going to be killing these guys all day.
Myself a bottle of water. So you guys enjoy the video. You're going to go through all some wonderful UGC that the players have made. Make sure you're here straight afterwards though, because we're going straight into our next big reveal, and it is not one that you're going to want to miss. It's new content that you've not seen before.
New content. Woo! Okay. New content. What we got here? Varlamore and Scurious. Wow, so we're actually going to get 2 more things before March 20th. I think so, right? That's how the timeline works. Very cool, very cool. Okay. I don't really care about this stuff. How much I got? 15 minutes? What the fuck? Why we got 15 minutes, dog? What the fuck? Yo, 15 minutes? How long are they trying to milk us out for? Jesus, bro. It's gonna be a 3-hour stream. I need to go get food. Anyway, for those who might be wondering, I'm not just sitting here wasting time. I actually need 20 Limport roots for Temple of Icove. I think Temple of Icove is going to be how I get 37 ranged for Spirits of the Elid, basically. So what do we think so far? I mean, honestly, I feel kind of bad because, like, no offense, we haven't really gotten anything yet. You know what I mean? Like I'm not that excited yet because all we really got was a release date for Scurious, and we got which to be fair is going to be kind of cool because I can do it on this account. But other than that, really, that's kind of it. We got Scurious and we got release date for Varlamore, but there's like nothing really that's been new or like interesting. They didn't actually like talk about anything about the Colosseum. They didn't really talk about anything about Perilous Moons. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I must have talked about it in the blog post a little bit more, but. Oh yeah, I guess HG Client and Plugin Hub is pretty cool, but it's like it's not content related. You know what I mean? Like that's the thing. It is a very good thing. In general, you know, very good update, and I like that they're actually trying to work on the client. That's a good thing. But you know, at the end of the day, it's like it doesn't really change the gameplay. I'm kind of hoping we at least see something new soon, though. I mean, that's why I'm excited for this next one. Cernad's way to work with plugins might help the botting situation. Maybe. I don't really know enough about that. And unfortunately, I don't really know anything about, like, the technical side of things, so I can't really have, like, I don't really have, like, a good opinion on that. Guessing the next half? Yeah, I mean, I just feel like it's a little... I guess it's a little weird that they didn't announce something... Kind of weird they didn't announce something new, but you know, yeah, next stuff should be good. There's still 5 more. You know what I mean? They did say that there is no sailing release date. I'm pretty sure they said no sailing release date, right? So yeah, I guess we'll see what's coming up. I think we got everything on the bingo board. I guess new training method, and I didn't count Rat Boss as the new boss because it's already basically been announced, and I don't think it counts as a new training method either. You know what I mean? So I'd like to see something for sailing. That might be cool. We haven't really seen anything about Silent. They talked about Varlamore. They didn't really talk about run energy or mining rework. This feels kind of like cheating, though, to be honest. Might count as a new training method. No, because it was already supposed to be a new training method. There hasn't been anything actually new yet, so I think even run energy and mining rework feel like kind of cheats. They talked about it, but they didn't actually talk about what it's going to be. So I might take this off. You know what I mean? Like here, I might take off mining rework. I think this is where we're at. Talked about Coliseum. Had new merch. Obviously, they had art stuff. They didn't really talk about Slayer either. I think this is where we're at right now. Yeah, like they didn't actually talk. They just said like we want to fix Slayer. That's not really like that's not an actual thing. Yo, 15-minute break's kind of a long time though. Jesus. Is it always like this? I don't remember Summer Summit being this long. Maybe I was just tripping though. But this feels like really long, no? Leagues 5 got rejected for the stream? Yeah, Leagues 5 is, bro, this shit's gone. Like this is a sad time. This one's gone. Leagues 5 is not happening. Leagues 5 is they literally just said no, we're not talking about Leagues 5. All right, Summer Split. I wasn't asking for Leagues 5 to be announced. I just wanted to know that it's happening. You know what I mean? Like, it would have been cool. But to be fair, though, to be perfectly fair, they probably already had all this. Like, they probably couldn't even have the information yet. You know what I mean? So, I'm not really, like, I wasn't expecting it, but it would have been cool. Again, that's been my biggest criticism is I just want... It's not necessarily that I want more leagues. I mean, obviously I do, but... I want a consistent schedule as to like when leagues is gonna be. That's what I want. Just like a clear cut, like this is when leagues is gonna happen. But I think the problem is that it's based off. It's also based off. I think it's also based off release dates of their other stuff. You know what I mean? So if they said that like leagues is gonna happen every let's say they said leagues is gonna happen every November. Well, what if they wanted to like release sailing? They can't release Sailing at the same time as Leagues, because nobody's going to want to play Leagues when Sailing just came out. And nobody is going to want to go back to doing Sailing after they did 16 times. What did they mention about run energy? They just said that when they talked about the weapon nerfs, they basically just talked about how they also want to look into run energy and mining rework. I feel like even weapon nerfs is kind of cheating, but... They don't really say anything about it. They just kind of talked a little bit about it. At best, Deadman, but that might be more summer. No, I'm still hoping for a Deadman announcement. I think Deadman announcement would be good. Usually Deadman mode happens... Well, at least last Deadman mode happened in spring, I believe, so... It was spring or summer. I don't know. I just remember playing a whole shit ton of Deadman mode last year. It was super fun. When can I make my own prayer potions? 38. Interesting. Probably how I'm going to get my prayer potions is just make them on my own. I don't think I have any, like, way of getting them. What's this bingo on screen? It's just things that we think they're going to mention. That's all. Sailing, maybe. I mean, they're gonna talk about sailing. I think they'll talk about sailing. It's there though. You know, we're waiting. I feel like they'll probably talk about sailing. At least, I feel like they have to at least talk a little bit about it. You know what I mean? Good. I mean, I think we were 100% right that Varlamore was the free space. You know what I mean? Varlamore was definitely a good choice for the free space. I mean, we knew it, right? Like, we knew it was, they had to talk about it because it's supposed to come out pretty soon. So, oh my god, dude. 6 more minutes. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, low-key thought that was my doorbell. Yo, low-key, I thought that was my doorbell. After I do this grind to get my 20 limper roots, I think I'm also going to start grinding blue dragons for prayer experience. I want to get to at least 40 for Zogre flesh eaters. Spirits of the Elid also gives me a lot too, but even with Spirits of the Elid and yeah, even with Spirits of the Elid, I'm still like 10,000 away from 43 prayer, and I feel like just getting 43 prayer will be like really, really good. Just in general, it would be a very nice. So I might as well just like go kill some blue dragons. I'm probably picking up the dragon bones and I'm picking up the blue dragon hides. Maybe the blue dragon hides will be crafting. Not even crafting. I think I'm just gonna alch the bodies later. But this is good magic experience, so I'm pretty happy with this. Like, we're gonna get 45, which finally gives us Camelot teleport, which is something I've kind of wanted to do for a while. 46 also lets me do Path of Gluffrey, which is like a lot of training too. So in general, yeah, I know it's a little bit boring. I'm not really doing much, but honestly, you guys aren't really watching me doing stuff right now. You guys are kind of just watching the thing anyways, right? So yeah, I'm gonna run and grab water real quick then while I wait for this. 3 more minutes. Ooh, Harrowlander's always good. Okay, I'll be right back. Good luck, guys. Okay, we're back. Let's keep on going. Are we back yet? It's still another minute? Damn, dude. Did they extend the break? I swear to God, this is the longest freaking break ever. Maybe we're getting new Korend content. That's Varlamore. I don't think they're gonna add anything to Zaya when Varlamore's already being added to Zaya, right? It's the same continent. They didn't actually say what kind of continent it was, right? They just said that we're getting something new. I'm gonna put my bets on while Gothic sleeps. That's my hope here. Give me while Gothic sleeps. I thought Varlamar was going to be its own landmass. No, it's just connected to Zaya. Like on the map. This is Varlamar. Oh shit, dude.
Hello, I'm Gentle Tractor. I am
Part 2?
Community. So as part of my visit here to Jagex and the old school team today, I've been asked to reveal some of the details about Valorant Part 2 and what kinds of things you might be able to expect. I first started playing old school RuneScape as it came out back in 2013. Prior to that, I played the original RuneScape back in the early 2000s.
Gentle Tractor, by the way, guys, he remapped like all of Zaya.
Old school developed. It really captured my attention a lot.
Actual legend, man.
Community-driven nature of how all the content was being designed and developed. I think that's what really spurred me on to want to kind of get a bit involved myself. I've shared and contributed a number of different things over the years, design ideas, bits of feedback here and there.
Gentle Tractor's such a legend, dude.
A region in old school RuneScape dates back shortly after the release of Great Korend and what was once kind of called Zaya and that continent. I created and shared a map that was showing a hypothetical reimagining of what that area could kind of look like with some different tweaks and improvements.
It was so boring before that, dude.
The Kingdom of Valamor. From that point onwards, it sort of inadvertently became sort of accepted and a part of the game's canon, and then was subtly and slowly referenced to in a number of different places in game. And sort of in just this past year or so, getting in touch with the old school RuneScape team, who have reached out basically to ask and see if I wanted to contribute to fleshing out a more complete concept of what Valamor could look like. There was definitely a lot of going back and looking through some of the early iterations, like my very first early draft. There's also some other fantastic player-made incarnations of that. I'll give a special shout out to another community member by the name of Zigzagzagle, who did a fantastic...
Zigzagzagle did a really good job too. That guy had a really good map.
My original one, it really is shaping up to be something that's like an extremely heavily community-driven area and designed area and been molded and sculpted by so many different hands that have gone into working on it. The first thing coming in Valamor Batch 2 will be the island of Alderin, an island that contains a couple of different things, including a very interesting and old school RuneScape-y feeling quest that involves a murder mystery, as well as some new skilling content, such as a herblore activity that takes advantage of some of the local and unique features.
Is this new shit?
This is going to give some exciting new herblore items.
Is this all new?
Content for level 70+. The second thing coming with Valamor Batch
70+.
Mountains. On top of these mountains, you might find yourself a fearsome new group boss that you can battle it out with you and some friends.
Okay.
Exciting getting a chance to visit the Jagex offices today and see a little sneak peek behind the scenes of what Valamor's looking like. It's both fascinating and surreal.
Make it soloable. Please make it solo. Please make it soloable. Don't make it only group boss.
Helped envision and see, and seeing that go full circle as a long journey has been a really cool one. And I want to send a big expression of thanks and gratitude to everyone on the old school team and here at Jagex today for making the trip that I've had a wonderful experience. players should be excited for Valamore Part 2 because there's some really interesting new pieces of content, especially in skills that have been perhaps a bit traditionally underutilized, like Herb Lore. I think that has a lot of very interesting creative potential.
Yeah,
there.
the Herblore needs it.
The idea of having another, maybe more traditional style group boss, but with a lot of the interesting complexity of mechanics and depth that we see in modern boss design. I think the combination of those two is going to be really, really compelling to a lot of players.
I am praying.
I hope you have enjoyed looking at the first sneak peek of what's to come with Valamore Batch 2, a hugely community-driven.
I'll talk about it after. Sorry, guys.
To have had Gentle Tractor in the offices to join us. The whole team is super grateful to be able to work closely with him as well as the rest of the community members. It just goes to show that we really do like to do things the old school way here. Now, I'm really excited to learn more about what's to come with Valamore Batch 2. We obviously covered the Island of Ulder in there, which is going to include some new Herblore activities, new rewards for 70 plus Herblore. There'll be a lot more information about that coming later.
Wow.
Vlog going out
High level Herblore, man.
For us to start looking into. Then there's also the Hailstorm Mountains bringing in a new group boss. We are joined by the wonderful Mod Other. Thank you so much for being here. How are you?
Hello, it's wonderful to be here. I'm doing well, thank you.
Oh my god, is this actually a new boss announced?
Well, as I said, I'm really excited to learn Valamore about Valamore Batch 2. What was the most fun you've had working on the project so far?
Everything until that pun,
Yeah,
I think.
I think Mod Ed put that in because he said he's put a little joke in for me in the questions.
Mod Ed sabotaged me there. I think the most fun so far, like looking at Valamore as a whole, and especially sort of Batch 2 stuff, like it's been establishing all of these sort of lore connections. I spoke a bit about lore earlier on our little video, our dev diary, and to me, it's a really important thing for us to have a world where everything feels like it makes sense.
Wait, is this really the new shit?
You're
That's
not
it?
encountering something that's like shallow, and the gameplay can be great, but when you look back on it and you're sat there thinking, why did I do that in the world? Obviously, not everyone's going to feel that way, but there's a lot of stuff where it's just like, it's really fun to make the lore for it, and it helps us design gameplay around it. We look at something like the island of Aldarin, and we're looking at that sort of Mediterranean style. Like, we're going to have fancy villas and vineyards, and we're going to have a lot of fun there with the Herblore activity, the murder mystery quest. Like, there's real richness to everything we're looking to bring with Batch 2, and that's...
Does this count as new quest and new boss? Or has this already been announced?
I'm excited just by your excitement from that alone, so...
It's a passion, right?
Yeah.
Passion. It's a passion in the whole...
Which is all just count as Valamore, so fuck it.
Players haven't even had their batch.
Their batch of cookies. Master Baker over here.
Their hands on Batch 1 yet. Coming March 20th, by the way, as revealed earlier. How is this going to differ to Batch 1?
Well, I sort of already mentioned this sort of Mediterranean environment we're looking to sort of bring in here, and I think that's a really big one. We're already playing around with a new environment in Batch 1. We've got the savannah. And all of a sudden we're pivoting, we're going from the sort of dry grass of a savannah to hopefully some real rich greens and sort of coastal areas.
Probably gonna be in 3 parts if I had to guess.
Mountains.
I doubt 2 is even enough.
Mountainous areas where we can actually explore. They're often used for sort of marking out the playable area in a very engaging way. So it's gonna be really exciting to be climbing up those mountains to go and tackle, quite a big boss, we're hoping.
Will there be penguins on the mountain?
No.
It's mayonnaise an instrument.
I don't think we're going to put penguins on the mountain. There'd be a long way for them to then go and eat,
No mountainous penguins. All right, never mind. I tried. I'm sorry, Robert. Everyone loves new quests. Well, I hope you all love new quests because there's going to be a new quest. Can you tell us a little bit more about what players should expect from that?
Yeah, so we're looking at a fairly sort of intermediate level quest. We're not bringing you a whole other sort of Desert Treasure 2 scoped kind of quest. We're looking at something that's going to be fun. One of the main words that sort of came up in our early discussions was tropey for this quest, because it's a murder mystery.
Oh my god. It's gonna be Hand in the Sand Part 2.
Concepts that we can just directly rip off. Agatha Christie, wonderful work. It's our turn now on that front.
It's just gonna be Hand in the Sand Part 2, basically.
Sorry, yes. We should be taking a very polite and respectful inspiration from our murder mystery sort of forebears, and we're looking a little into some interesting rewards as well. We're trying not to put out a quest where, you know, you can do it because you like quests, but we want people to feel like, hey, I've actually got something from engaging with this narrative. So yeah, that's
I mean, no, that's a new quest. I haven't really said anything about it. Just say there is a new quest. It's a murder mystery.
Ooh, well, we're planning one larger quest with that murder mystery, but I believe we're intending to continue the Varlamore storyline as a whole through Batch 2, and, you know, we'll tease it, Batch 3 is going to have more Varlamore story.
Told you guys, Batch 3. Told you guys.
That one, so awesome. 2 quests to look forward to then, at least.
At least, yeah.
Nice.
We also mentioned a herblore activity,
Ooh, yes.
which is something a bit new. What's the thought process behind doing a new herblore activity, and like why have we chosen herblore in the first place?
So we've got a number of reasons. There's a lot of passion in the dev team for some improvements to herblore. Fundamentally, you know, a lot of Varlamore has been passion projects.
That's all Island parts.
But
Nice.
also, players want to see improvements to herblore, and we need to find a way to sort of make that user experience better without completely disrupting what players expect of herblore. I mean, the expectations are fairly low, I think, especially if you don't play an Ironman account. You sort of end up buying, at this point, unfinished potions and secondaries and bank stand for
Yeah, it sucks.
a few hours, and that's herblore in a whole. And what we want to do is bring an activity where you don't feel like you have to do it. You know, you could do 1 to 99 herblore and never touch it. You've kind of experienced most of what herblore offers, but we don't want it to feel that like this is how you have to do it. You know, this isn't going to be your sort of best XP for herblore training. We're going to see if we can provide some interesting sort of improvements to herblore that you may access through this activity, basically.
Yeah, I think an interesting problem herblore has is like, why do you train it? Like Ironman, obviously, it makes a lot of
Yep,
sense. Like,
true.
you need to
Why
get
the
the
fuck would
level,
you train it?
to
It's
become
trash.
legendary, get the level.
Yeah, tell me about it.
But for a main account, it's like it doesn't matter what herblore level you've got. Basically,
It's just for
you can
quests
buy whatever potion you want.
and for achievement diaries. That's it.
Really the crux of the issue, isn't it? You know, Irons will get something out of leveling herblore almost all the way to 99. You know, Divine Super Combat's at 97, I believe. Whereas mains, as you say, you can just buy every potion, and we're not looking to be like, hey, you can only get this thing from this herblore activity, so that mains will come and do it to get that thing. But we do want to make it so that mains feel like they actually have herblore as a skill that they can engage with, rather than a skill that they buy off the Grand Exchange, get done with, and you know, if it happens to be profitable, it happens to be profitable. But it may not be for them, and it's an interesting spot, really.
Yeah.
I think that's the main takeaway, is that it is an interesting spot, right? Because there is no real purpose for a main to do herblore other than to get some diaries or to get their capes and all that kind of stuff. So it almost feels like a task in itself, having to just level it for the sake of it. But now maybe you can level it for the sake of it, but have fun at the same time.
Yeah, and I'm excited actually that we're targeting sort of 70 plus herblore with this activity as well. It's kind of, it gives you a reason to keep leveling the skill, because you're going to unlock something to do with it. Because obviously we could target a little lower and be like, hey, you can actually make herblore progression through this. And to be fair,
Shoot, I need some
70
cash,
is
man.
not very far.
I have like no
Most
more
of the
roots.
progression journeys, you know, you look at the experience requirement and all of the sort of the unlocks and the sort of complexity of things. And 70 really is actually almost low skill requirement for the most part.
Awesome. I'm going to take something in from the chat here, and just we're going to go a little bit ad hoc, off script. But there's been a few mentions of things when we talk about the 70 plus rewards. People were talking like overloads, making herblore relating back to being a combat skill in previous RuneScape eras and such. Is that anything that we're thinking of? I know it's very early, and we'll talk about the rewards specifically with players. But what kind of like ideas do we have in mind, or can we maybe dispel that myth of?
I think that overloads we've definitely discussed overloads as a design team, and for the most part, none of us have found the sort of spot where we think overloads fit. And there's also this idea of like, you can look at these sort of complex crafting trees that exist in RS3 for sort of high tier potions. And I think we are hesitant to go down that kind of route and introduce potions where it's like, okay, at the moment we have super combats where you've got to make a few potions, stick them all together. That's kind of okay. But if you're doing that 4 times, combining all of those, then getting another ingredient and combining that, you just end
Overloads suck.
where the skill becomes this kind of chase for only these few specific things. And I would say we should dispel the idea that we're thinking, oh yeah, we'll bring overloads with this activity, because that's not really what we're looking to achieve here. And it may be that eventually we release content where we're like, actually, this is perfect for overloads, and everyone's behind it, and we think, yeah, let's do it.
But not with this one. Okay, we've seen some W's in the chat, so thank you for the answer and apologies for putting you on the spot. Let's move away from Herblore a little bit because we also have the prospect of a new group boss. So again, I know that we're still really early on in, well,
They haven't actually said anything about the skill method, so I don't really care yet.
want us to start
It's
developing
cool,
it,
but like it's not real.
It has been too long since we released an actual group boss. So what are you looking forward to the most in regards to working on that project? Potentially?
Honestly,
Please make it soloable.
to having a boss that people are genuinely going to stumble over. Like, so many of our bosses are a bit of a trek. You've got to make the decision, I'm going to go and I'm going to fight this boss, and I'm going to gear up and I'm going to make that journey. And what we are looking at with this group boss is something that is either directly in the overworld or almost that you could accidentally enter the area where it's in.
Wow.
We want players to encounter almost
like a world
encounter
boss.
it naturally and realize that they want to take part in the fight that's going on. And we sort of, you know, there are really cool things we've already discussed on it. Like, we've done a lot of humanoid bosses lately, and we've got humanoid bosses coming up in the Colosseum. And we're looking for something that's a bit more monstrous as well. And what better place for that than the top of a mountain, one of the most hostile environments we can imagine. Like,
okay.
Giant penguin on the mountain.
Rip to all the hardcore Ironman that the boss claims. Well, if it's on a mountain, why don't you just don't be on the mountain? I thought it'd be cool if it's like a world boss that like patrols. You know what I mean? Like that might be fucking cool.
Put it in front of the Dragon's Den of design, you know?
Kieran, when it comes to consultation, me and you are going to create alt Reddit accounts. I'm already getting the background of the yellow text prepped. Yeah. We'll bring them in. All right, wonderful. Thank you. Is there anything else that you'd like chat or those watching at home to know about Valimor Batch 2?
I think I just like chat to know that, like, we really have some strong ideas for this. I think it's really important to know that we have a clear vision right now. And whilst we still have green lighting and consultation, we're really hoping that once we present these ideas to everyone and poll them, people feel as strongly as we do and as passionately as we do about the content that we're looking to introduce.
Amazing.
That's good rewards. I mean, I'll be fine. That's all. If the rewards are shit, nobody will do it.
Check out the blog for all
Simple.
the details, as well as seeing the green light questions, which will be ready for voting on at the end of the stream. But I think it's about time we set sails into the next VT.
It's sailing. I mean, come on. We know it. It's sailing. Yeah, I mean, it's obvious. Like, I mean, let's be honest. It's obviously sailing.
Hello,
What else was it going to be?
Old School RuneScape Sailing Developer Diary. I'm Gnome, and today I'm joined by some of your favorite J-mods to share new details about our first new skill.
Hey, I'm Mod Husky. You all know me. I don't actually look like this in real life, unfortunately.
I'm Mod Lenny. I'm a little newer to the sailing scene, but I've climbed on board to help lay the foundations for how boats work in the game.
I'm Mod Elena. No, not the one from Ardoin, thankfully.
Since this is a Winter Summit video, we won't be covering all things sailing today. If you need a reminder of what sailing is, check out my video that went out during the Summer Summit, and we'll meet you back here when you're ready to dive in.
With sailing, we're trying to strike the right balance where we can fit in as much content as possible.
I
without
love this
taking
accent
years
so
and
much.
years to release it. After all, if we tried to stuff it full of every type of content it could possibly have, we'd probably still be designing it in 2030. However, this is Old School RuneScape's first new skill ever, so it's important that we only release it when it's ready. But what does it mean to be ready? Many of our oldest skills are still being continuously updated to this day, and we expect sailing to evolve too. So while we do want to launch a fully realized skill, we will also be regularly updating it beyond launch. Okay, let's take a look at our roadmap. As you can see, we've split the development process into 9 major milestones, which we're aiming to complete in order. We're currently on navigation, with the next stages focusing on primary gameplay, ship customization, and crew system,
Okay.
ship combat, and then
Oh my
secondary
god,
gameplay.
penguins!
Once those have been developed, we'll work our way up to more advanced gameplay that links the entire skill together. Islands and points of interest are hugely important to sailing, so we've decided to tackle them separately. as they aren't dependent on the other milestones. This means that they can be designed and polled while other development work is ongoing.
Underlying tech is our top priority so that sailing always feels natural at its core. Since we're expecting you to spend so much time out at sea, navigation needs to feel seamless and smooth, and we're keen for you to get your hands on it as early as possible to make sure that we get it right. We've now developed the core infrastructure of the skill, allowing you to gain XP, level up, and view your level among your other stats. We've also looked at issues such as tying it into the max cape, so you can quickly get back to work at earning your bragging rights back. You can also own boats of different types now, letting you build up your collection from small rowboats to much larger ships and galleons. Additionally,
Cool.
the team
Big
has
boats.
successfully implemented the systems for boarding boats from a number of different ports and addressed what happens when you leave boats by different means. We've also tackled the multiplayer aspect of navigation, allowing you to board another player's boats or even steer if you're the navigator. Other aspects like boat collision, running out to sea, ship speed, and turning circles are still being worked out. We're currently exploring how we can make interactions work between boats and land to allow for docking or other exciting content later down the line, including combat.
We'd also like to highlight some of the work we've done on the ship infrastructure system. Most of you probably saw our tech demo earlier last year, but a lot of that was a quick and dirty proof of concept just to determine whether or not the tech would even work. There were a lot of quick hacks, debug script, and some very clear limitations that we had to work around. I'll make this one short and sweet, and a regularity for me. But players can now train sailing from 1 to 99! Woo! We did it! Skill is
Okay,
complete. Let's
cool.
ship it. Jokes aside, we've implemented the basics of core gameplay, and one of these aspects is trimming the sails. Every so often, while not at port, the player will have to trim their sails to ensure that the ship can move at full speed. We've had some fun with this one, really exaggerating the speed difference, but we do expect it to be much more subtle for the finished product, but here it is in action anyway. Of
All right,
course,
let's see it.
This is far from being all that sailing has to offer, and of course it will not be the only way to gain XP. But from a developer
What
perspective,
the?
it's a good place to start. Since officially passing the poll, we've been able to get much more specific with our designs internally for sailing activities. And here are some of the questions that we've been discussing. What level do players unlock access to new activities? How does the gameplay change for these activities as you level up? What kind of facility upgrades can players choose from, and how do these impact each of the activities?
Oh my god, he's got
How do
Torax
crew
hammers. What a
among
gamer.
players impact the gameplay? And what exactly is cargo and salvage, and why should the player care about them? We have all the answers to these and much more, but we're not ready to share these just yet.
What?
But rest assured, we will be asking for player feedback when we can.
Then what's the
and that
point?
Feedback will be crucial for helping us develop lots of fun, satisfying, and rewarding activities. We've also started to put together a rough outline of the player journey. Early game, from levels 1 to 50-ish, you will likely be focused around Port Sarim, start moving towards Catherby, and then Port Khazard. You'll then be able to work towards unlocking large ships, which will enable further access south of Port Khazard into the open seas. Mid-game,
Wow,
around
okay.
50 to 80, will focus on large ships and fleshing out your crew. There will be a real sense of exploration here, with access to new content and new secondary training methods, which will involve non-sailing skills. Late game, around levels 80 to 99, you can finally look forward to colossal vessels and more complex gameplay. We want our endgame sailors to feel rewarded for their time.
Oh my god,
so
it's
expect
the
a
Mama
large
Kraken.
number of meaningful unlocks at a regular cadence. Especially because levels at this point feel much farther apart and tend to require a much greater time investment.
Yes,
Of
sir.
course, the key to sailing is that awesome feeling of exploration. So we don't want to force every single player to experience the exact same way. However, the beats of this player journey will be a useful reference point for us during development, just to keep us all on the same page.
Betas are incredibly important to us, and we're expecting to offer at least 3 opportunities for you to get your hands on the content before launch, though we can't give specifics on when just yet. The first Tech Alpha will launch at the earliest opportunity and will focus on refining the navigation experience, ensuring you're all comfortable and engaged while traversing the sea. Our first open beta will address ship customization, crew management, capsizing, and ship combat, offering a comprehensive preview of all 4 features. If development goes well, we may also have some early content here too.
Bro, where's the content though?
Currently
Give me
planned for
actual
a
shit
demo,
to look at.
all of the above, as well as new gameplay mechanics, secondary gameplay, and some islands and points of interest to explore. This beta will take place very close to launch and will heavily influence our launch date expectations. We're also not ruling out additional betas if needed. Let us know what you think.
I mean, listen, it sounds great. I just want to see some actual shit.
Community who want to contribute directly to the sailing skill. For the graphically inclined, we'll be running community contests this year to design both the sailing skill icon and the skill cape. For
Okay,
inspiration,
cool.
Here's the placeholder icon that we've been using during development, made by the talented Gentle Tractor. And for any designers out there, we're offering you the chance to design your own island and potentially see it in the game. Look out for the player
Free
designed
work?
island
Nice.
competition sometime this year too.
And that's a wrap on our update for sailing today. Thanks so much for watching. This has always been a community-driven project, and we intend to keep it that way, so stay tuned. On that note, if you voted no to the skill, check your inbox for a message from Mod Light, Community Manager on Sailing. We're asking you to fill out a 5-minute survey and help the team make meaningful changes to improve your experience.
Bro, you're in trouble. Why'd you vote no?
From all player types will be incredibly important as development continues. So be sure to stay
You get a letter saying, yo, what the fuck, bro? Why'd you not like the skill? Did you even watch the video, dog? I don't know why that's so funny.
Well, there we have it, our latest update on sailing, which is shaping up to be an extremely exciting skill. Now, if it wasn't obvious already, two things I'm going to point out. First of all, the big text across the video there that said that the footage is not representative of actual gameplay. That was
Oh my god, we got a diamond amulet. Nice.
Street Munch, thank you so much for helping us out with that. But a lot of the assets that are in there were used with plugins and the creator kit plugin. So yeah, they're not representative of what you'll actually see in the game. So don't worry. I know some of the ships look small, some of them look large, and all that kind of stuff. There aren't going to be rockets going off to the moon either, at least not yet. Maybe when we introduce space exploration as the next potential.
Holy shit, Factorio mod. Let's go.
It's probably pretty clear that we're not going to be releasing announcing a release date for sailing just yet. What I can say though is that you'll be able to get your hands on the first technical alpha sometime in Q2. Now, to manage expectations, it's not going to be ready before April, but it does mean that you won't have a huge amount of time at least to wait around before you can start getting a hands-on experience of sailing itself. We really are taking this one seriously. As you heard in the video, we want to know from all of those of you at home who have voted no to the skill. We want to hear from those of you who are really excited for the skill. We're going to be continually working with the community all the way up until the very end, and then even post-release, to make sure that sailing is the absolute best that it can be. We as a team are extremely excited to see what we can get out of the skill by working so closely with you. Kieran, could you maybe talk a little bit more about what the team have been up to so far? Obviously, this is a monumental task, introducing the first skill to the game, and one as big as sailing. Like, there's so much content on offer. We've talked about islands, we've talked about raids, we've talked about extra quests, new stories, and all that kind of stuff.
There's an awful lot to do, and there's an awful lot that's been done so far, and an awful lot still to do. I'll give a quick rundown. Some of it's talked about a little bit in the video of some of the things that we've been doing so far. So a lot of work on core infrastructure. So there's our sailing skill in the game that can be assigned XP. Well, that's good, as you saw. 1/99, you can do it. Woo, we're done. All interfaces, like the skill interfaces, even the genie lamps interfaces, those have been done. The max skill functionality has already been updated, so prepare for that one. There's a skill guide and a level up system. So like, these are the beats that all the skills have this. Sailing needs to be a part of those too. Ship infrastructure. This is a massive, unique element of the sailing skill, right? You've never been able to go to the sea before. You've never been able to properly like own and navigate on your own ship. There's a lot of underlying technical infrastructure that needs to be put in.
Dude, the technical stuff I don't care about, man. I feel bad, but I just don't care that much.
Through the trials and other gameplay features. So you can actually generate ships. You can own you can even set them from like a collection of presets. You can board other people's ships as well, so you can join somebody else's voyage.
I'm so gonna be a pirate.
Give us your best yar.
I'll have to do it on not on demand. Yeah.
It's a paid extra.
Yeah.
whoever owns the ship is always considered the captain. They automatically have like navigator permissions, but you can assign other people to be a navigator and stuff like that.
That's kind of cool. I like that.
As I said, is mostly going to have to come after technical, but a lot of things, simple things like trimming the sails have started to be implemented. That's already earning you sailing XP.
What is trimming the sails? Is that cutting them?
Able to move at different speeds. I could keep going, right? There's an awful lot, and a lot of basic design work is really starting to be fleshed out now.
Trimming sails 50k. What the fuck?
So that is ready to get going as soon as the technical side's in a good place. So a lot's happening. We've also been bulking out the team, so there's now there's going to be 2 development teams in place. One that's focused on the core skill, and one that's more focused on the points of interest, the islands, what you're going to find out at sea. But yeah, it's looking really good so far. Super exciting.
It is looking good. I had to build up the confidence for that one. There you go. Now, I think you kind of covered it, but let's just address it like head on, because I'm sure many people at home are wondering why sailing's taking so long. So what could we share about like the development of the skill in terms of why it might seemingly be taking so long?
It's fucking long ass update, dude.
Like
really easy one to answer.
there is an ocean expansion together with the skill, essentially.
Oh, adjusting them. I thought you literally had to snip them because they're growing too much. You know, like when your cat has too much fur, you gotta trim it.
They're big updates, and it's really important, even more so with our first, that we get it right. It's not something that we want to rush and mess it up. We also want to make sure we're getting the right feedback loops in place, like we did in refinement. That'll be carrying on, to make sure that just ultimately we produce something that old school deserves, that you all want to see and will enjoy when it releases. Even the people who voted no, we want to make a skill that is still as best as it can be for you as well. So it really is like we are going on a voyage together as in the community.
That was smooth. Okay, so what's next for the team then? What are they going to be focused on next?
That's the technical alpha.
Ooh, choose half of key. Nice.
Q2 is when we're looking to get that ready by, no sooner than April. And we've got a lot of work still to get to that stage, but that's the immediate priority, and we're building to that.
Brilliant. Okay.
Exciting.
Well, if you want to get involved in the discussion, share your feedback, then keep an eye out for all of the blogs and information that we have regarding sailing. The one has just dropped now, so that you can check out everything in regards to the new skill and what's been going on with a little bit more detail behind the scenes in terms of the actual development progress. There's a whole bunch of different GIFs and images that are shared within that blog too, which will actually show you what it looks like currently in game, to give you an idea of like just how much effort has to go into making this a possibility. But it really is shaping up to be absolutely incredible. Now, I think we should just remind you the fact that the very first giveaway for the board game is live. So remember to use !Discord in the chat for a link to the Old School RuneScape Discord channel to enter. If you are looking to get a hold of this wonderful board game that is sat next to Kieran and all of the miniatures that are involved, use !Steamforged for a link to their store, because we're going to be giving away a copy of the board game roughly every 5 minutes in the channel on the Old School RuneScape Discord until we announce the final giveaway of the night. Okay, never mind. I've just been informed that it's already been given away. But you should join the Discord.
What a troll!
Coming up shortly after this, which will be for some of the wonderful features that we'll go into. That was meant to be my way of segueing into the next VT, so I'm just going to use it as an opportunity to do that anyway. Roll the tape.
Mod Kirby is what you get when you order Mod Ash from Wish.
Mank so handsome.
Jesus.
I thought these were meant to be bad.
It's gonna be called Apology.
Oh my god, Deadman's back! Yes! Deadman! Yo, let's freaking go! Deadman's back! No, wait.
Deadman is a limited time game mode which has PvP everywhere, so everyone starts on a brand new account. XP rates are enhanced. You have to build your account for the finale where you want to survive.
The finale's so fucking boring, dude. It should just be a 1v1 tournament.
I've technically won a Deadman mode. Give me these fireworks.
So Deadman started in the early years of Old School RuneScape as just a
fucking clan mode, bro. Bori ass clan mode. Give us a true PvP. This is cool though. The sigils are cool as fuck.
Apocalypse, where I think it was actually Mank who had the idea of what if we just put a bunch of just bosses into the world, regular into
W should have been. They should have done that in leagues too.
Continued man mode. Damn, he's right. We have to cancel the entire thing based on this one post. I'm leaving. Goodbye.
This was definitely the most fun demo mode to play in without being a top tier PK. I saw a lot of feedback saying people that don't primarily PK had a great time. Saw a lot of the people that won had a great time because obviously they won money by just playing the game and having a good time. So if you're a PVMer who likes doing new content, or if you're already a veteran at that content but you want to have a completely different experience, then Deadman is perfect for you. You have different sigils that completely shake up the meta. They make you even more powerful. You can potentially solo bosses that you never thought you could before. And then you have skilling. With the sigils, they make it really worthwhile. You get great resources and it's just super enjoyable.
I am about to print billions and billions.
Deadman mode is literally always dead content after a week.
True! True!
Otherwise.
No, it wasn't. It was dead as fuck.
Solo players. The prize winnings that you can actually get from Deadman, you don't solely need to be the last surviving player, and that typically revolves around being in a clan. You can participate, kill loads of bosses, do some skilling, and get points.
Breaches are really cool though,
So you
for
can
real.
be a solo player and still earn a great chunk of the prize pool available. As well as it potentially winning you cash prizes, it will also potentially give you the chance to get cosmetics in the main game, and then you also get a nice little trophy based on how many points you get to.
No Jads at Breaches. Jamflex Plus. I'm with you. We want to keep it tame for the first iteration of Breaches, just make sure this is something we can actually do. I do kind of want to see if we can go crazier on the bosses this time around. Prepare for many, 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 many Jads.
Okay, I kind of like it, dude.
Of Deadman Apocalypse, we want to make Breaches a little bit more random, a little bit more difficult. For the finale, we also want to make it a bit more chaotic because we saw the feedback that there just wasn't enough chaos. There weren't enough monsters killing everyone, so we want to work on that and make sure we give the players and the viewers a great experience.
If you
Okay,
like running
I like
away
it.
from players screaming, which admittedly doesn't appeal to too many people, but you might enjoy it. If you like killing way too many bosses at the same time, if you like getting stupid powerful sigils, because we have those as well, there might be something for you in Deadman.
I think players have come a long way since the last Deadman, and I know a lot of people always question, oh, should I play this Deadman, should I not? And they miss out and they see all the content creators having a great time. So I think a lot of people this time round are going to give it a go, and it's going to be a crazy one.
All right, give me the release date. Why is it called retrospective?
Try it.
When's the next one? What the fuck? They gave no information.
A bit close to the camera there.
I love a good close of a Kirby.
Some great insight into Deadman Apocalypse. Hopefully the next one isn't a Deadman Apologies, as alluded to there. Teehee. We're now joined by Mod Manked. Welcome, how are you doing?
Doing wonderful. Very excited for this.
Good
Deadman's
stuff.
fun.
Before we get to some
Deadman was
questions,
fun. I hope they actually like announce
Mod
something
A
though.
is a bit miffed.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, I don't want to make too much of a big deal about it, but I think Kirby was mistaken. I have a feeling that I was the one that suggested the monsters spawn havoc across Gillinor. Was it not Manked?
No, it
No?
was me.
You may have brought the vision to life, but I brought the vision to paper. No, you did a really incredible job, though. I'm so grateful to have had you join the team. You and Kirby absolutely smashed their last Deadman with Daizong as well. Really looking forward to what can come with the next Deadman, and so happy that we've been able to announce one so early on as well. So, absolutely over the moon with that.
I think you guys are going to have to duke it out over the... over who came up with the
Kieran,
idea.
I'm a lover, not a fighter. You know, it is what it is.
All
it's
right,
fine.
question time. How happy were you with Deadman Apocalypse?
Are they just gonna talk about the last Deadman? That's it?
Breaches were a nice addition. It completely changed up the meta. Kind of gave people a reason every day to log in and engage with the content. We had trinkets as well and lighted weapons that, again, just very different to Deadman. So it was just a nice change of pace, something new for players to engage with. And yeah, it was really successful.
Awesome. So what kind of changes would you want to make with the next Deadman? I know we covered a few in the video, but are there any key ones you want to point out?
So I've got several pages worth of feedback from players, which is amazing, that we want to implement. Obviously, I think the finale was a little bit underwhelming, so we want
Scuffed.
to
Yeah,
create a
it
bit
was
more chaos in
trash.
that, make it a bit more exciting for the players and viewers as well, and just overall make it just as good as it can be. We've got a great foundation with Deadman Apocalypse, so hopefully the next Deadman will be even better.
Are we expecting sigils more, the same,
course.
better, stronger, weaker?
Rebalanced, yeah.
Okay.
Great.
All right. Looking forward to it. It was honestly such a good addition with the Deadman Reborn. So glad we're carrying on with that too.
How about for someone who's not tried Deadman? There might be still some people out there who haven't given it a go. Why should they give it a go this time?
So Deadman is
Give us a release date.
Believe it or not, it's it's similar because it's enhanced XP rates. Everything's different. The meta's completely different. So you can just play the game that you love in a completely different way. And yes, there are PKs running about, but you can just engage with so much content, and it's so much fun. Also, last time the prizing, we did it very differently. You could basically PVM the entire time, and you could earn prizes, cash prizes from doing that. So we mixed it up so it wasn't so clan orientated, and yeah, regular players that might work a 9 to 5 could still actually win Deadman.
Who knows? Maybe in the next Deadman could be some main game cosmetics as well. That would be exciting. That'd definitely make me want to continue playing past the point where I die and lose everything. Okay, I'm gonna ask the big question. When can we expect it? When's Deadman come in?
Summer
Oh my God.
2024.
No way! It's gonna be this year. Let's go. Okay, I'm really looking forward to working.
Wait,
with
did I say the month? Did I miss it?
Deadman. But
Summer,
Deadman's just
summer
one
20.
part of
Okay.
the game, right? There are
Good.
So many
That's
other
good.
areas within
That's
the
good.
game. We've done a huge amount in the last year in regards to PvP. There's still more, but between the Wilderness boss rework,
We're not getting the leaks this year. I know it.
The long-awaited return of Deadman Apocalypse. We've still got things like the Pol 80 improvements, as well as improving what we've already got in-game as it is. But we do want to look at a little bit more this year in terms of PvP, don't we, Manx?
Oh, of course.
Oh my God, PvP update?
I've heard some rumors of the Chaos Temple being invaded by undead pirates. Do you want to maybe tell us a little bit about what that could be alluding to?
Yeah, so
What the fuck?
basically we want to introduce a new low-level hotspot into the wilderness. We think that currently all the activity happens between 20 and 40 wilderness, and although that's fine, we do want to encourage people to be able to use different builds, because so many people have so many cool accounts that they just can't really use that right now, because you have to go quite deep wilderness and then really high levels can attack you. So we want to change up the meta a little bit and mix it up and give those players something to engage with.
Awesome. I'm going to be a little bit cheeky and go over some of the rewards that are proposed. And there is a blog coming out, if it's not already out. The wonderful CM team behind the scenes are putting those live as we speak.
Oh yeah, this is
But
just
we are
PvP
looking
stuff.
essentially
Nice.
at some
Good
rewards
job.
that are really focused towards PvPers. And I think one of the main things to emphasize with this update, and I'm sorry if I'm stealing from your thunder here, Manx, but it's about targeting updates for people who really care about doing that type of content. So if you're a PvPer, this update's going to be for you. It's not about bringing non-PvPers in and then having them as bait, for example. It's more about creating a hotspot that suits the type of players in the levels. That
They just need to make actual PKing. That's all they need to do. Like an actual PKing ladder.
So the first reward that we'll be talking about, and just to preface this, these are all things as ideas at the moment. We want to essentially get your permission to say, should we look into exploring more of these, or at least improving the wilderness? And then we'll consult on whether or not these will actually come into the game. But we have the Chivalry Prayer Scroll, which provides an alternative means to unlock Chivalry.
That's trash. That's so
We
trash.
don't want to change how
What?
players currently can unlock it, because otherwise that's quite unfair. We don't want to force people, if they want chivalry, to go to the wilderness and have to get it. So you can still do the quest as you normally would, and you'd unlock it that way.
What the
However,
fuck?
if
I
you're
hate that.
pure, maybe you can't undo that quest and
No, but that's a whole.
current prayer. We're going to give you a way to be able to do it. It's going to change up the meta for those accounts. It's going to let those accounts fight against higher combat levels that have those better prayers that they currently don't have access to. So it would just hopefully, even if
That's the
our
point of
give
being a
more
pure,
players
though.
more content to have access to, and it should just be great overall.
This feels like a dumb up. That feels dumb. I don't really care that much about PvP though. It's boring.
Being opened up to more players, but if I can remember correctly, because I had to do the audio read of that blog, is that Chivalry is quite a dead prayer as it is. It's not really used by many players because you typically have access to piety if you've got access to Chivalry, and the actual benefits that you get from it are quite.
It's not
minor.
true.
Like
It's
5%
10 extra
increase
prayer levels.
overall. But what it does do is it opens up PvP to be more accessible, because your alternative to Chivalry is to use the 3 standard prayers. The ultimate reflexes, ultimate strength, and whatever the steel skin, I think it is, maybe. I've probably just crucified myself live on stream here. That's like 3 extra clicks to do every time that you're switching, whereas you can instead just use.
That's true. You know what?
For a
I
lower
actually
level
think that's
pure
true.
Account, which is way more accessible and easier for players to get into. That entry point is like the
That's true.
perfect time
That's actually a
to
good
get
point.
into PvP. It will help that, and it also helps, as you mentioned, bridge that gap a little bit between different combat builds. We've also got Adamant Seeds, which will be mithril seeds that instead of pathing you west, will path you east. So it opens up a little bit more variety in terms of movement, your escapes, maybe even.
Oh, that's kinda cool.
catching that clutch kill. The blip blocking scroll, which was not fun to read out multiple times, I can tell you that, which is a rare scroll that can grant you the ability to block the teleporting powers of the Elder Chaos Druids, because I imagine you're going to be spending quite a bit of time there if you're killing the pirates, right?
Yeah, definitely. I've had experiences where I've been just doing a Slayer task and I've been teleported hundreds of times when a PK is on me. So having that scroll would be very welcome.
Yeah. So in the grand scheme of things, it's actually quite, I don't want to say small. I think that's a bit disingenuous, but it's not like game-changing, game-breaking.
That's a cool update. I mean, most of the stuff's pretty cool.
Difference to those type of accounts that really want that activity, need those changes, and should hopefully open up a lot of options for them too. So I have to ask, why do we want to create a new level hotspot?
Yeah, so just because, like I said earlier, because currently for those lower levels that have really unique builds, they can't go to many places in the wilderness right now. You go to Revenants and it's all 20 plus wilderness level to actually go to it. So you have to fight people that are 20 combat levels higher than you, and then obviously you're quite mismatched, so it's not a fun fight. So this will just be a great way for lower levels. All levels can go to this technically if you want to go there and make some money, but lower levels especially will have a good chance, a good fighting chance against anyone who attacks them to actually go to the content and enjoy themselves.
Basically, it's just low-level revs. That's what it sounds like. Low-level rev caves. That's literally
What about
it.
the mechanics of the hotspot? How are they shaking up the wilderness meta?
So obviously, when you're below 30 wilderness, you can teleport very easily. And currently, most people, if not everyone, will use the standard spellbook to be able to teleport block players so they can't escape that easily. So obviously, with this new update, we want the Elder Chaos Druids to be able to teleport block players and then they can't escape, which means that opens up players to being able to use the ancient spellbook below 30 wilderness, which is pretty much unheard of right now. And it should also be quite accessible for
That's actually pretty
players.
cool.
If you've never PvP'd before and you have to use a standard spellbook, that can be quite a handful. So just being able to use ancients will just hopefully really help.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like a cool update.
And it should just, overall make it a lot more accessible for players.
Awesome, thank you. I mean, how excited are you for this potential update?
I've wanted to talk about this for months now. I'm so happy to talk to everyone about this now and to talk to the players about this potential update and see what everyone says.
I love that it's bringing life to areas of the wilderness that just don't really see much action anymore. That'll be really nice to see. Is there anything else that you're looking to introduce as part of this update?
Yep, so whenever we can, we're looking to give some quality of life to wilderness areas. We've got I think we want to look into the wilderness course, some wilderness slayer, adding NPCs to various tasks to just make wilderness slayer overall feel better. And then I think also the Fountain of Rune, we want to up the amount of items you can alch per alch. So if you're willing to bring
that's actually really sick.
Bodies, for example, then you could alch 30 at a time, for example.
Wow.
So if you've got loads of stackable items, you can get through them really fast. But
That's crazy. That is insane.
That is actually a really interesting way of changing things. So all information about those extra little changes.
I mean, it would completely tank the alch price though, but it's kind of cool.
So make sure you go check that one out. Lots of exciting things. And I think one thing that I just want to emphasize here is that what we're really trying to do with this change and a lot of the wilderness improvements is see how we can really organically try to bring in more activity to the wilderness, but focusing on those people who want to be there. You know, it is really about trying to create these hotspots in a natural way with rewards that make sense for the type of people that will be going there, that have absolutely zero impact on anyone else in the game should you not be interested in it. These aren't things that you're going to have to go out of your way to go and get because it will then help you outside of the main game, unless maybe you're playing on a specific pure that you never PvP on and you just do it for PvM. But that also opens up opportunities for you as well. One of the beautiful things about RuneScape is that it can be played in so many different ways, and we cater to so many different account types in this current day and age. We make changes and updates for everyone across the board. I think it's about time that we started showing some love to those more underappreciated and deserving, really, players that have helped keep the game floating all of this time as well. So have a check at the blog. Look at all the information that's in there. Keep an open mind. Let us know your feedback. We'd love to hear it. And fingers crossed, we can see 2024 being the year of the wilderness. That would be great, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I mean, that's cool.
Kieran, seeing as we did a little oopsie whoopsie earlier when it came to giveaways, which apparently has already finished now, do you want to announce who has managed to win?
Okay, so I don't care about the giveaways. So here's the thing about PvP, right? Okay, first off, let's talk about Deadman. Deadman mode is pretty cool. I'm a little bit upset that they didn't really say anything new, and they didn't really talk about any of the issues in the last leagues, other than that the finale sucks. Unfortunately, I don't think anything's going to change with Deadman mode. It's always going to be a pain in the ass unless you're in a fucking clan. That's just how it is. I feel like that's just Deadman mode. I don't think they're going to change it. It is what it is. It's still going to be fun. You can still make a shit ton of money. If you guys haven't done Deadman mode, you can make a ton of money if you have, you know, some free time. I'll still definitely be playing it. I'll probably go really, really fucking hard on it because Deadman mode encourages you to no life harder than any other game mode because you have to stay ahead of the pack. So I like that because I can no life like fucking crazy. So Deadman mode's a lot of fun. Although I'm curious how the experience will be different when I'm streaming and I can get stream sniped. That's very different than me playing it on my, you know, by myself. Anyways, what else? PvP. The problem with PvP at all time is that the game is dog shit because you have to have people who don't want to PvP interacting with PvPers. That's the shitty part. I am much more happier if it's like Revenants, where it's just everybody there is there to like PvP. Like, that's a problem. It should be PvP, not Predator versus Prey. Like, that's, to me, that's like a big problem with RuneScape. Is like Predator versus Prey is kind of fucking boring. And PvP is just never expanded on because most people would rather just do Predator versus Prey. We'll see though. If it's like a low level content thing, then I'm kind of down. You know what I mean? Like, it seems like it could be cool. So I'm enthusiastic. It basically just sounds like low level revs though. Honestly, that's kind of what it just sounds like. We'll see.
And it should also make you aware that there's a multi-buy discount if you want to get more than one. If you buy 2 of them, it's 10% off. If you buy all 3, you get 15% off across the range. So remember, !Discord in the chat for a link to the Old School RuneScape Discord channel to enter, and !Makeship for a link to their store. We're giving away a total of 3 plushes, one roughly every 5 minutes or so in the hashtag giveaway channel in that official server. So head on over there, meow, and make sure that you get involved, because if you're not in it, you can't win it. Oh, I reckon I need a bit of a breather. So why don't we go into the next reveal? And this one's a good one.
What the heck is this? Oh my god, please tell me new raid. Give me raids. Raids 4, holy shit.
As your heroes lie defeated.
Oh shit, dude. This looks so sick. It's while Gothic sleeps. Ah, it's while Gothic sleeps. Yeah, it's while Gothic sleeps.
Power. That is all that matters.
It's, yeah. I knew it. Yeah.
To claim what is rightfully mine. For I am Lord Lucian of the Margaret. Master of the 1,000 curses.
Good prediction. Good prediction. We got this one.
Look upon my works and despair.
Summer 2024. All right, all right. Cool, 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 cool. Dude, exciting stuff, man.
Of all the many storylines found in RuneScape, few are as memorable as the Majorat series. And of all of the quests in that series, none are as iconic as While Gothic Sleeps. Originally released in 2008, this quest set a new standard for storytelling in RuneScape. And now, in 2024, While Gothic Sleeps is finally coming to Old School. At long last, you'll be able to re-experience this epic adventure as you set out to try and stop a deadly Majorat from obtaining a powerful artifact unlike any other. But don't get too comfortable. Anyone who's played Desert Treasure 2 will already know that the Majorat storyline is taking its own path in Old School.
Ooh, okay, I like it.
You can expect various changes to the original quest to keep it in line with our vision for this story, along with
Okay,
various
okay.
quality of life improvements to ensure that it matches up to the standards of a modern quest. To say any more about these changes would be a spoiler, but one thing we can talk about today is new rewards. When it launched back in 2008, While Gothic Sleeps introduced to us the unforgettable Tormented Demons.
These are basically monkeys.
The Dragon Claws. However, when it comes to bringing this quest to Old School, that leaves us with a bit of a problem.
Demonic gorillas are basically those.
The release of the Chambers of Xeric, and many of the iconic aspects of Tormented Demons have since been used across other creatures, most notably the demonic gorillas.
Yeah.
With this in mind, we need to take a new approach when it comes to the rewards on offer from this Grandmaster quest. Now, it's important to note that we're still in the early days on this, but we're keen to share our ideas with you.
Sorry, it was a little
nice
quiet.
and early,
Keep
so
it
that
loud.
we can ensure they're the direction you want us to take. Firstly, regarding tormented demons themselves. With how iconic they are, we're still very keen for these creatures to be
Good.
one of the rewards
Okay,
offered
cool.
from While Gothic Sleeps.
Infernal
That
or
leaves us with
tormented
some
demons
important
back?
questions to answer. Should they retain their original mechanics, or should they have something new? Should we move Dragon Claws to drop from them instead of coming from Chambers of Xeric? Right now, our thinking is that we give them new mechanics and new drops to set them apart from similar content, but we'd like to know what you think.
All right.
Next, and perhaps more exciting, is a brand new reward, the Rites of Balance. Before we get into them though, let's talk about the
Wait, new prayers? Holy shit! Wait,
A
what?
new prayer book that was originally going to be offered as a reward from Desert Treasure 2. Unfortunately, after multiple stages of refinement, we made the decision not to move forward with them. However, we promise to later revisit both them and new prayers in general, and that's exactly what we're doing with the Rites of Balance. The
Okay.
intention with the Rites of Balance is to do something a bit different from the Ruinous Powers. Rather than a whole new prayer book, we'd like to introduce something called God Alignments. The idea is that God Alignment prayers
This
are
is
a
really
small
cool.
set of prayers that are part of your main prayer book. The prayers vary depending on your current God alignment, but you can only be aligned to one God at a time.
I like
The idea
this.
originally came from a popular player suggestion that we absolutely loved. And with While Gothic Sleeps, we're hoping to introduce the first God alignment in the form of some Gothixian prayers, the Rites of Balance. But of course, a God alignment system with only one alignment would be quite boring. So we're already thinking about what the other alignments could focus on. And yes, that includes introducing the Zerosian alignment as an additional reward from Desert Treasure.
Wow,
So
a
there you
nice,
have it.
huge
The return of
W.
RuneScape's most iconic quest, along with an exciting selection of new rewards.
Okay, new
And if that
prayers,
wasn't
cool.
enough, we also have another iconic Majorat quest making a comeback.
Ritual of the
Many of you
Majorat.
will have already noted that we're
Give me Ritual of the
missing a
Majorat.
requirement for While Gothic Sleeps in Old School, so we're happy to confirm that Defender of Varrock will
Oh.
also be making its return this
Okay,
year.
yeah, that makes sense.
Just like with While Gothic Sleeps, this will be the Defender of Varrock you know and love, but with various changes to account for the future direction of the Majorat storyline, along with a range of quality of life improvements as well. And with that, all that's left to say is thank you, and we look forward to sharing more information with you very soon.
Yeah, iconic as fuck quest, man. That's good to see. I'm excited. I think Ritual of the Majorat is way cooler though than While Gothic Sleeps. Hot take, I think While Gothic Sleeps is kind of boring. Ritual of the Majorat is way cooler.
Playing that on launch day back in 2008, I think it originally came out, right? Really looking forward to seeing that come to Old School. Those of you who've been paying attention might have seen we released a big Majorat quest last year called Desert Treasure 2. It's something we've been working on.
Yeah, a little
And
bit.
now, obviously, upcoming Defender of Varrock and While Gothic Sleeps.
God alignments are really cool. I'm excited for that. I hope that they're easy to change.
So, is it getting old yet?
You're just so bad at doing it naturally.
Right. Questions. Let's start with Defender of Varrock before we get to the big one.
Wait, no, there's a big question before then.
Is there?
Moded, how are you doing?
You are unbelievable, both of you.
Thank you.
I'm doing well. I'm doing
We've been
well.
showered with
I'm doing well,
compliments
thank
today,
you.
you know. I'm feeling good. I'm on top of the world. I'm glad that you're good. I'm sorry to have interrupted you.
Bro, this is gonna be like a 4-hour stream. What the fuck?
Before we get to the bigger While Gothic Sleeps, like we've released content from post 2007 before, but it's the first time we're doing this for a quest. What is the process like for taking a quest from 2008 and making that work in Old School?
Yeah, it's as you say, like bit of a new one for us. You know, we've sort of we've tested the waters a bit by bringing Path of Gluffrey and Land of the Goblins in, but they were quests that we already had like pretty much complete in the Old School backup. So with Defender of Varrock and of course with While Gothic Sleeps, it's going to be taking a quest from after that, taking a quest from RuneScape and bringing it into Old School. And yeah, people will have heard us use the word backport before, but I'm here to abolish that word today because what we are sort of looking at with these is, I guess if you look at like what other games do, if maybe some of the stuff we've done in the past would be the equivalent of when games get a remaster, like we've just ported it over, like we've kind of done that I guess with like Nex and with the quest I just mentioned. What we're looking at with Defender of Varrock and While Gothic Sleeps is more what we'd call a remake. So we're still
Cool.
we're
That's
grabbing
good.
stuff from RuneScape as a starting point, and the tools team have given us this amazing new suite of technology to be able to do that in a way that we weren't able to do for other stuff. But pretty much, actually, as soon as we've got it working in old school, the first thing we're doing is then taking an axe to a lot of it. It is really important that these quests they're old school quests, and we've been using Defender of Varrock as sort of like the testbed for this process, sort of like with it being a smaller quest, using it to sort of like work out the best way of doing things, so we can then put that into practice for Walgothic Sleeps as well. And yeah, it's very much making sure that we're not just, for lack of a better description, copying and pasting. But then at the same time, you know, what would be the point of doing this if we weren't still staying true to those stories? Defender of Varrock itself was written by Paul Gower. Like, as far as old school RuneScape goes and nostalgia, like he's a fairly important guy.
Yeah,
so
you could say he's up there.
yeah, you know, like yes, he's like what, like maybe in top 10 maybe. So it's really important that we still stay true to that sort of that rich legacy. Like that's what old school is all about, the rich legacy at the end of the day. And bringing these quests over, it's very much about sticking to that. So yeah, that's why I like using the term remake. It's something that it stays true to the story that they were telling. It stays true to those quests. This is still Defender of Varrock, but it's our take on Defender of Varrock, and then it's going to be the exact same when we move on to Walgothic Sleeps as well.
Nice, man. That's cool.
As we saw in the trailer, like
I think that's new quest also, because Defender of Varrock is new.
Else, but it's going to be the old school take on Walgothic Sleeps.
Awesome. I mean, that's
Yeah, I'm with it.
The best way to approach it by standards, I think.
We have the benefit of hindsight, and we'd be ashamed not to use that as well, right? To improve where we can spot improvements and so on too.
For sure. So assuming that players want it, because obviously it's got to get through the green light, when can we expect to see Defender of Varrock in old school?
So yeah, as I mentioned, because we've sort of been using this as sort of like a test bed to sort of like see if we see what we can do and see how this sort of process would work for future quests. The nice thing about that is that if players want it, we can actually deliver it very soon. In fact, if people vote yes in the poll, we'd be looking to deliver Defender of Varrock next month.
Wow.
Okay.
Next month. So it's like done.
Right,
Holy
this
shit.
poll is going to be extremely important, folks. So make sure you do, when it does go live, head over and vote. Because I also recall that we are looking to consult the community on some of the rewards from that quest as well. So we'll need your
Wow.
help to make sure that they are as good as they can be ahead of its release. So we are going to be working non-stop to make sure that happens.
So, Defender of Varrock aside, there's the much bigger elephant in the room, Walgothic Sleeps. How does it feel to be bringing that iconic quest, one of the most iconic quests in RuneScape history, to old school?
I think it's both, fair to say, exciting and terrifying. It's very much sort of, it's very much sort of like I was saying in that, you know, we're just talking about Defender of Varrock being quite an iconic quest, wanting to stay true to, you know, what they did there, but also make sure it's very fitting and old school. But you take Walgothic Sleeps, you're talking all of that times 10. This is, you know, let's not beat around the bush. Like as most people will say, even now, all these years later, but Walgothic Sleeps is their favorite quest. It is the greatest quest I've ever played, and like I think even people who don't feel that way can certainly probably still admit that it was the one that changed what storytelling was in RuneScape. It was the one that was a very clear step up in sort of like the standards and things like that. It's a bit daunting to be bringing something like that into old school, especially as I was saying, like how do we make sure that we stay true to this quest, make sure it is still very immediately recognizable as Walgothic Sleeps, but make sure that it also feels like an old school quest, both in within the gameplay. Obviously 2008, bit of a while ago now, like things have moved on a little bit. We were sort of, obviously we've been looking over these quests already, and one thing Walgothic Sleeps loves to do is you have to right click everything. There's like hidden right click options on everything. It's like a bit janky, especially on mobile, things like that. Obviously you want to tie different the gameplay side, but also the narrative side as well. As you mentioned earlier, there was a little quest we launched last year, Desert Treasure 2. Nothing particularly exciting happened in it,
really
but
small,
but it does still mean that, you know, there's some slight maybe differences happening in the Marjarat storyline, and making sure that that our version of Walgothic Sleep.
I'm excited, man. I'll probably do that blind day one.
What Desert Treasure 2 did, and think some people might remember when we've talked about this before. I think when we did the
Good change.
the
Or sorry, good
DT2 launch,
good new thing.
I think I remember saying then that the way we're viewing the Marjarat storyline is that we have these two sort of like major threads coming together. One of the really nice things about the Marjarat storyline is that it's not very linear. You start with all these individual Marjarat quests. They don't seem interlinked. They all start coming together, and we've started to see now they've been like combining to create these two major threads. We've got Desert Treasure 2 and spoiler alert, Sliske and the Elder Horn.
What?
And obviously, spoiler alert for 2008. I'm really sorry if you haven't played it, but and also we showed it all in the trailer. So oopsie daisy, Luciad and the Stone of Jas, and then culminating together in our own Marjarat finale. So
wow,
if
that's
one
going to
thing
be pretty
we can
hype.
say from that right now is, we're not going to be doing our own version of Ritual of the Marjarat. In fact, there will be a different finale.
Wow, Ritual of the Majoret is out.
Remaster, backport, whatever you want to call it. Of that
Very
quest.
cool.
So we're going to be making sure that Walgothic Sleeps
Completely goes in a new direction. I like
we're
that.
planning to do for that big epic quest that comes at the end of it all. But that's one to talk about another day.
Yeah, maybe in a different summit at a later date, not for right now. But very interesting. At least it's definitely good to keep. Good to know that it's been kept in mind. Now
That's really
the
cool.
quest
I mean,
itself
that's
isn't
awesome.
The only iconic thing on the menu. We've obviously talked a little bit about rewards and that kind of stuff. And there's the infamous Tormented Demons. I remember them so well back in the day. They obviously used to drop Dragon Claws. We have those now in Chambers. What are our plans with the Tormented Demons in Old School?
So, kind of a similar attitude to the quest, but it's a little bit more awkward with Tormented Demons. So, like, we want to take that same attitude of these are very iconic, very memorable. As you say, like everyone remembers, like fighting them both in the quest itself, like that big moment at the end of the quest where you fight them, but then also obviously having them after the quest as well. Like we want to retain that. They're a very important part of this. So, like we will be doing Tormented Demons as part of Walgothic Sleeps, but probably even a bit more so than the quest itself. They kind of do need to take their own direction because we kind of already copied them. A few years ago, when we didn't have the benefit of hindsight and never thought we'd be doing Walgothic Sleeps, went, yeah, let's just do that and put it in Monkey Madness 2. And now we're sat here going, crap, we shouldn't have done that, should we? But we're here now, so we need to find that sort of mid-ground between retaining like what made them iconic, but also giving them something new and fresh. That's both in their mechanics, the way you fight them will likely be quite different, but also obviously the rewards. As we mentioned in the video earlier,
hello, Elroy.
Got a bit of a dilemma there with the Dragon Claws. We copied those as well. They already exist with our forward thinking back with Chambers of Xeric. So
I think it would be a sad Old School though if we didn't have claws in for as long as it's been around now. I imagine waiting 10 plus years would be a bit of a sad day.
So yeah, there's sort of that question there of like, do we take them out of Chambers of Xeric, put them on Tormented Demons? We've done that before with other dragon items from Chambers of Xeric. Even now, there's still sort of like often a consensus that Chambers of Xeric probably has a few too many rewards. Though obviously, as we saw when we moved other dragon items out of Chambers of Xeric, their value did drop because they became more common. Let's be honest, nobody gave a crap about doing that for those dragon items. Someone probably really actually cares, and I'm probably really upset.
I mean, those dragon
I'm so sorry.
harpoons from Worms, I was grateful for it. I got one of my irons, so
Someone's probably just like, how dare you? Like, the stack of 1,000 I had in my bank, you destroyed.
I think as well, moving the dragon sword off was probably like one of the biggest like benefits because most people really didn't want to see that dragon sword in on there.
Yeah, so it's with those. It's sort of like, yeah, as you say, like their value was only because they were coming from Chambers of Xeric. They weren't actually really valuable.
So
it was probably okay for them to drop in value. But yeah, a bit more of a question mark with claws. Do we want it to drop in value? Probably not, but so we'd probably have to make them rare if we did do that. And even then, we'd probably still want to do something new as well. So there's a few things for us to think about there, what direction we want to go in. We're going to be asking a couple of, on the poll later, we're going to be asking a couple of sort of like opinion questions, sort of like gauge what direction people want us to take with those.
That's the beauty of what we do here, isn't it, right? Is that if we can't make a decision ourselves, and well, pretty much always when it comes to something like this, we ask you what you want because you're the ones that will be playing for the rest of time just alongside of us. So yeah, expect to see that and you'll be able to shape the decision of what actually happens with those. So really looking forward to seeing how it comes together.
A really good way of wording it, 'cause my way of wording it would just be, I don't know what to do, you decide.
He's all right this IE, isn't he?
Isle of Souls.
You can tell who the community manager is.
The other thing the bench. See, I've been sat here complimenting you, and I've lost all my talent.
Kieran, you will never lose all of your talent. You're literally purely bred out of talent, mate.
We mentioned the God alignment system. We mentioned that it's this awesome community idea. Really, why have we decided to try and take this forward?
So, like, honestly, like, I mean, no, like, the credit entirely goes on the players for this one. I know, I'm surprised too. But, you know, this suggestion came from the player base, and we absolutely fell in love with it. It's fair to say we got it a little bit wrong with the Ruinous Powers. And they
Ruinous Powers are cool.
We just
What the heck?
fell in love with it. And to be honest, ever since then, we were sort of thinking about what would be the best way to do this. And when we were thinking about rewards for while Gothic sleeps, like, we knew we wanted to do more than just for tormented demons, not just because, you know, it's something people have seen before and we wanted to do something new, but also when we look at other Grandmaster quests we've done, they have a bit more reward-wise than what Gothic sleeps did. So we knew we wanted to do something new. We knew that we really wanted to explore this God alignment idea. And they just fit really nicely, like a quest about Gothics where you uncover like the lost secrets of Gothics, including this ancient temple where he's hidden all sorts of bits and bobs. Like, it just fit as a really good opportunity. And I think one of the other nice thing about Gothic Sleeps is sort of like, it gives us a bit of time to explore that as well, because we're not having to focus so much on designing the quest because somebody already did that quite a few years back, that we have a bit more time to sort of really dig deep into what a God alignment system could look like. So obviously the real challenge isn't also just the first God alignment with the rights of balance for fixing prayers, but also,
Yeah, the hard part is that they have to
it'd be a bit
also
of
think
a
about the other
rubbish
ones.
God alignment system if it was only ever had one. As we said in the video, we're really keen to explore like, how could we like,
Oh my god, give me another elf quest. Let's go.
God alignment system and make
With a
it
shitty agility obstacle.
like would be delivered through the God alignment system, and as I think we said that, you know, we'd want to do that as a new reward for Desert Treasure 2. But you know, there's plenty of other gods out there as well. Like thinking about how can we make sure that those all work. So obviously it's all very early days, and we don't want to make mistakes.
Yeah, give us Saren prayers.
So, you know, setting expectations like very, very clear. Like, if this doesn't work, we won't do it. Like, we don't even if it works in a sense that we can come up with one really good God alignment, we need to be able to come up with multiple. So even if we come up with one good one, we still probably won't do it. We might do those in a bit of a different format, but the hope is, yeah, we can come up with a few great God alignments and, you know, start with this fixing one, but then be able to deliver more, hopefully a few fairly soon after, because again...
Yeah, I think the hard part is not just making one that's good, but making like several that are balanced.
Oh, maybe in 3 years they might add another one. Like, so we'd probably want to be in a place where we'd feel comfortable saying, right, you're getting the fixing ones now, we're doing the Zerosian ones, maybe like, I don't know, like... I shouldn't say anything because people will start me. I'm convinced. I literally just said
a little while afterwards.
Yeah, I literally just said we're not promising everything. We might cancel it altogether. And now I'm already trying to
undetermined amount of
there
time.
There we go. Soon, TM.
Yeah.
But I think people get the point I'm sort of trying to make. But we want to make sure that we can, you know, deliver a God alignment system that has multiple different God alignments that all feel like. You know, notable choices that you never just
Yep, I agree.
The same one
It's tough. You got to make them all at least somewhat
it sounds
like
great. I think
a decent
learning
option.
A lot from Ruinous Powers and seeing how that came into fruition, it's a really good way of us approaching it. And I love the way that you touched on the fact that the quest itself is, you know, basically designed. Yeah, there are tweaks that are going to be made, but a lot of the focus can be on that. Whereas with Desert Treasure 2, it was a brand new quest, a whole bunch of new bosses, all the uniques from them, and then the prayers on top. It was just way too much to handle. But thankfully, we still got to try it out in the leagues, though, which was really, really fun. So it gave you a little bit of a taste of what you can expect with new prayers and how that can change up the meta. So really, really excited to see what the community think of that. Make sure you go check out the full blog. I want to say a huge thank you.
I think it's easier to come up with like a couple of useful prayers than like a whole entire prayer book. That's really, really difficult to do.
A little technical work behind the scenes. So, yeah, I think so. Unfortunately, maybe you're not going to be so okay now. I shouldn't have asked how your day was. Can we show up the image of the roadmap, please?
How much are we missing?
Fill in all the blanks. There we
Oh,
have it with
lovely.
release dates.
That's everything.
So we've got Scurious literally coming out next week. The first update.
Wow, that was
Summit.
quick as fuck.
Really excited
They just did everything really quick there. Okay.
Content for everyone to get engaged in. Obviously, the focus of Scurious being combat
Yes,
experience,
that's it.
but it really is meant to be helping to bridge the gap between low level to high level PVM. So if you've not really had chance to explore PVM as a whole, this is going to be a really good way to do it, and it's not going to feel like a waste of time either, because you're also going to get some of the best XP rates for combat in the game, and then you can snag some juicy loot with the rat bone weaponry as well.
Good stuff. Defender of Varrock next. We said it was next month, so you can look forward to that fairly darn soon. It's the next Margaret story, as Moded has just talked about. Really exciting. It really sets up the later one down the line.
It really does. And then shortly afterwards, also in spring, we're hoping to bring out that wilderness update that we talked about with Mod Manked. Now, this is obviously isn't Deadman, because you can see that's a little bit later in the year, but we have a really great opportunity for the first half of this year to look at making some general improvements to the wilderness, spread some love out to those underutilized, or at least accounts that can't really get the access to fights that they want to as easily, by introducing a new low-level hotspot at the Chaos Temple, and some really cool rewards that are specifically for people who care about PvP. So I really love the fact that this is something that if you don't care about PvP, you don't have to worry about the update. If you care about PvP, then it's absolutely for you. So definitely go check out the blog on that one. And that leads us into
the whopping big Varlamore area expansion on March 20th. There's
Cool.
so much content here. There's a Coliseum with a new wave-based minigame. There's a thieving activity in the sea. There's a hunter guild. Help me out here. What else we got?
We also have the new agility course, although I do have to say,
Wow, new agility course.
To inform you all that out of the entirety of Batch 1 with Varlamore's expansion, the agility activity is the one that's not going to be ready on the 20th of March. Everything else turned into much more of a priority. That's going to be coming a little bit later on, but you won't have to wait a huge amount of time. So yeah, an absolute jam-packed full with content. You are going to be keeping yourselves busy for months with all of that.
The Nagwas, the barrows like bosses in the dungeon, the dwarfs. Honestly, it is massive.
Although they're coming in batch 2.
Oh, that's all batch 2? Wow. I thought that was batch 1.
Yeah.
Never mind.
One is the Coliseum and the Hunters Guild. And Perilous Moons. Oh no, you're right, it is batch 1. It's Perilous Moons, isn't it? Oh my god, it's late.
Oh man. But honestly, it is huge. And that's without, like,
wow.
The content's one thing, but obviously you have this huge serving platter of this area to explore and find out the new stories, the quests in there. I think genuinely the list is long. It's going to be an unreal release.
Yeah, I think what you should do, because clearly I'm incapable of giving you the correct information, go and check out the blog. Oh my god, how good is that? What a great way to inform you to check the blog out. Everything that's going to be coming out in batch 1 is in the big jam-packed blog. It's one of the biggest blogs that we have out there. We've condensed all of the previous blogs that we put together into one page. Thank you so much to the CM team for doing that. And then after Varlamore batch 1 releases, we can talk about Deadman again, because it's going to be coming out in the summer.
I'm excited, man.
So
Holy shit.
Deadman experience. We're going to be learning a lot from what we did in the Apocalypse, improving upon that. As Mank mentioned, he's got pages and pages and pages of feedback. Super enthusiastic team. Really looking forward to seeing how that one comes out. And it's
Doesn't this look like, okay, does spring mean that this is going to happen between January and March, like February, basically?
Another massive quest in the market.
Does this mean we might see this in like May or June?
Still part of longer term plans. It is going to be incredible to see that, like, one of the, if not the most iconic quest from RuneScape history come to old school in a remastered.
That's pretty good, man. Though it's pretty good. A lot of good shit.
People have been asking for this quest for years, so it is good that when we finally get back to doing Q&As, people aren't going to be asking us about Gothic sleep when. Although they probably will, because they want to.
What about when Zamorak sleeps?
I mean, what if he just never sleeps?
Yeah, maybe he's awake all the time. Yeah.
He probably is awake all the time. I mean, he's got demons and stuff to control.
Fair enough.
Can't win wars by being asleep, can you? And then lastly, we have Varlamore Batch 2 coming out in summer 2024. That will include the Aldurin not the mountains. It's not the Aldurin Mountains. It's the Aldurin Island. Oh my god, hold on. Let me scroll back up. It definitely has been too long of a night. But we have a new Herblore activity, 2 new quests. Oh, it was the Island of Aldurin. I was really close. And then Hailstorm Mountains, which includes a new group PVM encounter, which we're hoping to have as an overworld boss as opposed to something being instant. So that would be really, really interesting to see how that one goes down. Super exciting, an absolute jam-packed reveal for this summit. Really, really exciting. And obviously as well, things that aren't in the roadmap, but we talked about HD. There's a blog about that. If you missed it, check it out. You'll be able to see all the YouTube videos and such as well. They're linked within the blog, so you can get all the information that you need in regards to them. But that gave us our first look at the improvements and the progress that we've made on our own HD. Just to remind you all as well, that it's obviously a toggle. If you don't want to play in HD, you can play in SD. RuneLight's not going anywhere. It is just us basically exploring and improving upon our tech to see what is possible, and really, really, really exciting things coming out this year.
Yeah, and
Cool.
the explanation of official plugin API as well alongside that.
Yeah.
Which is really exciting. And of course, a sailing technical alpha we're aiming for Q2 with as well, so you'll be able to get your first hands on anything sailing.
I can't wait to start setting sail across the seas, a whole new section of Gillinor to explore. But what we should probably explore is who won these fantastic plushes. Do you want to?
I don't care about this. All right, real quick, guys. I feel like we were very close to getting everything. I feel like we could say new boss counts and solo mission was featured. They also had like what's that guy called? Gnome Tractor, Goblin Tractor or something, Golden Tractor. So I feel like we kind of got this one, like kind of, right? I think we got everything in this bottom row. We got pretty close. You know what I mean? If we count new training method, then we also got the top row, because they did talk about some herblore training methods. So I think this top row is actually totally good. I think we totally got the top row. But yeah, that was pretty fun. Pretty fun little session.
Winter night, and so if you didn't get lucky with your RNG, don't worry. All the details on where to get these items will be in the winter summary blog, which is live now.
It is indeed. There we go. Just want to say a massive thank you to all of our partners, Makeshift, Steamforged, and Creator Crafted for the prizes, and congratulations to all of our winners.
Was the herblore thing a skilling minigame? No, I think it's just a training method. I don't think it's a minigame. I don't think they said it was.
Messages from our lovely moderator team. Now it is time to announce that the poll for everything we have talked about should hopefully be live in game. So make sure you head
All
over
right,
and
it's live in game. We can go vote for it. I'm gonna say yes to like basically everything though.
check it from there. There is a tab which has the poll.
Hey, free
module
content, man. I'm not gonna
inside
say
of it, so
no.
You don't have to go and waste any experience. So go and vote. Let us have your thoughts. Let your voices be heard. I'm literally losing the ability to talk properly now. It's too many compliments. They've got to my head. My forehead has gone 3 inches bigger since I got here. It's crazy. So yeah, this is obviously your chance to let us know what you think about everything that we talked about today. Will you give us the permission to start developing things, or will you not? Do you want the developers never mind. I'm not going there because I'll probably say something that I'll regret, and I'm already on thin ice. So, yeah, go and vote. Let us know. There's so much to be talked about, so much more to be talked about as well throughout consultation. Should everything pass in its polls, make sure you check out all of the blogs. Kieran, anything you want to say about the poll?
It's about to be live if it's not live now. I'm seeing in the chat it's not quite active. Ed is doing that, so it should be there any minute now.
Fantastic. Okay, well, I guess then what we should probably do is just wrap up. Make sure you do go vote. Make sure you do go vote. Make sure you do go vote. Thank you very much. I want to say a huge thank you to everyone at home that has watched. It has been absolutely incredible as always. I really enjoy being able to do these and be able to showcase everything that we have, the passion of the team. Thank you, Kieran, for helping me with hosting, showering everyone with compliments, and being a fantastic addition as per. To everyone who joined us on the sofa, all of the mods sharing their thoughts and passion on the actual updates that they've been working on. Obviously as well to the wonderful production team who have put together an absolutely incredible show for us all here, making all the videos, this amazing set that we're in, helping the show flow so smoothly, more smoothly than I'm able to speak. And obviously everyone behind the scenes who has been pushing all the buttons to make everything go live. Thank you again. I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. Enjoy yourselves. If you can, give us your feedback, fill out the surveys, let us know what you think, shout us out on socials, and we will see you in the next live stream.
Thank you very much. See you later.
I mean, overall, I thought it was really good. Like, what can I say? Is it this one? I mean, yeah, overall, I thought that was pretty good, no? Like, I thought there was some good stuff there. It was pretty interesting. Like, I think they did a good job. Yeah, I don't know. I thought, I would have liked to see a bit more. I'm not going to lie. I think it would have been a little bit nicer to see a bit more concrete information on a couple things. That was, like, the only thing I felt like was a little bit sad. Was I felt like sometimes they didn't really give that much concrete information about stuff. You know what I mean? Like, but I don't know if that's the point of Summit. I haven't really watched that many Summits, and like it's hard for me to have like a retrospective, I guess. But I just feel like some of the things felt a little bit flat, you know, like they could have just talked about some stuff a little bit more. Does that make sense? Okay. Anyways, this is really, really tough, guys. I have to very, very quickly try to go bury all these bones. Dying here would actually be pretty catastrophic because I'd probably lose like the last hour of progress that I was doing. So this is actually kind of tight. But I haven't really been saying anything because I kind of want to just get this done real quick. Wow, that's loud. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I know I just smashed your ears. I'm so sorry. That was really loud for me, I think. Oh my god, bro, we're getting prayer XP. This is huge. Oh my god, we're getting prayer XP, dude. Let's freaking go. Oh, thank god. That's 38 prayer. I have access to protect from magic now. Good stuff. Guys, tomorrow, basically, we're going to be working towards getting protect from missiles. I need protect from missiles, and ideally, I need protect from melee. But I can kind of get those, honestly. I can get those by doing quests. That's a good thing. I can get those by doing quests. I need to protect from magic, though, to do Temple of Icove. So, yeah. We got the Limpert roots and we got all those dragon bones. It's honestly pretty good account progress. I'm going to be wrapping it up here pretty soon. I'm just going to teleport out back to the Ferox Enclave. And then tomorrow we're going to be picking it up basically from where we left off. Slamming some quests. I got a lot of really good grinds done today that we needed to do as far as account progression goes. So tomorrow we can basically just get going and just start slamming right away. My magic level at 47, I was going to talk about this, is actually insane because I can almost cast Korend. I can do Camelot now. I'll be able to do Iban's Blast. And once I get Iban's Blast, my damage will actually skyrocket. I'll be able to actually do so much more bosses. So, yeah, good stuff. The biggest thing to look towards right now, honestly, is getting 40, and it's basically big goals for tomorrow. 43 Prayer, 30 Herblore, and then we just do Darkness of Hollowvale, and we keep on gaming. We've been kind of going a little bit out of order, but it's going to make the next couple of quests just like, you know, a lot faster, I think. A lot less boring shit in between, because we kind of got a lot done today. Anyway, guys, I do want to thank everybody. We've been streaming for almost 10 hours, so I am going to go ahead and call it right here, basically. I'm going to log out right here over in the Ferox Enclave, and I'll see you guys all tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning, we are going to be coming back. Let me go ahead and just pause the timer here right now. We're going to be coming back tomorrow, doing a whole bunch of quests. Darkness of Hollowvale should be happening tomorrow. We'll also be getting 30 Herblore and 43 Prayer, which will kind of allow us to do a lot of stuff. Monkey Madness is on the table now. Fremnic Trials is on the table. Level 30 Herblore also lets us boost our Herblore pretty high, so I can actually start making like prayer potions and things like that. We can basically do a lot more quests start to become unlocked now that we've gotten all the shitty things kind of done and the account's like moving forward. So we're ending today at 72 quests, 129 quest points, 36 hours in. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm going to go get some food, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. I might make a video going over my thoughts about the Winter Summit too, so you guys might want to try to catch a video. It'll be like a condensed video, if that makes sense. But yeah, thank you guys all for watching, and I